Well, hello. I see you've come to join us on a mysterious quest to the unknown. Cat, could you not put your tail directly in front of the camera? Thank you. Thank you. How's everybody doing today? Let me pull up the rest of my stuff real quick. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. There we go. There we go. Clem? Clem? Is this a stream? I don't know, you tell me. Is it? Is this all simulation? Are any of us even real? What is life? Thank you for the follow. I don't know why Streamlabs is just like gonna pop off, but alright, that's fine. Don't forget to bring some codec scanners. Yeah, I mean, that's it. We're gonna be kind of chilling for a little while. As the stream title suggests, we're gonna chat, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna react to a couple things. I know that there's still from yesterday's stream, there's still like prime frame videos that I have yet to watch. Luckily, I had the opportunity to speak with somebody from Digital Extremes, so I actually I got the green light on being able to watch those. I was kind of nervous about that yesterday. Sadly enough, the stream ended up getting demonetized yesterday because I watched that mashed video, the 100 Days of Warframe. So I ended up getting a notification today, and because the stream was too long, you can't do anything about it. So yesterday's stream is just dead. It's gone now. It's still there. I'm gonna leave it up. I'll let people watch it. But yeah, sadly enough, yeah, no money to be made there. That is not what I wanted. But yeah. Sir Neostrife with the 20 gifted memberships, man. That is insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sag, at least you got some subs yesterday. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's all. It doesn't like. Now, if that happened on an actual video, I'd probably lose my mind. On a stream, it's kind of like, I mean, things are gonna happen. Streams to me are more like, I don't know, man. They're like community building things more than anything. It's like a good opportunity for me to talk to people, hang out, have a good time, more than it is like, more than it is the money thing. You know what I mean? Lung Corsair, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Also, Tad Haddington, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hype Train already started. We just started. Saw your videos and came from YouTube. I'm happy that you saw them. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. As I've said, and I will say a million times over again, this is one of the warmest welcomes from a community that I've ever had. Usually when people make a video about a video game, especially like a popular MMO or something like that, like that doesn't usually go very well most of the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Most people do not want to hear you talk about their game, especially if you haven't played it as long as they have. Victorio, thank you for becoming a member over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I mean, we do terrible things in game, but we welcome our fellow Tenno. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Miki, I will destroy your existence. And I'll say as much as I want to. That's like a really difficult thing to try to get over. Because you know you do it in like natural conversation when you're talking to somebody. Like when you record videos and stuff like that, you know, you can kind of control speech impediments and things like that. It's a little bit more difficult when you're actually streaming in front of people. Community is kind of the theme of the game. Yeah, I've kind of gotten that. I've kind of gotten that. Millennial Impossible Challenge. Order food without saying Yeah. Yeah. Probably gonna do the second dream today. No spoilers. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the second dream today. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna chat, we're gonna watch some Prime trailers, and then we'll kind of go from there. Owl Grub, thank you for the Prime, and Moonlup, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. Hype train achieved. Good lord, that was quick. You guys are popping off right now. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. Welcome to the tutorial mission. Is this the end of the tutorial mission? Is that what it is? Shush with hints. Don't worry. Like, especially when it comes to things that are like, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm a selfish gamer. Most of the time when I stream, I usually stream and just talk and chat for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I just play a game for like 2 hours at most. So I do that because I would rather just sit back, enjoy, and kind of absorb a game. You know what I mean? And don't worry, I won't be paying attention to you when I'm playing. When, like, the other night when we were doing like farming and stuff like that, like that's super easy, right? Like I can hang out and just kind of chat and like, you know, talk to you guys and whatnot, but I don't need to do all that. Shadow Ghost, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Asharu? I think Asaharu? That's what it is. Asaharu, thank you for the 5. It says, welcome to the Origin System, Tenno. Don't forget your weekly Iotins from Maru and say hi to Uncle Teshin for us. I will do exactly that. And you also brought up something that makes me feel a little bit bad because I, yeah, I completely forget about Maru. I've done it I don't know how many times. Yeah. I cannot, yeah. Is there a caps filter on? Stupid Streamlabs. Let me fix that real quick. We should use just too many symbols. No, that's fine. Link protection. No, word protection. Okay, everything else is fine. There we go. I fixed it. Devin Lello. Hello, Legendary. Hello. How are you? I still don't understand the clam thing. The clam thing. That's a clam. Great gym song. It is a great gym song. Absolutely fantastic. I still say, like, I know I talked about it in the very first video that I made, but that was one of those moments where it was like, it's so unexpected because there really isn't one of those moments before that. And at that point, you'd have already played the game for, I don't know, like 10 hours or so or something like that, maybe longer, maybe 20. And then by the time you get to that scene, you're like, what the hell is going on? This is just not what I expected from this game. Part of me kind of makes me wish that there was something similar on Earth or something like that. I'm like, can you just please introduce like every faction like this? I think every single faction should be introduced by a musical, please. I feel like that'd be pretty nice. Have you seen the new Protea trailer? No. No. The CGI intro cinematic though. Yeah, no, it looked really good. Yeah. Let me check. So we should have a bunch of like React stuff, I'm hoping. I'm not going to react to other creators' stuff right now because that's probably not a good idea. I don't know how to dance that line just yet. I think so tomorrow I won't be able to do it. I'm going to a wedding this weekend, so I'm going to be out of town. But next week, I'm planning on watching the No Clip documentary for Digital Extremes because I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really know a whole lot about Digital Extremes. I know some of the games that they made in the past, like way back in the day, but I've never really been, well, I haven't really been big on Warframe, right? This is my first time playing it, so there's not a lot that I would really know about it. So, yeah. So that'll be an interesting experience to say the least. That'll be an interesting experience, to say the least. It's a cool documentary. Yes, I guarantee it is. I talked about this the other night, but NoClip is one of the like motivating factors for me to like start making YouTube videos. I really, really enjoyed everything that they did. Especially like, have you guys ever watched the Final Fantasy XIV NoClip documentary? Absolutely fantastic. Especially if you like play the game all the way through and then you go back and watch it and you see how that game came to be. That's exactly when you're like, man, this is wild. It just hits that much harder. It really does. It hits that much harder. Sorry, I'm missing subscriptions here. Lila, thank you for becoming a member. Sepracy? I don't know how you say that. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Kenson, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. And I think I got everybody. Hits in Apex and crescendos with the new war. Yeah, I haven't really pushed a lot of the other quests yet. This is the first big one that everybody's been telling me that I should be looking forward to. So that's really nice. That is really nice. Leprosy? I don't know. I try sometimes with some of these usernames, man. I try my best, but yeah. Damien, thank you for becoming a member too. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's K Seni. Oh, K Seni. Okay, well that's much easier. Thank you for phonetically helping me out there. Will you stream The War Within and Sacrifice 2? I'll stream all of the major story beats. That's what my plan is. I'll stream all the major story beats, and then also at the same time, chances are, just because of how, I don't know, as much as you guys are hyping this stuff up, I'm probably gonna end up having to make videos recapping, you know, my thoughts and everything in comparison to like a new player's experience, and you know how those kind of things weigh in on that, if that makes any sense. Careful with trailers and chat. Some are tricky and important because you're doing a quest for a storyline. Don't want to be ruined for you. Yeah, I think that hopefully the people that have been sharing the trailers for Warframes for Primes in the Discord are not sharing ones that are going to spoil my journey at all. That would be upsetting. I would hate to banish you. That's a joke. I wouldn't hate it. I enjoy doing it. You shouldn't, only one that you shouldn't watch is the Wisp trailer. Okay. Wisp Prime is the only one. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. That's what we'll do. Now that we know. Now that we know. It's good to know. Which is funny because Wisp is my first Prime. The irony that I can't actually watch her trailer, and it's like my favorite one to use right now. For context, Warframe is Digital Extreme's last resort for having to disband the company due to the struggles with keeping the company running. 11 years later, they made the Diablo games and keeping Warframe up to date with those years. The Diablo games. When did Digital Extremes make a Diablo game? Huh? Huh? I don't think they ever made a Diablo game. What are you talking about? Unreal Tournament. Oh, Unreal Tournament and Darkness 2. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I know about those. I'm like, I don't want Diablo. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's been with Blizzard, as far as I can remember, Blizzard North before it was the main Blizzard. You know what I mean? They made Unreal. Man, I miss Unreal Tournament. I do, like, genuinely. I just wonder, I don't know, man. Do you guys think that people really want to play like arena shooters anymore? Like over the last few years, the one thing that I can say is that like I've seen people grow further and further away from it. Because if you look at it like Call of Duty games, like people don't, I mean, there's people that still play like the competitive regular, like, you know, Call of Duty, but the vast majority of people are playing battle royales or, you know, like those extremely skill-based tac shooters like Rainbow Six Siege and Valorant and stuff like that, like really Twitch shooters and stuff like that. Splitgate has some life. Does it really? There's a hardcore fan base for sure. Yeah, no, I really do feel like arena shooters are just done for, man. I don't know. Pro players' fault? I don't think it's the pro players' fault. I think it's just something that's perpetuated by like a younger generation that is very, very interested in becoming streamers, YouTubers, content creators, and competitive players. So like they've grown up watching these people and they want to be them, and that's made like all of these different tell me if you guys feel this way. I feel like over the last few years, competitive shooters specifically have become more and more like a job than anything else. That's what it makes me feel like. I don't even want to play them. I used to love that stuff. God, I used to love that stuff. But now I just don't even want to mess with it, because the problem is like everybody that's playing this stuff, it's like skill-based matchmaking, and then every match is so damn difficult. And I'm not bad. I have good aim. I'm a good player. Back with Call of Duty, was it Warzone? The first iteration of Warzone, I had a like 2.0 KD. I was decent. But it's like every single time you logged in, you were fighting for your life. Good Lord, man. And that's the problem, is like anytime a new competitive game comes out, that's exactly what they turn into. And nobody wants to mess with that. That's why personally, I think the future is in games like, Warframe and Helldivers 2 and stuff like that. More casual, like less competitive, more casual, more cooperative, things that are more for community building than they are for anything else. Because the problem is, like back in the day, I feel like I used to make so many friends playing Call of Duty and stuff like that. And I just stopped. Like you just stop meeting people like that. You know what I mean? Now when you go and play some of these like more, you know, chill games, I guess, even though it's not really chill, you play Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is far from chill, but you have a way higher chance of actually meeting people and making friends and having a good time and not feeling like you're sitting down to go to a second job. Especially when you're chasing stuff like battle passes and things like that. As you get older, you mellow out. Yeah, I guess, but also but here's the thing, when I was younger, I wasn't trying to play video games professionally or ever even thought it could ever be a lifestyle or a living. But you have a whole generation of people that have been growing up that have seen it as the best way to make a living. They see how these people are living, how much money they make and stuff, and they're like, holy. Waver and Drake, thank you for the sub, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. And Chiv, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that too. Thank you so much. Chill games of the future? Who you telling? I have 140 hours in Balatro. I sit at my computer on my days where like I'm not writing or I'm not streaming. I sit at my computer, I watch Northern Lion play Balatro, and I play it right alongside him. That's what my off days are. Very few of them make that much money though. Yeah, I know. That's true. That's very true. I think that's something that a lot of people lose sight of. They don't realize like how much this, like, they see how much it can make and not how much it actually does make for the vast majority of people. Most people like me, like, we're just eking out, man. We're just making a living, not sitting in a goblin cave making millions of dollars a year. I wish. Dude, when are you gonna start? Whenever I want to. You're just trading one competition for another? That's true. That's true. So are you gonna play anything? If people ask me to play the game, I'm going to ban you. If this is your first time showing up to my stream, this is what I do every stream. I talk with chat, I check out some news stuff, and then I do what I want. You chose to come here. I didn't force you to come here, and you read the title when you clicked on the video or you clicked on the YouTube. I'm going to play. Do you know the Dante frame, like the one you were gifted is one of the newest ones? Yeah, that one's been a lot of fun. I was talking about that yesterday, and even more so like the other day when I was starting to play with some of the other frames. Like, from a new player's perspective, when you're first looking at a game like Warframe, and especially when you first start, like, you don't really understand just how, man, you just don't understand like just how much flexibility there is in the class design. Because like, I'll be honest, Mag, Vault, and Excalibur are boring. They're boring. You know, like, I mean, they're cool. Like, they're cool. I like Vault. You know, I had a lot of fun with Vault, but like, they're not like, they're not really reflective of like everything that's possible in a game like Warframe. So it's tough. You know what I mean? It's tough for a new player, and you're like, once you actually finally get the opportunity to play something that's a little bit more flexible. And I'll be honest, my next Warframe that I played with was Rhino, which is basically the same thing in line with the idea, very similar to something like Mag or Vault or Excalibur. Nothing like crazy, nothing super cool, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden I got the chance to play as Dante, and I was like, oh, so that's what's going on with this game. And then later, like, then it gave me more time. Then I ended up finding other weapons and things like that. You find shotguns that you can charge. I have, for some odd reason, somebody sent me like 50 Stugs. So I played with that. What else? The glaive weapons and stuff like that. There's so many so many really cool Stug life. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. W Stug, get out of here. Yeah, I like opened my inventory. I opened my inventory after stream, and I'm like, why do I have all these Stugs? What is this? Why are these all here? This is ridiculous. Somebody just like left a message just saying Stug life, and I'm like, this is so stupid. But yeah. Hey, free slots. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's creds, you know what I mean? Can't be mad at that. So there is an upside. Yes, there is an upside. Mag is amazing with energy. I haven't really played as Mag that much. I like leveled the frame, but I didn't actually like give it a shot enough to really understand like how it plays and like what's the best way to try to play it. But yeah, no, like playing as Dante was one of those moments where you got to see like just how flexible the frame design could be. And like even more so now that I've had the opportunity to play as like more and more frames as I've continued to play the game. It is wild. It is wild. Kuva Stug win. If they're gonna make like a supercharged Stug, you guys need to start posting on that. You need to start getting on social media, post it on the Reddit, post it on Twitter, get it trending, make it happen. One shot snowballs. I think that I don't know what it actually shoots. It looks like it shoots snowballs. Yeah. D, no. Trust me. I bet they do. I bet they do. I bet they do. Oh, man. Let's see here. Let me get some of this other stuff queued up real quick. I have to make sure to like hide my video notes too, because I have stuff getting ready for a video that I'm prepping to do. It'll probably be a little while before my next Warframe video though. Like, I'm still covering a lot of the Helldivers stuff. Oh, we already watched this. I think. Yeah, we watched that one. Ooh. And then that should be good, I believe. Oh, no, there's the other one that you guys wanted me to see. Forgot about that one. Oh, boy. Okay. Good. I can put that to the side. We're all good. We're chilling. Second dream done yet? I don't know. We've only been streaming for 25 minutes. I'd hope not. Stalker and Shadow Stalker, same guy or different? I don't know who I don't know who any of those are. So what are you saying? You will need to put out a video for each major quest. You need to record your opinion on each. You will thank yourself later. Yeah, so what I'm planning on doing is that, like, so if you guys have obviously watched the first couple videos, right? I would hope everybody here has watched the first episode, and then the second episode, my first 20 hours, and then my first 70 hours. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say yes, you guys have watched both. Obviously, you're here, so yeah, chances are. I'm probably not gonna do. I'm still gonna do hour ones, but the hour ones are gonna be outside of the story, I think, because like I'm gonna learn other things about the game. I'm gonna find other things in the game that I'm gonna find interesting and that I want to talk about and things like that. So chances are, I think huge moments like, you know, major story beats and stuff are things that I will for sure, you know, tap on and take a look at and make sure that I bring up to everybody. But outside of that, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of, I'll split it up a little bit. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm gonna do it, but yeah. No life. Cheered. Sorry, I'm missing cheers and stuff like that. Recommend emote only for when playing. Yeah, we'll put it on emote only when I'm playing. Too far, 2C. Thank you for the tier 1, and Ghoster, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. The Jackal with the 99 pounds. I think that's pounds. A friend from uni got me this game, or got me into the game before Christmas, and I now have 250 hours. I loved every second of it, and I wish I could experience some of it again for the first time. Don't we all wish we could do that? Dylan with the 199 says, hey, off topic. Do you track any guitar songs? I do not, actually. I do not. I don't really have the equipment for that, nor do I really want to have to try to figure out how to mess with that kind of equipment. I play casually more than anything else. It's just like a side hobby anymore. Like I used to play back in the day. I played in like high school, and I played in a band and like during college and stuff like that. And yeah, eventually I just kind of walked away from it just because you know, playing with bands is well, it sucks. People suck. They're really complicated. And you can't trust them sometimes. Pawk, thank you for the prime, and also Pandora, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Same. I wish I could wipe my memory and play Warframe, play Warframe all over again. Yeah. Do you know that Warframe have guitars? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah. I feel the same way with Final Fantasy XIV. Like that was such a really cool first time experience playing. And like the only way that you can really relive that at all is like watching somebody else do it for the first time. You know what I mean? Because we can't erase our memory. Oh, that's called brain damage. And I'm sure plenty of us already have plenty of it. I think that's why we're all here. Yeah, emotional vampires. That's basically what it is. I still haven't played Outer Wilds. I hear such good things about it, and so many people talk about it, and I've yet to play it. I have a whole wish list of games that I put together over the last few days to try to make sure that I have a lot of different things to, like, you know, look into and play into after a while. And you should 100% play Outer Wilds. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it's on my wish list if I'm not mistaken. I put a bunch of different stuff on there because there's a lot of stuff that I still want to play. Yes, it is on my wish list. But I'm currently living that broke guy life, so I kind of chill. You know what I mean? Like, I used to be one of those people that, like, I was talking about this the other night because a lot of people don't know this about me, but, like, because there's a lot of new viewers into the channel and whatnot, but back in December, I lost my job. I'd worked in construction for like 8 years, been traveling the country doing that, you know, solid, you know, 6-figure job, you know, worked my ass off, lost the gig, and then was kind of left with the decision whether or not to continue doing my hobby that I was really enjoying, which is YouTube, or quit that hobby entirely and go back to travel working. And then it would be over. You know what I mean? And yeah. So that's where I am right now. I mean, 100K a year isn't like crazy. 6 figures, yeah. The balance of life, a lot of money, something you enjoy, choose one. Yeah, that was kind of the situation where it's like, go back to travel working, where I'm just working, you know, 80 to 90 hours a week and traveling across the country and not really doing anything, or, you know, I don't know, take a shot and try to do something that I love to do. That's what I've been doing. Personally, I like it. Once you complete the game and complete the missions, that's when it's well, some of these things I'm not gonna read because they're you guys are so right. There's people that just can't, like, they can't help themselves. They just like immediately some people just like immediately want to spoil things because they get really excited. Vidrus, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've just been having fun with it. Like, whether or not it works out or not doesn't really matter to me, as long as I'm just having a good time and enjoying myself for a little while. If I gotta go back to traveling and working and stuff like that, to be honest, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I guess it's kind of the benefit, at least getting like a career, you know, started, and then you have something else that you can try out for a little while and always go back to work. Don't ever need to try to feel like you need to tie yourself down. That's all I gotta say. Good mentality. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the best way to kind of be. Act. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. All right, let's look at some of these. Trailers real quick. Let's check out some primes. Because that's one of the things that, honestly, I was having a lot of fun with, because I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really know a lot of the Warframes. I don't really know any of them outside of the, you know, couple that I own myself. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of these. We got a couple of the Prime trailers. We're gonna watch these and see what we got going on. Let me cut the music real quick. Let me cut the music real quick and see what we got. See what's been shared with us.
Like-faced savages.
This looks like an older one.
A vast, violent ocean at our command. Yet they wither. Mired in mass steel and flesh, casting these hordes from gene molds and flock mines.
So one thing I want to say is that, like, from the trailers yesterday, and then, like, I love the voice actor that they use for these trailers, but also at the same time, I saw the first, like, what Warframe was supposed to be. I think it was called Dark Sector or something like that. And it's so crazy to see, like, the change in design that they have from, like, what they started with as a concept to this. It's so cool.
We inspire nothing. Our demons of Voidwomb must be different, unusual, singular. Crafted without caste, wrought of the finest ore.
Holy.
Slender and queer.
Ooh, that's slick. Like, a lot of the other frames are, like, super flashy look. Like, this is, like, flashy, but it's, like, sleek. Where's it going? It's like shockwaves?
Sight without eye. Wrath without sound. Not a soldier, but a myth. Not a warrior. A spirit.
What?
Banshee.
Sound frame. Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay. What does it do? I didn't really shockwaves. Recon and sound. Ooh, okay. Okay. Green banshee, normal banshee. There's two different banshees. Shockwave, silent, that jazz. It doesn't play jazz, does it? I have the base frame parts from doing the circuit for me to be able to make Octavia, and I'm really excited for that one. But the problem is it has materials that I don't think I have access to yet. I don't think I have access to. Like, I just don't recognize what they are, and I haven't seen them anywhere. So I think it's like something further that I have to get to or something like that. I just haven't been able to get to there yet. Pandora, thank you for the tier 1, and I think I'm good with there. Okay. All right, let's check out the next one. Octavia is super good to play, but boring.
But greed is the blight that weakens our steel. These industrialists have gorged on the harvest of our long war. Their mine drones, their mechanizations, toil in foundries remote. For what purpose? We must set watch upon them.
Who's that?
Baiting our snares with the worms of profit.
Looks like Revenant, but it's not Revenant. Vauban? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay, I got this one. Yeah, I got this one. I still don't understand how that thing works. I tried to get it to work. I don't understand it.
Will be returned to the void.
Hammer looks sick, though. I think it's so cool how there's frames that have like different modes depending on what you're using for them.
For your consideration, Vauban.
Dude, you know what? Like, so there's a couple things I'm noticing. So like their presentation for these, their presentation for these Prime trailers has changed like wildly over the years. Because these ones have to be like, how old is this? 8 years ago. I mean, they've taken a major leap. I know the last one we're gonna watch is the Protea one. So we're gonna have to, we'll see that massive change between them. But like, I mean, this is still good, but the presentation is like so much better on the recent ones. Like yesterday we watched Goss, and what was the other one? The one with the hungry hippos one. You know what I'm talking about? The one that can like chomp down on people and suck them up and eat them. Chungus Prime, is that who it is? Oh, Grendel Prime. Oh, okay. Meatball Prime, is that it? Yeah, that one was good. I like that one a lot. Yeah, like that. Just in general, like that trailer was sick. You want to get people interested in playing your game? That's definitely going to be the way you do it. All right, this one is Valkyr.
A long, deathless winter has left us numb. Our wasted animal within, ugly and gaunt, hibernates beneath our
I love bows.
Beauty. Why do these warframes stir us so?
You know what that reminds me of? I hate to do this to you guys, but I have to do it. You know what this reminds me of? That sound. Listen for it. Ah, that crunch when it hits. That reminds me of playing like Gears of War and getting headshots with the sniper rifle. That pop that you always hear. Oh, so satisfying.
desires, lost instincts. Tenno tamed, but only just. Trapped and hunted as game. Trapped and tortured. Yet they remain.
So is this like a grappling frame? Can you actually like shoot like a shoot a hook and jump from place to place? Or is it just like something like grab enemies? Yes. It's for mobility. Angry cat frame. For one is a grapple. Berserk frame. What? Is the berserker frame? What? Okay. All right. We gotta watch more. One of the other things too is I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I think one of the, like, two things that I'm really impressed with this game is, like, we talked about like the flexibility of some of the warframes and their abilities and stuff like that. But one of the crazy things with this game is like how flexible the weapon design is, and also how good some of the weapon design is. Like some of the, like how some of these items look is insane, but also how they actually play and how they work is wild. There's so many crazy different type of combinations and iterations on some of these different things, even with like reload animations and stuff like that. We talked about it yesterday. I still can't remember exactly what the name of the weapon is. I was gonna write it down because I really want to play. I really want to use it again. I think it's the Torrid. I'm pretty sure people were telling me it's probably the Torrid. It's the one that like shoots like a stream of like goo at stuff, and then if you reload early, it blows up. But if you empty it and then reload, you throw a grenade. I think that's what it does. Catabalist? Is that what it is? It's not the Stug. Stop saying it's the Stug. I know it's not the Stug. You sent me the Stug 50 times. It's not the Stug. Catabalist? Okay. Torrid is cracked. It's a second. Yeah, it's a secondary. Yeah. Get that Stug out of here, okay? We're not dealing with that right now.
Animals.
Claws? Please tell me there's a claws. Is there a Wolverine weapon in this game? There is, yes. Venka, her ult. I love this game. I'm gonna talk about fulfilling power fantasies. This game has so many different things going on. It's so wild. What is that?
Less than their human seed, gnawing their limbs from the snare, devouring a banquet of suffering, obese with heat and acid and rage.
What? Okay. I see now you're saying berserker frame. Dig it. Yeah, I'm gonna want this. I like how he dropped his weapon. Like he was gonna batter. Then again, I mean, I'd probably be just as terrified. Raging mommy. I love it.
That is why they will destroy us.
Dig it. Big digging. That one's good. That was good. That was really cool. All right, I'll believe you guys on that one. That's sick. So the claws are an ability, not a weapon, or is it both? I'm confused. You can buy her. You can buy her from the Nightwave. Did the Nightwave reset? I think that happened today, didn't it? I'll have to look at that. Cat Prime. Both. Love it. Kyle, sorry for earlier. Badly worded message. I thought the new game plus was public knowledge. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah. So then you super chat with it. Assume this is the best assumption. If you're gonna type something in chat and you're hoping that I read it, please, for God's sakes, think about this. I know nothing about this game. What I know about it is what I've played from it. I don't look for anything outside of it. I want my experience of the game to be completely unfiltered. I totally get it. I totally get where you're coming from when you're saying it's probably Steel Path or something like that you're referencing. I'm not mad at you or anything like that. And honestly, the vast majority of people probably don't know exactly how I'm playing the game, and I should have worded that in one of the videos better than I did. But I'm trying to play the game unadulterated as possible. I don't want to search for videos outside of like watching these trailers and stuff. I don't want to go to a wiki. I don't want to use outside resources whatsoever, because my expectation is that a game should be able to guide me to these things on its own. And if it can't, then it's a failing of the game. And that's something that should be addressed in either a video or a discussion or something like that, because that's the most helpful information for a developer to make their game better for newer players. And I'm coming into this game with zero context, other than me seeing somebody play gameplay of it like a few years ago, other than knowing that I have friends that have loved it and played it for years. And outside of that, that's it. So my experience so far is I am learning things on my own, and I find stuff on my own. I learn stuff on my own. And personally, like, this is just me. I know this is different for everybody, but for me, like, I have to do it myself, because if I don't do it myself and I have somebody tell me how to do something, it will not sink in. I'm just not one of those people. I cannot tell you guys how difficult it was for me to try to drag myself through high school. And it wasn't until I finally figured out that that was the only way for me to be able to get through it, was that I had to just make myself do this stuff, and that I couldn't just sit there and listen to a teacher. I had to take notes. Then I actually had to read the book myself. I couldn't pay attention in class. I just didn't have I don't got the attention span for that kind of stuff. I don't have the attention span, sorry. Oh boy, Warframe is notoriously lacking in that regard. Well, and that's a really good job. That's a really good time to be able to highlight it and show exactly where those failings are and where those loopholes are. I was actually told, and this is like a major, like, by the way, this is a huge honor, but I was told that there are like a few folks from DE that are watching the stream today. So hopefully they can see that experience and make the game better for newer players. That's kind of the point. You know what I mean? Do not watch the 1999 trailer. I don't plan on it. I do not plan on it. Where's that Warframe? Space Mom watches us. I have no idea. All right, let's watch the next one. See what we got.
Greed and denial will seduce any destruction, even our own.
Okay, that looks sick.
Blind to future consequence.
Like the horns.
Casting our debts on those to come. But what if now the Grey Mother sought revenge?
Sword and shield? Oh, that's a mace. Or like a scepter? Throw the shield.
Brutal thorn.
So he's
piercing the gushing
Captain America Warframe.
Industry.
Okay. I'm sorry. But could you guys imagine how much that would hurt? That's a mace. That's a mace or a scepter. And he just shoved it through that guy's stomach. Fire mace, by the way. It's a sword? That is not a sword. That is a flaming mace. Don't forget. That is a mace. Sword? That's a goofy looking sword. Oh, what's wrong with that guy? Why does his face look like that?
A new green sown upon sanguine ground.
Oh, is this the grass guy?
With the blood and bone of its defilers. Oberon.
One of the things that I really like when it comes to some of the class design of some of the Warframes is that, like, before I was talking about how, like, I really enjoy the flexibility and there's, like, a lot of different really cool stuff that they can do. But a lot of the times, there is, like, next to no, like, sometimes they don't even, they're not what you would expect. Like, it's this, like, subverted expectations more than anything else. You know what I mean? The Druid Paladin. Yeah, like, it's a mix, like, it's, like, cross-classing. I think that's probably the best way to look at it. Like, it's cross-classing more than anything else. Which is cool. I mean, I can appreciate that kind of stuff. There's some of them that totally make sense. You look like something like Goss or Vault or something like that, or Rhino, and those ones totally make sense when you look at, like, what their abilities do and stuff like that. But then some of them have some stuff where I'm just like, it's not what I expected. It works, but it's not what I expected. Captain Scapegoat, thank you for the Prime. I missed that a little bit earlier. Sorry about that. We got that one too. All right. That was good. That was good. I like that one too. Next one up, we have, this one is Mirage. I don't think I've seen this one. Jaeger, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the subscriptions. It's insanely generous of you.
Others writhed and raged in the vice. But you played the fool. And so it was that you distorted my design.
Mark, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, brother. Thank you.
A sanguine trick. A murderous comedy. But no one is laughing anymore. Except you.
Shadow Clone Jutsu, or...
The mere vapors of your life, shimmering still. Mirage.
That's unique. That's unique. You know, one of the things too, I think I talked about it in the last video, but you know, I was talking about like how different weapons, depending on what they are, have different types of, she makes reflections, she makes clones. Do the clones actually do damage and shoot stuff, or what? Stop, it's a spoiler. Saren Prime trailer is clean. We watched Saren Prime yesterday. We watched that one yesterday. The clones do a % of your damage. Oh, okay. I like that. I can dig that. The Prime trailers are a treat. They really are. They're super good. You could also see like how much effort and how much time they're trying to put into them to try to make sure that they're like, you know, fulfilling some type of, you know, class fantasy, or I'd imagine it's also like you want to make sure you're trying to respect each Prime because you're going to have people that really love that specific frame, right? Hydroid Prime is good. I actually had a lot of fun with Hydroid. That's one that I think that's like the second one that I built myself that I actually like once I finally learned how to build frames. There's a second one that I made and holy, so cool. Necros Prime is the best. Yeah, we watched that one yesterday. That one's really cool. I'm a big Necros fan. That was like one of the things that I brought up where it's like that's one of the things that I brought up yesterday was like I was joking around and it's like with all the people that have left like you know, advice and stuff like that, whether it be in the Discord, which we have a community Discord, by the way. If you guys haven't joined, the links are should be both on the YouTube on either Twitch or YouTube, either one, which one you're watching. But and one of the funny things is like all this advice that people kept giving, and I'm like, and nobody told me, not a single person told me, hey, dude, get Necros Prime so that you can, you know, farm materials faster. Like that's like the one best piece of advice that I ever could have got, but I had to learn it on my own. You say hi? Hey, you can decorate your ship? Shut up. Yeah, I know. I figured that out. I figured that out.
fear is the greatest of faith. While our immortal vines have left us distant from our baser selves, consider us subjects.
What? Oh. It's so cool. The tentacles are so cool.
Those who gaze upon our cloud-swept towers with simmering, violent envy, they hold still.
And from what I understand too, his tentacles actually give me more. His tentacles give more loot, right? So like any enemies that you capture in that, you're actually gonna get more loot from. Kavat man, I am a Kavat man. Yeah. A buddy of mine said he's going to trade me so I have the stuff to be able to make a Voska Kavat, but a buddy of mine told me that I should wait and try to make a Smita Kavat because those are really good. With an augment mod? Oh, so you need a mod to be able to get more. He's still pretty strong. He's still really fun. Hydroid plus Necros are the best farming combo. I thought somebody said it was something else yesterday. They said that Korra or something like that was better for farming. I don't understand. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't remember properly. I don't know.
Depth and darkness. The windless embrace.
So cool.
We will give to fear a form and yet none. A vague hydra.
So cool.
A lobed monstrosity surging.
It almost kind of makes me think like when they get trapped by the tentacles, like that's what they see in their mind. You know what I mean?
Who
prefer Hydroid over Korra?
their gods are. Hydroid.
You're just chilling like this? This what's just gonna go on today? No better or different options for scenarios. No enemies can be decreased or chained or tentacled, but it doesn't work with other options for more loot. Oh, okay. I probably read that completely wrong. I speed read a little bit too much. Hydroid Prime trailer was originally a meme because he didn't originally didn't come out with one. Oh, okay. The voice acting? Yeah, the voice acting's so good. Thanks for hairing me up. Thanks for hairing me up. Watch your own stream, create Inception. Yeah. Yeah, that would totally be worth it, right? Okay. This is the one that everybody wanted me to see.
You desire, and we shall furnish you. My desire is well known to you. Assemble what I have designed, and I shall be on my way. Potent weaponry, exquisite anatomy.
Man, it's like the fidelity difference of like the older version of this game and what it is now, like it's wild. It's wild. I mean, the game looks like it's made leaps. Did they have like within, I want to say maybe like within the last 5 years, did they have like a fidelity increase? Was there like a graphics overhaul or a shader overhaul or something like that? Testicular torsion. Master of balls. Yes, several times, multiple times, lots of graphics overhauls. All right.
But temporal manipulation.
And then you go and look at World of Warcraft. Jesus.
Even the Entrati.
The Entrati have violated time, and I have violated them.
Okay. What? You get to summon a drone? And Tracer?
What?
Yep. All right, there we go.
Name her then?
I say it and then somebody says it.
This child of two fathers.
Frontier.
I dig the song, dude. This game and their music and the music they use for their trailers is so damn good. It's so good. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. Very cool. I like that a lot. Tracer plus Torbjorn. Yeah, I kind of got that feel from it. Well, I mean, you see the turret, and then all of a sudden a time reversal, and you're like, wait, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here? I like Nidus Prime. If you haven't seen that one, but that's just me. I don't think I've seen that one. No, I don't think I have. Tommy, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Let's see if I missed any more subs. I don't think that I did. Oh, Monkey Grenader, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jaeger, thank you for the Prime. Everything else should be good. You did? You did? You did not. Oh, we did do Nidus. We did Nidus yesterday. That's right. We did do Nidus yesterday. Yeah, good point. All right, never mind. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I think I'm caught up on everything. I think everything should be good. And of course, more people are posting stuff now. Yeah, we watched Nidus yesterday. Yeah, I see somebody just posted that one in there. We watched Nidus yesterday, so that one's good. Where are we at? We're an hour in. 1K viewers on YouTube. Sick, man. Sick. I have not seen Mesa. Steinax. We watched like the animated Steinax video. Let me check. Let me see if I can find. I'll find like one or two more I'll watch real quick, and then we'll go from there. We'll get ready to play the game. We'll get ready to play the game. We watched Goss. Do these guys have this in a playlist? No. No, they're not. Not the way that I want. Let's see here. Mesa. Oh, that's a figurine. That's not what I want. Gonna gift a bunch of subs when you beat the second stream. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much. I'm not seeing a Mesa Prime trailer. Is it just the Mesa trailer? Is that it? It was 9 years ago. Not all Primes got trailers. Let's see here. Yarmouth with the $10 super chat. Yes, Warframe. 1.1k hours into the game. Haven't played for years. It's just too much to have a full-time job when I get home, but I love the lore to it. Oh, that's good. Mesa doesn't have one. Oh, okay. Oh, not all Primes have trailers as well.
The Vagabonds.
Oh, this is like older. I don't want to watch that. Okay. I think I'm out of Prime trailers right now. I think I'm smoked, man. I think we're out. Let's see here. Yeah, we might be out of content. Yeah, we're out of content, guys. That's it. That's all we have. That's all we have for the day. There was actually something else that I wanted to talk about, like regardless of like today's stream that I saw, and I wanted to bring up, and whether I can find it or not, I might not be able to find it. Let's see if I can look. No. Let's see here. Glad you're not rushing the chat and commenters, waiting to see and do everything at their pace. As a player since the closed beta, it's always been fascinating to see new players coming in and find the game and the systems and interact with it. I'm interested in speaking. Oh man, interested in speaking to you and your experience and helping whenever possible. Whether about the game and the systems or history. There's a lot to this game. Hope you enjoy the second dream. I'm hoping I enjoy it as well. Man, I'm missing out. Now you guys are like popping off all of a sudden. Mr. BRC, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've really appreciated like how helpful people have been, how warm and welcoming the community has been overall. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. Genuinely. And Whatamatu, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. He has now watched every trailer other than Whips. All right, good. How does 1999 have spoilers? I don't know. That one's beyond me. That one is beyond me. Yeah, to be honest with you, I actually don't really have like a whole lot of news or anything like that I would normally go through. So usually when I start stream, I usually just kind of talk about news and stuff like that, but I've been kind of busy with other stuff because I have a trip that's coming up this weekend. So sadly, I don't really have like a whole lot to go over and talk. But like one of the things that I saw recently that I wanted to talk about with people, just because I wanted to get like other people's opinions on this, is recently I've seen a conversation that's been sparked online that it came from this article. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. And I kind of want to know what your guys' opinion is on this, because here you guys are watching a YouTuber and stuff like that, right? So recently there was an interview with PC Gamer from the guys that did Baldur's Gate 3, and Michael Dowse is arguing that marketing isn't the right way to reach today's gaming audiences. Okay, he says marketing is dead, and I can back that shit up. Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director says players just want to be spoken to and don't want to be bamboozled. And this has actually kind of popped off lately because there's a lot of people in the video game industry that have gotten a little bit angry about this, and they've been commenting on it because they're not very happy about the fact that somebody's calling out marketing and saying that video game marketing today is not as useful. So obviously they're not very happy with that kind of take, and there's been this is just one of like many different people that have been tweeting about it, and other like marketing heads at other video game companies that are kind of trying to clap back at the, production manager for Larian Studios. This is him right here. I follow him on Twitter. He's incredibly, unfathomably based. There we go. I could actually say it. But he says, she had said, remember how marketing is dead, straight up, doesn't work anymore, and all you need is a funny person to run your community. A good Marcom, so she's saying marketing communications person, would have just stopped at the jiggle physics tweet from going out. Using old discourse to comment on new discourse. How quirky TM. So they're hot. They're heated. they're not happy. And he replied back and said, I never said all you need is a funny person to run your community. I just said hire funny people. I don't know why you keep misquoting this indefinitely for engagement. Let it go. And like, this is just another person that's just been kind of like hooked on it and continued to talk about it. And there's a whole list of them. I mean, I've seen so many different people that have popped in talking about this, because there's a lot of folks that, to be honest with you, when they see something like this and they see Baldur's Gate 3, the most successful game in the last decade, just for like awards sake, but also with sales and all kinds of different things. Like, it's one of the best games that we've had in a really long time. And you see the person that was, in charge of making that game be as popular as it was, at least trying to communicate it to an audience and try to get it on shelves and try to get it in people's hands. And you see that guy coming out and saying to them, oh, well, yeah, marketing wasn't really needed. We didn't really do any. And they didn't, by the way. They didn't do any. They did like some, like the very bare minimum, but outside of that, for the most part, all they did was just go out and work with their community and hope that their community would be the ones to sell the game. And that's something that's really similar to something like, it's a very beautiful cat. He is a beautiful cat. That's something very, very, very similar to like Warframe, because Warframe is very much sold by its players, and it's very much sold by less so with typical advertising and marketing, and more so by word of mouth, and then also people watching like streamers play it, YouTubers talk about it, things like that. Those are the people that are end up seeing these and they go, you know what, I'm going to play it. There's a lot. I can't tell you guys how many people just from my community alone have watched my videos on Helldivers 2 and immediately told me, man, you know what, I haven't played Warframe and I don't know how long. I'm gonna have to go back and play it after watching your video. Now I need to go back and play it. And you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna do that kind of stuff. And I'm not necessarily saying that like influencers are necessarily the future, because I'm not necessarily in on that. I'm not in on that whole kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's not my whole deal. But also, I'm no life. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. I read your message and I didn't realize that you actually cheered with 1,000 bits, man. That is insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But with that said, I personally, as somebody that went to school for marketing, I have a degree in marketing and business. I never actually used it. I couldn't really find work that I wanted to do in the industry, and I ended up working construction instead. And personally, yeah, I don't feel like it's not nearly as effective as it used to be. It used to be much more effective. Throw out some commercials, throw out some stuff on a billboard, make sure you got a spot set up in a store. But that's just not how people are interacting with media anymore. You know what I mean? That's just not how people are acting. People just don't do that. DE often spends marketing money on sponsored streams, gets Moist critical and stuff to get back to playing it. It's going to be the best way for you to reach the audience that you need to be able to come back to your product in the first place. And that's like one of the things that I see is like a lot of these companies are trying to like push their products into markets and into sectors of the market where like players don't want to buy that stuff. And people aren't interested in it. You know what I mean? Same with Angry Joe. Like, that's a perfect person to pick. Angry Joe, Moist. Some folks will pay Asmongold to play their game and stuff like that. That's huge. You're going to get people that are going to become more interested because of, you're just going to reach your target audience faster. What's the best way to be able to target your audience? Well, like, sell directly to the people that you're trying to go to. Co-Carnage, another really good person for that. Actually, to be honest with you, like I like Moist, and I like didn't they also got Josh to do it as well, right? I think they got Josh Drive Hayes to play as well, didn't they? I thought I remember him making a video about his like new player experience playing Warframe. I don't know if that video was sponsored. Josh did it on his own. What a G. What an absolute G. I mean, I guess I did it on my own too, so I'm a G too. I guess I would too. Also from Skill Up. Yeah. Fog Creature, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Josh is the GOAT. I love Josh. There's a lot of different people that I have that are like inspirations for the videos that I make and the style of video that I make. And he's definitely in that list. He's definitely in that list. Nice pat on the back. Yeah, I always take the time to stroke my own ego. I suggest everybody does it from time to time. Cat, yeah. I don't know why he's being like super needy today. He's like bothering the crap out of me. In the best way possible. Where did you get those lights? Do they cost $19.99? These ones behind me? I got them a long time ago. I got them like probably like 3 or 4 years ago. I have no idea. They're probably like $200 or something like that. They're the nano leaves. He heard you wanted a cavat. Yeah, I know. Oh, so you haven't started yet? Nice. Yeah, no, we're getting ready to start now. Speaking of, actually, let me go ahead and but yeah, no, that was just something that I wanted to talk about a little bit. I genuinely do think that like marketing's going in a different direction. And even more so, I think that just players in general want to be respected and want to be like communicated with. I think that's probably the biggest thing, man, is that like that's one of the reasons why I see in a lot of cases when I've looked at specifically like with the Warframe community and I've talked to a lot of people, is that they've always talked about like how transparent Digital Extremes is, how often they talk with their community, how often they engage with their community, whether that's playing with them on the dev streams and stuff like that, whether it's reaching out to content creators and getting their thoughts and opinions on things. There's a lot of different things that they do, and I think that's what players want more of, because I think like more and more over the last probably 10 years, a lot of games that come out just don't feel like they're made. This is gonna be anecdotal, but over the last 10 years, I'd probably say a lot of games that come out just don't feel like they're made for me anymore. And they're games that used to be made for me, but now they're including things that I'm not even interested in, or they're getting rid of the things that I used to be interested in, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm like, I just don't understand how it gets to that point where you just stopped listening to the players. And it's really weird, man, because I feel like as an audience, as a consumer group, we are probably one of the most vocal that are out there, right? Like, we're really good at telling developers what we want from games. And so many times now, so many of these companies do things that are outside of that perspective. And it's just like, who are you selling this to? I can't tell you guys how many times I've seen games do things that it looks like they're trying to sell their game to people that don't buy games. People that don't play video games. People that have never been interested in their genre and never will be. And they're like bending over backwards to appease these people. And like more than half the time it ends up just being like angry people on Twitter and Reddit that, again, don't have anything to do with it. You know what I mean? It's so fascinating and open how the Warframe devs are, even with disagreements here and there. That's good. That's how you should be. They've been raking us over the coals for so long and people gave them money, so the cycle continues. I just don't think the cycle is going to, I just don't think it's going to continue. I don't think it's not sustainable. I'm sorry, man, but I talked about this in a recent video. Sadly, not a lot of people got to watch it because I did it about indie games. And sometimes when you don't make videos that are on a big game that a lot of people play, a lot of people don't end up watching it. But in that video, one of the things that I talked about is that I just genuinely do not believe that, I don't think that video game prices today, as well as how much it costs for video games to be made, is sustainable. I don't think it's sustainable. I think these companies are spending way too much money on marketing. I think they're overpricing themselves to the point where they're out of the reach of customers. There are so many games. There's so many games that don't even have regional pricing anymore. Where a $70 game is going to cost somebody in like Canada, or not Canada, but like, well, yeah, like Canada or even Australia, like $150 or more. In some countries, it's like 1/3 of their entire income for the entire month. You know what I mean? It's just like, how do you guys not realize what you're doing to yourselves? Yet you're still sitting here and you're investing $300 to $500 million into a game that you're selling it to an audience that doesn't even want to play it, and you're not even going to be able to capture as many sales. Look at Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, they put, what, like, was it I want to say over $300 million into that game. They had to sell at least 7.2 million copies just to break even. Just to break even. They sold 10. They sold 10 million. That was a lackluster sequel to... Exactly! And it took them longer. They spent more money than they thought they would, and they vaulted the multiplayer that they were going to try to put into it. What is that? It's not sustainable. They're not going to be able to continue doing it. That's why they've been laying off. They have to lower their scope. I would say maybe there's 15% of all gaming revenue that is made by games. Games people say, like most here. Most is FIFA, Pokemon card. No, I don't. Here's the funny thing is, now Pokemon's a different story. I think the Pokemon games, they probably cut costs wherever they can. But for the most part, I do believe that on microtransactions, you're right if you're looking at microtransactions, Fortnite and stuff like that. Oh, I bet Digital Extremes is raking it in. You guys call this game Fashion Frame. I know where that's coming from. But here's the thing, monetization and microtransactions are fine as long as you're doing it in an ethical way that makes it more available and more accessible to more people. But if you're literally going to if you're going to create a class hierarchy where players can't even really play, enjoy, or feel like they're enjoying themselves while playing your game unless they spend a certain amount of money, well, then chances are you're just going to lock yourself out of that money that you otherwise could have. I think that's something that's really magical. That's something that's really nice about a game that like has really good monetization. Like, you know, obviously within perspective, I'm still saying this for early game for somebody that's early in coming into Warframe. If you're a new player coming into Warframe and you're just looking at its market for the first time and you've only played it for 20 hours and you haven't played it with anybody else, you're not talking to anybody else or anything like that, you would immediately look at this game and think it's a cash grab. And for all intents and purposes, at the beginning of the game, it is. Until you get the context of playing it for, 50, 60, 70 hours, talking to other players, then you totally get it and you understand. You go, oh, wait a minute, I can do trading, I can do this, I can do that, I can make platinum doing this. I don't need to buy anything if I don't need to. But that context isn't there. So a new player that comes in are totally going to fall into that pitfall. And personally, I don't really know how you cross that gap, but that gap should get crossed in some way, shape, or form. That's something that I would really like Digital Extremes to try to figure out a little bit, because impatient tax, I guess, it's not just impatience. It's just like a new player. I'm going to just give you guys the clearest example of what a new player is going to see. New players they're going to come in, they're going to figure out how to build their first Warframe or build whatever they want, and they're going to be 10 to maybe 20 hours into the game, and the game's going to say, or maybe they haven't even figured out. Let's walk that back. They haven't even figured out how to build a frame yet. They're going to think the only way you can get them is just by buying them from the store. They see the blueprint, but the blueprint doesn't actually tell you where to get the parts. So they're going to be like, well, the easiest way is for me to buy it. And they're going to, So like there's a lot of like missteps that new players that have no idea what the game is about or how the game works that are going to make mistakes. And or it's not even going to be a mistake. They're just going to look at it and think that the game's pay to win or whatever it might be, even though personally, I think that after playing it, it's far from the fact. But a new player is going to see that and they're going to go, I'm done. The blueprint actually tells you where to get the rest. I was looking at some of that stuff, and not a lot of the blueprints do that. There's a few of the blueprints that I don't. If you're talking about weapons, yes, but frame ones, no. Some of the frame ones didn't tell me where to get the blueprints or where to get the pieces for them. Like specifically saying like, oh, hey, you need to go to this specific place. At least that's not what I remember. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Hope you enjoy the second dream. Still remember the related story bits from the other quests? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as much as I would from playing the game, yeah. If you're talking about, like, dude, every time this intro kicks on for the main screen, I feel like I'm Lisan Al-Gaib. Every single time. I'm getting ready to ride a sandworm. Lisan Al-Gaib. I need to get a Lisan Al-Gaib fucking emote. Yeah. Muhadib. Yeah. Al-Shahid. Okay. Let me set up my stuff real quick.
Your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Gaming. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, let me change my let me change my Twitch stuff real quick. Done. All right, we're in the game. Looking good. We're smelling good. And yeah. I'm no emote only. I don't need to. I'm just in the game right now. I'm not doing anything crazy. Okay. I need you guys to just chill out a little bit. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna take care of it. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you where we need to get you. Okay. We're gonna get you where we need to get you. All right. We're gonna get there. Okay. So I'm gonna show you guys this. Frames. Let's say I want to make, I don't know, Ash. Okay, blueprints by completing the railjack mission, defense missions. Where's the one that I was looking at earlier? Maybe I just read it wrong. Yeah, here you go. This is what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? So if you're a new player and you're coming in and you see this and you go, well, how do I get it? And it's like, well, you need the parts. Well, how do I get the parts? View related. No, it's not there. Emote only panic. Yeah. Yeah. I can tell how old people are with how impatient they keep spamming. I know, they just need... It's all good, man. We'll get there. We'll get there. Turn off creator mode. Is it on? It's off. Right? Yeah. It's off. Speaking of the codex, read... Well, see, and here's the thing, like, I've seen some people have, like, referenced the, I've seen some people have referenced the codex, but the problem is that, like, don't you have to scan things first to be able to actually know what is in them, like, or what you can get from them? I can actually just put myself down here. We'll call it a day. No, yes. I love chat. I love chat. I love you guys. Not warframes nor weapons. You don't need to scan frames. No. I'm talking about if you're looking for a drop chance from something, wouldn't you need to look for what would it be at? Factions, art gallery, fragments, warframes, and vehicles. So, like, let's say what was I looking at? Excalibur. So, like, even again, I'm just showing you guys this is what a new player perspective would see. I look at this and I don't see how to get it. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. Like, that's why I think it'd be a really good idea to either give new players, maybe, I don't know, man, like, maybe give new players a quest that would send them somewhere to go, like, get, you know, like a second frame or something like that. But the only one that I've come across that gave me one was Limbo, and that was way later in the game for me. Way later in the game. Get Helios Sentinel for scanning stuff. Again, but you get what I'm saying. This is new player perspective, not somebody that's been playing. So people, like, to be honest with you, I don't even know that that Helios could even do that in the first place. Do I have anything else that I want to make right now? Not really. I do need to make more weapons and stuff. I have like new weapons that I need to work on and whatnot, but oh yeah, see, I need these things and Corpus Sieges. I just haven't been doing that stuff. I need to make sure that I do that. Arcwing segment, I already did that. It's already taken care of. But thank you for okay, but you're assuming that DE's failure to explain things in the game is due to incompetence. What if simply, I never said that it was due to incompetence, and I don't appreciate you trying to put that on me either. I just said it's not there. I don't know why you would need to feel the, I don't know why you would feel the need to stretch it much further than that. I think people need to be a little bit more careful with the way that they react to things. FNK, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Do I catch you as the kind of person that would be levying... do I catch you as the kind of person that would be calling them incompetent? What is, like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's reaching so far. It's so wild, dude. I see that stuff all the time. You see it in YouTube comments and stuff. You see it in Twitch chat and stuff, but it's just like one of those things where it's like, why would you jump to such a wild conclusion? You know what I mean? Like, it's a good thing to criticize the game and point out its shortcomings. That doesn't mean they're bad developers. That doesn't mean anything. It just means that, like, hey, this should get fixed. It's just like, this dude's high on argon crystals. Maybe. All his brain cells are argon. All right. Let's see here. I think I'm good with what I have. I'll use what I got. This is good. I was gonna change my gear, not change it, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna a alt would be getting new frames and diverting. Yeah, but the problem is too is that so this is just an example. Like, I'm just giving you guys my perspective of what it was for me, and obviously not every new player is gonna be the same either. Not every new player is going to be the same either. You know what I mean? Like, my experience is going to be different from the next person's experience. But for me, when I came in, these are the things that I had problems with. So I talk about it. Okay. I guess we're going to... All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. I'm happy to have you here. I'm happy to have you along on this part of my journey playing Warframe for the first time. This is something that I realize that a lot of people are looking forward to, and I'm looking forward to it as well. So I am going to go ahead and I'm going to throw both chats. I think I can throw YouTube into actually, how do I do that? I don't even know how to do that. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do it. I have to figure out how. Hold on, let me see. Chat settings? Is this what it is? Chat appearance. Oh, okay. All right. I'm putting Twitch into YouTube, or into emote only chat. You guys have been emoted. And then let me see if I can do the same to YouTube chat as well real quick. I don't know if I don't know how. Might just have to ignore YouTube. Yeah, I might just have to ignore YouTube. It looks like, because I don't know to I should have probably like looked this up beforehand. Let me hold on 1 second. Let me check it real quick. No. Oh, YouTube might not have it. Idea for YouTube. Oh, yeah. I guess you can't. There is no emote only mode for YouTube, so it's only on Twitch. So I'm just gonna kind of ignore you guys. Yeah, you don't exist to me. Sorry, you don't exist to me. Twitch gets to have a Twitch gets to have an emote only party. All right, here we go. I turned that off. Why is that showing? Those are the things that I scanned before.
Who destroyed the organ? Your way of life. I'm Shadow, to cleanse your despair in their blood. Sever their heads, yet they rise again. Someone has hidden the Tenno essence, their truth from you. I know where she hides the Tenno heart. A womb in the sky, forbidden to my kind. But where you will take me.
Damn, is a sword talking to him?
I am Hunhao, sentient destroyer of worlds. By your hand, expose their heart. By my edge, cleave it beating from its nest.
Is this Deimos? Is that what it's talking about? The heart in Deimos? Okay. All right. All right. Let me fix one more thing really quick. All right, I'm not gonna try to figure that out. It is what it is. All right, let's do this.
The sentient Hunhao has grown strong again, and his thoughts have invaded my own. Worse still, he has enlisted the Stalker to find the reservoir, a weak point of all Tenno, a place I hid long ago. I fear the Stalker is on the cusp of finding this place. Do not let this happen.
Okay, so we need to stop that from happening. Where is? Okay, let's do this. So, like, I feel like that's what she's talking about. Infiltrate Grineer archives. Okay, launch your next mission. Gwendor, thank you for the prime, and yeah, we got everything else.
Grineer's excavations have disturbed Hunhao's tomb. They've awakened something evil, bent on Tenno destruction. Infiltrate the Grineer systems to find out what they know. It may lead us to the Stalker. The Grineer expedition has uncovered
Turn this up a little bit.
fragments of his body. For Hunhao, every part of him is connected to his singular mind. Is this how he's invading my mind?
Yeah, so like that was the one thing before, is that she had brought up the reason she had like cut communications with us was because of the fact that like she was afraid that he was gonna, like, the sentient was gonna get access to us or something like that, and she was protecting us, and that was the reason why she.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
It's the reason why she like cut off communications. You motherfucker.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Okay. Who's shooting at me? Oh, these. I hope these things aren't going to trigger the alarms. Oh, I didn't see that.
Alarms have been
I
triggered.
didn't see it.
You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Got it.
This data vault has already been raided. The data is damaged, but there could be a message here. I need another data sample to piece it together.
The Tenno Hive has corrupted your precepts. With love, I will destroy them and make you right again.
What the?
You will never find them, Hun Hao.
But I see your mind. I already have found them. You owe me their lives.
I wonder why she was told to kill us. It's crazy that, like, he's a sword. It's just like a thumbnail of a sword talking to us. Going the wrong way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. We love loot. I actually really like the map design in this area because there's a lot of like variety, like a lot more variety than have been in a lot of the other zones. Like it's not, it's like it's the underwater, it's like underwater, then there's ice, and there's like laboratories and stuff. There's like a lot of different like map variety in this. And I meant to talk about this in like one of my videos, and I kind of forgot to. But one of the things I really appreciate about the movement in this game is that even though there's not a lot of like really unique things to find, like unique things to find or see. I mean, sometimes you can find some like Iothin and stuff like that. But like one of the things that I really enjoy is the fact that since the movement is so fun, you want to like explore regardless. And then the map design itself is like absolutely fantastic. So like it works together really well.
The enemy will start destroying data.
Works together very well. Ah. Wait. Okay, going. Oh, is this one of those? Is there like a security system I need to turn off? 'Cause I can't just jump up there. Maybe it's down low. Unless that's what I have to do, is trigger the alarms and then rush in. That's not gonna knock me down, is it? Look at these homies in the wall. Now you're not a problem anymore.
That's what I was looking for. I can decode the rest of the message.
Love it. Love it.
This is bizarre. It's for me. I need a moment to contact this person. Get to extraction.
It's a message for her? Why would it be at a grineer base? Or did they steal it?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. One done. One done. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to those missions, I always get like, they kind of stress me out just a little bit.
Hanhao is listening. I will be discreet. The message you uncovered was an offer to help us. I do not trust the person who wrote it, but we are out of options.
Who wrote it? Who's the message from?
Hello, Tenno. Are you surprised? Why? You know I've always had my ear to the kennel. Those dogs don't have a clue what kind of bone they've dug up, but I do. Shall I show you? Don't worry, you can trust me this time.
What?
I know. Our past has been slightly, combative?
Yeah,
But
to say the least, you
genocidal
blinded the
invaders
shit
from
out of
the
me.
other System, make strange bedfellows, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you weirdo. Like, can we not talk about it? Can you just not? Can you just, like...
The sentient Hanhao, nightmare of the Oracle, boogeyman to the corpus. That thing must have your Lotus in quite a panic for her to be working with the likes of me.
Yeah, you don't even know how it makes me feel. Why aren't we talking about my feelings? How do I feel about working with you? Not very good about it.
Stalker seems like he's made quite a powerful friend, hasn't he? I wonder what's under that scary, smoky exterior. A heart of gold, perhaps.
Does this dude have a crush?
Stay focused.
Sounds like you're. I mean, you want me to get like his number for you, or like? I wonder what's underneath that smoky exterior. Oh my! Oh. It's giving me the vapors. Judge me if you want. I need my polymer. All right. This looks sick. Like, this game does a really good job of being its own sci-fi universe without really feeling like it's adapting anybody else's. I don't know how to say it any better than that. Outside of Guyver, I'm still gonna say this game is inspired by the Guyver, and if it's not inspired by the Guyver, then that's a tragedy. It's a genuine tragedy. I am the Guyver. Okay. You didn't die? I take offense to that. This is deep down. We going deep, deep. We're going deep. I don't think so, son. You know, I didn't talk about it, but in the master rank, in the, I can't remember, I think it was master rank 5 or 6, they had you do like a series of those like locks right next to each other. I really liked that, and I also really like, honestly, I like the direction of the master rank in general. What I mean by that is that like it actually is a system that feels like it's training you to play the game in some way. Whether that's like the aim trainer, which is like one of the earlier ones. There's like a puzzle one that you do at one point. There's a some of them are like movement stuff. I like the movement ones. Those ones are kind of fun. So like not only are they like, they're not like super challenging. So I mean, a couple of them can be a little bit tricky, but I like that it's kind of like a fail-safe a little bit, where it's like really trying to push you to better yourself as a player to understand the game better. And I really enjoy that, because I kind of thought it was like, after you do like the first couple of them, you don't really think they're worth anything, to be honest. Like there's really not a whole lot there. Okay, where am I going? Am I going the right way? How do I get over there? Here? Yep. Hello? There we go. But in general, I like how that system works.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. Okay, is it not this way?
Listen, Tell, you're near the dig site. Of course, I could just tell you where it is, but what fun would that be? So keep your eyes peeled. If you have eyes, that is. Yes, getting warmer.
You're such a weirdo.
Getting colder.
What? You said I was getting warmer. Can't go anywhere in here. Why would you say that? It looks like I'm supposed to go this way. Can I not go that way? Yeah, I can go that. I can go this way. I think. Find out.
That's it. You must smell the prize, because I know you can't see it.
I mean, I didn't tell you I don't have eyes, so why are you just assuming?
Getting colder.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. You're literally the worst person in this entire game. The guy that's trying to kill me.
You were one, but now you're not.
The guy that's trying to kill me is arguably better than you.
Colder.
Okay, so this is not the way. All right.
Colder. Yes, getting warmer.
Okay. Over here, maybe. No? Okay,
That's
fine.
it. You must smell the prize, because I know you can't see it. Nope. Getting colder.
Here? Oh, that's like a hole.
Warmer. You were warm, but now you're not.
Leave me alone.
Warmer. That's it. You must smell the prize, because I know you can't see it. Yes,
Okay.
this is the spot.
There's the area for fragments. Is it above me? Health. It's above me? No? Can't go any lower than this, so it's not gonna be on the ground. That's not anything. Am I blind? Am I blind? Am I blind? I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's like a wall here. There's nothing there. Search the area. Find the fragments. I have no idea. Do I need to scan? Is that what it is? I have no idea what I'm looking for. I have no idea what I'm looking for. There's nothing for me to like get up. Oh, wait. No? No, I can't get up here. Look like I could get up out of here, but I don't think I can. Oh.
Are these the bones you're looking for, Lotus?
Yes, this is it. A fragment of my father.
What?
Destroyed in the old war. I can use it to see him.
How big's your daddy? Bro, you got a big old
I
daddy.
see the stalker stronger. Hunhow's voice within him. I see the reservoir, but I feel confusion. He doesn't know unless... Oh no.
Thank you, daughter. Fear has baited you to the snare. What was secret is now known. Your Tenno, their touch. I now see the womb of the sky. My shadow now walks the path.
What have I done? Get out of there, Tenno.
Yes, hurry, Tenno, but be careful. Last time you got close with the sentients, you wiped out an entire civilization. But you don't remember that, do you?
What? No, I don't remember that. Well, I mean, like, obviously, like, but, I mean, isn't Lotus technically a sentient then, too? Like, if that's, like, a piece of her father, then she's a sentient, and, I mean, like, that was, like, one of the things, like, when this whole thing started, I was wondering, like, especially, like, I think it's like this. It was a Strange New or Nata. It was one of the two of them, but it was one of those quests that kind of started to make me like take a second. I was like, yeah, wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing in this game? what am I doing in this? Who am I? What am I? What is Lotus? What is a Warframe? You know, is she controlling me? Because I'm really just going around doing what she's telling me to do. You know what I mean? Like I was expecting it to like I'm wondering if it's gonna end up being a like a Bioshock moment, you know what I mean? Damn, I look good. Damn, I look good. Okay. God, that's so tempting. It's so tempting for me to want to do that.
What is this reservoir? Some hidden Tenno weakness?
Goodbye, Alad. You've earned your favor. We'll take it from here.
Don't think so. I'm here to protect my investment. If that thing manages to destroy the Tenno, then where does my investment go? Now then, where is he?
Is that ironic? Follow the stalker. Follow the stalker. Mao. Oh, worst timing ever, cat. I forgot. I'm sorry. I can't feed you. I can't feed you. You can never eat again.
When you connected to Hunhow's fragment, Hunhow saw a path to the reservoir that led through here. He cannot reach it alone. He needs the stalker to do it for him.
It's not timed. I'm chilling. All right, I'm gonna feed the cat. 1 second.
You must be asking, Alid, what's in this for you? It's simple, really. I scratch your mental back, and you scratch mine. All the credits in the system aren't worth half as much as a tenno owing you a favor.
Sorry, I heard it. I'm still wearing headphones. I'm sorry, the cat has to get fed, otherwise I get the claws.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I know I saw what I saw. Oh, I thought it was plastids. I got excited. God, I use so much plastids in this game, it's not even funny. Hello. Who needs to aim when you have a flamethrower?
A void gate. These things never made sense to me.
Where'd you go, son?
You're smart, Tenno. You'll figure out how to open it again, won't you?
This needle pierces the sky. Not how will we find the Tenno heart within? These puppets will not stop me. I will attack in many forms.
Catalyst? What is that?
Impressive. These sentient fighters appear to adapt to damage. I'd love to crack one open and see what makes it tick.
Wires of void.
Sentient fighters can adapt to your attacks. Hit them with something else. Incredible. The stalker has built void keys. Use this one to reopen the portal before more sentient fighters
Hit it with different
come.
attacks. Me just
The
one-shot
void
it.
is poison to them. Cross the threshold. Go now. The sentients cannot follow.
Oh, don't you just hate that feeling? Makes my stomach yummy. Let's see where you've landed. Find a nav console.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. Oh, dude. The one thing that I will say is probably out of all of the places that I've gone to in this game, like these Orokin places are like the absolute fucking coolest. I love this design. I'm just a sucker for like white and gold, but like the futuristic look and like it almost looks like it's like a holy relic of some sort or something like that. It's just, I don't know, man. It tickles my fancy. We'll say that. I just think it looks so good. It looks so clean.
Sweet prophet.
What?
The moon exists. It was in the void all along. I knew the Lotus was powerful, but this, she erased history. We thought it was destroyed all this time. My, Lotus. You make a fine villain.
Is that
And the reservoir with it.
is that
Very
Earth's
clever,
moon?
but, Shadow, your path is clear.
Hunhouse found it. The reservoir, hidden in the void. A place sentients can never reach. We must do everything to keep it there. It's the only way to keep the Tenno's power alive.
Found the reservoir? As unpleasant as our past is, I have to ask. I've seen inside a Tenno, yes. And what I found didn't make sense. Does this reservoir conceal some great deception?
Everything I have done was done to protect them. The void is forbidden to the sentients. It's our only protection against them destroying the Tenno. Do not let Alad distract you from your mission.
Oh, they don't know the truth either, do they? How sweet. The betrayers get what they deserve. Lies from their omnipotent mother.
What?
I have detected a ship leaving the tower. It's the Stalker. He's on his way to the moon. You need to find a way to get off this tower and onto the moon.
But if the Stalker can go there, then that means that the Stalker is also a Tenno. But he's being controlled by the sentient, which would make sense since Alan told us that the last time that we came into contact with the sentient, we basically just went, you know, ballistic and, you know, basically just took care of, you know, almost took care of all civilization. But what is he talking about? Like what's inside? I've seen what's inside of a Tenno, and we don't even know what's inside of ourselves. This goes back to like what I was talking about before, where it's just like I feel like part of me does feel like we're just listening to her and following her orders. It's one of those like weird dynamics as well, where you're like thinking to yourself, you're like, man, am I don't know.
It seems to me that
like trying to come to a conclusion in my mind and
to masking the moon's location in the
but
void. Yes.
sometimes I gotta click it.
Disable the mask so that claptrap orders can pick them up. Or is that too complicated for you?
Claptrap. Stairs. This is so cool looking. This is so cool. What is this? Oh, okay.
That's it, Tenno. Shut down this power grid so that your mouthpiece orders can lock onto your location in the void.
Keep talking, Orokin called Alad V. Your silence soon comes.
I thought Alad V was a... I'm confused. I thought Alad V was just a,
Come now, Tenno. Even a child could figure this system out.
I didn't know he was an Orokin. got a little too close there. Okay, so I'm right. They're like here. Go away. I'm trying to think here. Disable the void mask. Is it just destroying these things? No. Is it above me? No, it says it's below me. I'm so confused. I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do here. No, it's definitely not above me. It's the way for us to be able to get through these doors, most likely. Go out that way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What am I supposed to do? Okay, that's one of them. All right, that wasn't too bad.
You did it. The void mask is crumbling.
Operator? How did you get through to me? Don't worry, Otis is
Because
on his way
I'm a
now.
fucking genius, Ortis, that's why.
The
What can I
sky
say?
will be as it was meant. The shadow returns the moon. The reservoir swells with Tenno blood. The old war finally ends.
What? I think like the hard part is that you're like, I'm doing this and it's like I'm like trying to digest story beats and solve a puzzle at the exact same time. So it's one of those things where you're like trying to sit there and like you're like thinking about what's going on, and all of a sudden the same time the game's like, hey, here's go do this thing, and there's no context. And you're like,
The moon. Somehow, Ordis actually remembers the last time I was here. Concern for the operator is at critical levels.
The suspense is killing me. Lotus, you have to tell us your secret. Hey, don't cut me off.
Within the moon lies the reservoir, the secret to your Tenno power. But the secret is dangerous. It drove the stalker to madness. Forgive my deception. I was only trying to protect you from the same fate. Now, it is time to protect ourselves by ensuring the moon remains within the safety of the void.
I'm sorry. This just looks so sick. This just looks so sick. I need this as a wallpaper, but without the windshield. It looks so good. Okay, I am. Okay, so it is Earth's moon. I was right.
The stalker is heading toward the void control room. Track the...
Collapse the void, Shadow, so that my fragments may attack. The Tenno hearts will beat their last.
What are these?
No. If the void is collapsed, the reservoir will be destroyed, and you and the rest of the Tenno will be lost. Get to the void control room and stop the stalker.
Hiding the moon in the void. Quite the magic trick, Lotus. But Tenno, you must be asking yourself, where is this heart, if not in my chest?
Well, there was the heart of Deimos. But not the same thing. I'm so...
It is done.
So twisted.
The moon will be crushed by the weight of the void. The sky will be as it should be.
Void collapse. Oh no. It would be such a shame to lose the moon so soon after finding it. Of course, you could just put it back in its rightful place, couldn't you, Lotus?
If there's like unique drops here? No. Okay. These are big boys. All right.
I didn't want to have to do this, but the collapse is imminent. If the reservoir is to survive, you need to pull the moon out of the void. Here, help me disrupt the void compasses to reorient the moon.
Uh-oh.
There is no salvation for your bride.
There are 3 void compasses that steer the moon within the void. I will disconnect them from the central system to gain control. Supply them with power from your shields while I
What am I
finish my
missing? Oh,
task.
blue.
Nata, you trust this Orokin blood who would chisel weapons from our bones?
Get smoked.
You cannot stop
Get absolutely shit on. It's like you weren't even here. We didn't even know what your name was.
Keep moving. Another compass needs your shield's power.
It's like you weren't even here.
Get close to the void compass. The void compasses are all disrupted, but there is one more step. Get to the pendula. Hurry.
What was that?
Orokin, the noise you make will cease now and forever.
Uh-oh, Hanhaus found me. Sorry I can't stick around to see how this all ends, but I've got to save my own skin. Don't
Yeah, I would
forget
imagine
out
you do.
here, Lotus.
These pendula keep the moon stable in the void. Power them down. Security eye. Watch out.
Hold on. Okay, it's another one of those. It's another puzzle. All right. Get this thing to shoot this thing, or That's exactly what you want.
Wait, the security eye just destroyed a pendula. Try and trick it into taking out the rest. That's it. The eye is taking out the pendula. Keep it up.
God gamer. God gamer. Oh, whoa. Don't get all spicy with me. Don't get all spicy with me. I know you're mad. You're the one making the mistake, not me. You're the one dumb enough to keep shooting this thing.
Last one.
Yeah. Bet you guys are sitting there thinking to yourselves right now, you're like, wait a minute, how the fuck do you struggle with all those other? Well, I've seen them. Goddamn, stop shooting me! I'm talking. Why are you gonna take away my cool
The moon
moments?
is falling out of the void. Hold on. This will not be a smooth ride. Get to extraction as quickly as possible.
I just had like a Legend of Zelda flashback when I first saw that eyeball, and I was like, this kind of reminds me of something like I've done before.
What they need, Marvelous, is to be destroyed. They're devils from that hell, not human anymore.
No, Palace, no more destruction. We could heal them. Maybe they're meant to save us.
How can you defend these devils, Marvelous, after what they've done to you?
Love looks not with the eyes, but with the mind. They won't hurt anyone. I just need more time.
Is that a lotus?
Hush, my wilted love. I cannot protect you. Tomorrow you must renounce before the sun.
What did the Tenno do? Intact sentient core.
The moon is back in normal space, but the reservoir is in more danger than ever. Hunhao will send his fighters, and the Stalker is still coming for you. Move now.
Integral part of Bombalis and Terralis. The exact function is device, organ, uncertain. Means of Eidolon. 2 neurodes. Pog. Big pog. Okay. Save the reservoir. Save the reservoir.
We saved the moon from a void collapse, but Hunhao can now attack the reservoir directly. He must not reach this sacred place.
This is so...
Shadow, bleed the reservoir until it is desert dry.
This is so cool.
This will stop the voices from taking hold. You will have to dream, my angel.
Lotus, join with me. Destroy your shame. Become the one I love. Become Nata once more.
Put us into like stasis or something like that?
So shame on you! You Orican! So perfect on the outside, but you're rotted through and through!
7 hands raised. For your apostasy, the judgment is death. Margulis, why?
What, they put her to death? Who are the 7 hands? Like a council or something like that?
It's about the other rejects we consigned to Lua a few years ago. They're calling it transference.
The rejects. We were some sort of experiment gone wrong.
I know we are desperate, Executor, but these aren't dark soldiers. These are golems possessed by devil minds.
So we're a golem. That would make sense, especially if that would lead me to believe that when Alad was talking about what he found inside of us would probably be nothing. But we're controlled by something. Lotus? That wouldn't make any sense if they said we're controlled by devil minds. They said plural, like there's more than one. It's like a hive mind or something like that. This music is hitting. Golems controlled by devil minds. Actual people. Actual people.
Dream. Not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
We were once worn by these people. And then she separated us.
You hesitate, Shadow, but remember your despair. This is your only chance to make it end. Your hatred is too weak, Shadow. Mine is strong. My fragments will finish this.
Tenno. Operator. You're awake now, but you're more vulnerable than ever. Get back to your ship, now.
The tenant, like the operator themselves, have powers?
True power.
What? It's not even using Wisp powers, it's using their own? So the Tenno's just a mech suit. Either worn by or controlled by... The Warframe is a mech suit, controlled or worn by the operator. And the operators were sealed away in the moon due to something that happened. I'm not sure what exactly. And we've been dreaming and asleep in like stasis or cryo or something like that. And well, then how have we been getting, but we didn't. The reason why the Stalker is because the Stalker figured out that they themselves were not just a Warframe, they were a person that was asleep in a pod. And that like disconnect. And that disconnect caused some sort of, you know, it caused some sort of like separation anxiety postpartum or something like that. I'm just making up things in my head at this point, but that's cool. I don't know why it gave me that.
Stalker, how? Get past him. Get to the link. Focus, Tenno. Use your energy to breathe life into the somatic link.
Where's the, is that? Oh.
Again, it needs more power.
Can't hit it from here.
Focus your energy. Get past the Stalker.
You son of a bitch.
One more time.
Shadow, your path is clear.
Got it.
No self, no sense, no death. Just a metal puppet dangling on Tenno strings. Only the Tenno's death will end your despair. dreadlong life, you've waited for this moment. But you're asking yourself, was I one of these wretched things? You know the answer. You still hate them. You still hate yourself. What is this? Shadow.
So we are separate? We are two entities? What the fuck is going on? Lotus? Mommy. Jesus. You know what? To be honest with you guys, whatever she did, I forgive it. You can just say it's just a feeling I got.
Two fronts, my child. The war without, and the war within.
What? What? You're gonna hit me with a character creator? What? Oh my god, it's almost like a Dragon's Dogma 2 or you know, where it hits you with the second load-in screen that says, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2 on it, where the first screen only says Dragon's Dogma. It's like a reset point, you thought you were playing the game and you weren't playing the game. Wow. Wow. Lilia Harper with the $20. Thank you for thank you. Welcome to Warframe. Wow. All right, let's make a character. Let's make a character. I'm sticking with. I'll save super chats and all that stuff. Let me finish this. Let me finish this first. I'll save super chats and stuff. Hold on. All right, yeah, let's make a character. All right. Primary face. Like goblin. No. Okay. Oh, shit, I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, I dig that. Okay. Jesus, very. Why is she like painted? She looks painted. A little bit. Like you're just like a little bit too. You're just glowing. That's what it is. You're just glowing. Right there. That's good. Okay. Lip color. Oh, ooh, that's a little bit too much. We're not that daring. Okay, yeah, I can dig that. I can dig the black. We gotta change that hair color though. We can't be walking around with that. It's a face blend. Yeah, right there's pretty good. Accent color? What is accent color? Ooh, okay, it's makeup. Oh, I kind of dig the red hair. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can stick with that though. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Markings? Oh, ooh. It's like some straight up like cyberpunk looking shit right there. A lot of this is like really intense. Actually kind of like that a little bit. No, we'll keep her clean. Eyes. Oh, all color. Thank you. No, I do not want to do all color. Left inner, right inner. Outer. Where's that at? Eye glow. Look at me. Yeah, I dig that. Hair. What hairstyles we got? Not enough for me to pick from. No. We're sticking with this for now. We gotta guys, we're gonna have to earn some platinum, okay? So I can get a better haircut. we're gonna have to get a better haircut. Yeah, this is the void staring back at me. Yeah, this is literally the void staring back at me right now. Okay. Hair color. That's so bright. I kind of like this with like a little bit of hair highlight. Or no? Where's the hair highlight? I'm not seeing it. Where's any of this stuff? I'm not seeing any of it. Is it just different hair types? Like this hair type's not working? Voice?
When I think of the things I used to be afraid of, I almost feel sorry for them.
We have voice lines? So the character's gonna talk?
Whatever the answer is, a normal kid with...
Too old to cry? When I think of the things I used to be afraid of, I almost feel sorry for them.
Clothing? Oh, wow. You get all kinds of different accessories for them and stuff. Oh, this is... Jesus Christ. Is this when I find out that they also have, Is there not like actual, this is facial here. Can I not change the color of the suit? I can always mess with more of this later.
So beautiful to behold. How do you feel?
I'm confused. I thought I was...
I know. Forgive me. This is who you really are, a Tenno. More than human, but once a child like any other. What do you remember?
Nothing? What do you remember? Oh, this is like my personality test. Is that what this is? It's like a personality test? a hand held in mine aboard the Zeraman. A fight. Always studying. That's me. I'm always studying. I'm always writing.
Words, numbers. I must have known everything about Tau. Our teacher loved when I corrected her.
Memories. From your time aboard the Zeraman 10-0, before the void jump accident. It was years before the ship was recovered. It was drifting dead in space. All her crew gone, except the children.
Things happen for a reason. We stuck together. They tried to help us.
We were dangerous, broken. Every time they tried to fix us, someone always got hurt. I wish I could have saved them. I wish I could have taken their fear away.
You were so brave, but the Orokin were afraid of you. The void had changed you, and you couldn't control it. No one could. They were about to destroy the orphans of 10-0, but Margulis, she loved you. She found a way.
But I mean, like, the voice actor sounded the same. Margulis' voice actor sounded exactly like Lotus. So we were like, when they traveled through the void, these children were changed, and they gained some type of power of some sort. Obviously, I was using that. She sang to us. She was brave. She was brilliant. They paid. They paid for what they did. She was brave.
She confronted them even when she knew what it would cost her. Blinded and sick by her work with us. Yet in her heart, stronger than all of us.
The Orokin murdered Margulis, used her work to create transference. Your mind projected into a surrogate strong enough to withstand your power. It felt like waking up, but it was just a lucid second dream.
So the Orokin did make us, but they used Margulis' work so that they could put them into the Tenno suits, and they used us until they were done with us in the old war, and then wanted to get rid of us. But that doesn't make any sense, because I feel like she said they murdered her, unless she's using it more like a they murdered her as more of like a euphemism more than anything else. Like, you know, their betrayal is what led her to kill, you know, Nata and become Lotus or something like that. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. We sought justice.
Maybe we felt it. Maybe it didn't matter. We had a life. We embraced it. I wanted to punish those who abused their power, and now I had a way.
And so you became Tenno, serving the Orokin, but bound by honor. As the Tenno grew, they founded great schools, the Tenno ways. Do you see yours?
What is this? It's like a full, like, class build. What is this? The discipline focused on knowing the enemy, and tacticians of the Naraman believed that truly understood a foe who confer with the greatest advantage upon a warrior. The Unairu? They punished themselves. They pushed themselves to outlast the enemy, to withstand the aggression. It's kind of hard to read because, like, her in the background. To the aggression without retreat. They believed that if the enemy could not match their endurance, then the battle could be won without having commenced. The Vazarin, they trained under the counter enemy. Oh, they trained to counter the enemy, and move with an opponent's attack in order to nullify them. They maintained consistent awareness in order to defend against all aggression. The Madurai. I'm like trying to pronunciate this stuff. They follow the path of engage the enemy. The swift, uncompromising onslaught, holding nothing back and recklessly attacking their foes. Could vanquish an opponent before he had a chance to steel himself. Speed and savagery characterized by the school. This one already kind of fits with me. I should have highlighted it. I'm an idiot. The Zenurik. They believed the clearest path to victory was to dominate the enemy. They sought to choke the opponent of all resources, and the sheer strength could erase their resistance. I'm torn. I don't know what they do or what their purpose is, but if I had to just go off of a guess, I'm kind of going this way. Like the Zenurik seems like it's probably the I think Zenurik just seems like it's gonna be the most, like, it seems useful. Like when I see anything that tells me like resources in a game like this, I'm like, I want that, so I'm gonna take that. That's just this is my
I see a crystal refracting
intuition.
the moonlight.
Gamer
The way of
intuition.
Zenurik. We believed the path to victory was to dominate the enemy. That strength of spirit could overcome any resistance.
Zenurik will be your focus. But we have so much more to do. Here in the Orbiter, transference will be even stronger. Command the Warframes. Make whole this shattered world you've been given. Are you ready, Tenno?
Done.
Yes, Lotus, I am.
Zenurik lens. What is this? Converts 2% of excess affinity into focus for the Zenurik way.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
Like how daily tribute comes up and they're like, get back to farming. God damn it, Maru. Get back to work, Tenno.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Broken War. Stalker's Sword. Ooh, broken part of the Stalker's Sword. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to this room now. You can't like show me a new toy and then like make me walk away from it. I was so. You know what the funny thing is? Like the whole time I was like what the fuck? Why can't these doors open? And like just last night, I realized I could walk into this door.
Disgusting, is it not, Operator? Or just would enjoy.
I just figured out last night I could walk into this door.
This room, but sadly,
I don't even know what that room even is. It scares me, and it also has Little Shop of Horrors in the background. See more. Like I don't know what that's all about. But now I got another room. Daily focus cap, 300,000. Your focus will replenish daily, and will allow you to allot even more towards your Tenno way. What is my Tenno way? What is it?
Operator, did you hear that? It said, cosmic background radiation is a riot.
Second ability emits radial burst just for 4 seconds. What are you talking? Are these like extra skills? Yeah, I want to change suits. was trying to look at. We'll look at that later. All right. All right. So is the next quest part of this as well? You can farm a bunch of clothes for the operator. Okay. Can I take you guys? Can I take Twitch off of emote only mode? Yes. Yes. Okay. I will unbanish you from the Shadow Realm. I will unbanish you from the Shadow Realm. Here it comes. Here it comes. Now I have to remember how to do it. There we go. Check mail. People probably sent you outfits. Oh god. Press 5. Press 5. Click 5. Why would I want to do that? 5 doesn't do anything. 5 doesn't do anything. Good job clearing the Warframe tutorial. Yeah. Press 5. Yeah, I can't use 5 yet. There's probably... is there like a... yeah, like there's like fucking 50 people saying it. You guys need to chill, man. What is the next quest? Rising Tide. Face the growing threat. The long dormant Cephalon calls on you to reconstruct an Orokin era Inceptor. Craft the railjack. How long have we been? Okay, maybe I'll, all right. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. It's bothering the hell out of me. I have to do this. That's a big quest. Railjack is peak. Check your profile.
How well do you shoot under pressure? You must traverse the space before the time runs out.
Hold on.
Shooting the targets will buy you extra time.
Why didn't it blow up the first time? Oh, because I'm using the fire. Oh my god. No, I fell. Wait, oh no, I'm going backwards. Oh no. Too far, too far. Nope. I failed. Rip. Oh well. Too bad. I didn't realize I still had the flamethrower and it didn't have the range. I'm so used to using like rifles and stuff like that lately that I completely forgot about it. So like when I was going by feel and I went to like point and I'm like, why isn't this thing breaking? I was more paying attention to that than anything else. Whatever, at least I won't get bothered by it anymore. 24 hours. Oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. Practice? I practiced it already. But when I practiced it with a weapon that actually had range. Yeah, Giga F to the 20. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of the 24-hour wait to try to do it over again. That's a little bit too big of a punishment, in my opinion. I practiced it earlier. I did it earlier just before stream got on. I had no problem doing it, but I was using a different weapon. So when I loaded it up just to get it off the screen, I forgot that I still had the Ignis attached. So it kind of is what it is. At least we can now be a bigger fashionista. Yeah, Jesus, with the amount of people that 12 hours should be enough. I don't know. To be honest with you, you can disagree with me. You're welcome to be honest with you. But I'm one of the people where it's like, I think that like having systems in a game to punish a player for doing something wrong is fine as long as there's like a reason to it. But I don't really see a reason in that. Like, that's literally just to be like, feels bad. Go play again tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, like, things like that, I'm like, you have the ability to practice. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Again, it's one of those things. You can just disagree with me on this and just kind of drop it because you're not going to change my mind on it. There's no way. I'm sorry, but you're not going to change my mind on a 24-hour time gate on a mechanic that very well could keep you from progressing. I think it should make I think it's fine to have it there to you have to beat it to make sure you can get further in the game. But the problem is that just as an example, you can still progress. Is there anything in this game that is gated by the mastery rank? Is there any quest in this game that is gated by the mastery rank? No? Not anymore? Just weapons? Okay. So I get that's not as bad, but I mean still, for my opinion, it's just 24 hours is a long time. That's a long time. Man. That quest. I don't even know where to even talk about it. I don't even know what to even say about it. It's going to take me a long time to really digest this. I mean, it's wild. Yeah, that's wild. You know, the funny thing is I went to go take on that mastery rank, and I'm still thinking about what else is going on right now, not even really thinking about the mastery rank. I just wanted to stop getting notifications on it. Go to the codex and look up the War Within. It should be the next main quest that you should work towards. I mean, I'll get to it regardless, right? I'll get to it regardless. It's gonna happen. Not this very second, you know what I mean? But yeah. Scholar with 100 bits. Congrats on completing the second dream. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Vasraya, you can watch the Wisp trailer now. Okay, perfect. 5, hot tip. The gender appearance of the operator, if you care, is tied to face 1. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute. I'm I wanted to try to I had a look in mind and I didn't get it, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on with this. So I just kind of just kind of threw one together. So but I can change that anytime I want, right? And Scholar Andrew, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. I appreciate that. The Talonic super chatted with $5 saying, "Don't lecture me with your 20 platinum haircut." How dare you? Better not be talking about my hair. What's your name? You're banned. You're fucking banned. Where's your name? Let me find you real quick. Felix super chatted with $10 saying tutorial almost over. Now to meet the sisters next. I don't know what that is. Mr. Tickle Trunk with the $10 Canadian says, congrats on beating the tutorial. More story to come. This is still old content. That's crazy. There's so much more coming ahead. Let's see here. Ramen Brahmin with the 199. Congrats on completing the tutorial. Thank you. We got Lilia Harper already with the $20 at the very beginning. Well, man. Your prime Protea is max 2 times working on third. Oh, I don't even know what that even means. Warsaw, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. There's a bunch of subs too. I'm sorry if you guys subbed over on Twitch and I missed it while I was doing the quest. Normally I try to make sure that I can thank everybody for that, but things are a little bit crazy, so it's a little bit difficult for me to do that. Forma-ing, yeah, I don't have a lot of Forma. What Forma I have had, I used it to make weapons because I don't really see a point in me trying to use it on anything else at this point in the game. And I didn't really understand exactly how the Forma system worked until I kind of figured it out myself just recently. Now the real game begins. Second Dream is 9 years old. That's a 9-year-old quest. That was fantastic. That was really good. that felt like a AAA game, you know, storyline and quest and a major build up. Worst, thank you for the 69 bits, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I understand what Forma is and how and what it does now. It just took me a while to understand what it was. And plus, on top of that, I'm not really upset with myself for not using it on frames because I've always had base frames until I got Wisp Prime. You know what I mean? I don't really feel like using Forma on base frames is probably the best thing for me to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is just so cool. That was great. That was great. What a reveal. What a big twist. Like, the further into the quest you get, you can kind of see it coming a little bit. Not, you know, it's not like super apparent. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was good. That was really well done. The music was really good too. That was awesome. That was really, really good. Glad you enjoyed the quest. Yeah, I loved it. That was great. That was great. That was great. And like, I mean, obviously you guys kind of picked this up because you guys all watched my video. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, one, I'm in love with this game. I genuinely am. I'm in love with it. Simple as that. I'm in love with it. The only thing is that I do kind of wish that, like, I don't really want something like, I don't know, as a newer player, would I want something like this to have been earlier? To capture a player? No. Like, it still needs, like, the thing is that, like, I think something like this to have a meaningful impact on the player, you still want to have some time investment in it. But it's like trying to figure out exactly where that time investment is. And I think it's just a general improvement on the early game experience that needs to be had to make sure that, you know, to make sure people can get to this. Because I think it's really special. Like this is a very special moment. This is a very smart, very, man, I'm sorry. I'm like YouTuber brains kicking in now, where this is usually where I start sitting down with a pen and paper and I start writing different thoughts and things like that. It's, man, like, there's so very few games that have moments like these for me to even really be able to point to and say, you know, to talk about like the weight of something like this and the weight of an experience like this and why it leaves like such a strong mark on players. And it's hard to say. Very few games can subvert your expectations in a way that this game has, especially with it just kind of opening up, opening up and doing something, you know, completely different. No Life, thank you for the, thank you for 1,000 bits. Congrats on your second dream. Many questions are answered in further quests. But the next main one will be the next. Hold on, shit. The next main one that'll be a crowd puller is the War Within. Whenever you get to it, I believe the effect of that quest is diminished if you have something like this begun earlier, where it's placed. It instills further investment. Okay, cool. Cool, I like that. Thank you for 1,000 bits, man. Really, really generous of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Man. You got Rising Tide next, then War Within after. Oh, so War Within's like another big one. Honestly, I can't wait to see you do the newer quests. So many had me mouth agape. Yeah, it could be like that. Talon, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, that was really good. I'm trying to think of other moments where I had, you know, I played a game like that where it kind of flipped me on my head with my expectations of like what the game is. There's very few games that can do things like that, because the problem is that like when you try to subvert player expectations, like you also don't want to like sell the game as something that it's not. You know what I mean? I always use this. I always use this as an example because it's one of my favorite ones. But like Terraria is my favorite. Is like my favorite example to use for this. Like, as somebody that played Terraria completely blind, literally knew nothing about the game whatsoever. I go to play it, and I play it for 20 hours or like 15 hours or something like that, and you don't know. Like, I didn't know that there were bosses. I didn't know anything like that. The next thing I know, I started seeing like text on the bottom of the screen saying, an evil presence you feel an evil presence watching you, and I'm like, what? And then the next thing I know, here's this like giant eyeball coming out of nowhere and starting to attack me, and I'm like, what is this game? What is even going on? And then it just keeps going, because then like after the eyeball, it's like then all of a sudden it's depending on what kind of world you have, giant worm and stuff like that. The first moment I accidentally summoned the wall of flesh and was just absolutely terrified. And yeah, like there's very few games that can do those things, that like subvert the player's expectations and give them things that are a genuine surprise, that don't ruin the experience for them, but like genuinely make the experience for them. And I think that's really important to have games like that. There's so few games that have that kind of stuff anymore. Exile with 100 bits. That moment where you see the character creation screen after 50 to 100 hours, and the jaw drops. It happens to so many, and surprise, it never fails. Welcome, Tenno. Can't wait to see your reactions to the other main missions. Get ready for the Rising Tide. Yeah, Rising Tide is fun. Yeah, that's wild. Rising Tide is gonna help you a lot. How long does Rising Tide take? Where is Rising Tide, for that matter? So now Luna's actually unlocked, and I can farm shit here, and it's actually like decent levels too. That's actually kind of cool. One to two hours. 1 to 2 hours. It's rather tedious. 30 to 60 minutes. I fucking love chat. I love chat. It's like all kinds of different numbers. Somebody's like 1 to 2 hours, 30 to 45 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes, 10 seconds if I'm playing, 10 minutes, 350, 15-ish. Okay, yeah. You guys are a trip. Happy Gilmore, thank you for the 12, man. Thank you for the 12, or thank you for the 100 bits, or I guess that's actually 300 bits. Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Used to be a week? It used to take a long time, 3 days. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You sneeze on it and it completes itself? Oh, well, achoo. I don't know. Let's see. So, is that actually on a planet that I'm already on? Let's finish the rest of these up. Oh, here. You know what? Yeah, we'll just we'll just chat and finish the rest of these up. We'll clear these out real quick. Oh, it's another quest. The Lua story? I don't know what that is. Steel Path already? I don't know. When is Steel Path? Lua nodes are different? Is it?
One of our allies has been trapped by an ancient Orokin security system. Get them out alive.
You know, you do something like that, and then all you want to do is just play the game. Out here. Can't you see I'm scanning, son? What the hell?
The security system is waiting to release.
What is
our
that?
agent to Orokin authorities. Authorities who are long dead.
Wait, what's that
Keep
bar?
going. Nobody
Was that
knows
always
you're
there? In the right-hand corner? What is the music here? I don't think I remember seeing that. That's not a class specific one, is it? I'm just not thinking about it. Locate the hostage. It's this way. What's that? That music's so creepy. Like, I like it. It's like very calming, but what is that?
Stay
That's
focused.
new with your
There's a
operator.
heavy
It's a
unit
resource.
approaching.
When it's filled, press 5. Oh, is that the ability that I got or whatever, like the path that I took? I don't even know what that ability even does, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I read it, but I was kind of like passively reading it, like still a little bit like in shock from the story and like the heat of the moment and all that. Kinda? What do you mean, kinda?
There is a vault portal nearby. If security detects you, it will start the process to shut down the portal, severing any link with our agent.
Wait, what? Am I dumb? I am. I am dumb. They baited me there. They baited me. Put on here. God gamer.
Quick, use those consoles to change the destination of the vault portal. One of them has to lead to our agent.
Sentry. Get fucked, son. Okay, turn these, turn this, turn this, turn this, and we're in.
Thank you.
You found our agent. Escort them to extraction.
Alright, let me find something to cast that ability on. What in the fu- Wait a minute. Transference? That's what it meant by transference. Huh, okay, all right. Here, you can take my guns. Huh, that's interesting.
Stay focused.
Okay,
There's a heavy
that's
unit
not what I was
approaching.
expecting. I was expecting the operator to like be here. That's crazy. Okay. Huh. I thought it was just gonna be like some like extra like AoE ability or something like that. I probably should have actually read the ability. God damn, I look so good. I look so good. that was unexpected. He did Tavuri? Yeah, I did Tavuri already. You didn't watch the last video? You didn't watch this week's video? Are you out of your mind? What's wrong? Come on, man. You need to catch up. They're in the orbiter, but they can teleport to you? Ooh, okay. Imagine not watching the video. He will shame you for not watching his videos. I will shame you for watching if you don't watch all of them. You can't pretend to be a fan if you have only watched a couple. You can't just watch the ones that have to do with you. Okay, that's selfish. That's selfish.
Operator, communications await your attention.
Install the lens on your Ignis. I don't know what a lens is. Oh. Is that... Oh, was that lens something I have to, like, actually... Oh. What the fuck?
Well put together, operator.
There's
Now
nothing
get out there
installing my
and
Ignis. What are you talking about?
down and make the Lotus proud.
Actions in upgrade. Actions. Click actions. Oh, okay. Channel affinity into focus on max rank weapons. So I should put this in here. I mean, should I put it on? Well, it says I got 3 of them, right? Put it on. What do you say?
Operator, I
What the
fuck?
Who tore? All right.
You don't need to thank me.
$35 Forma from Opt. Thank you. It's incredibly generous. It's incredibly generous. Ortis, you only gave me a sword. Classic colors from Rockman. Thank you. More colors. Honestly, this is what I actually want. This is what I actually want. That's 35 bundles. Oh. That's insanely generous. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 51st Stug. Thank you for a Fosk Kavat starter kit. I still need to make a Kavat. Thank you for doing it. I haven't done that yet. Dev Malik? Dev? Dev gift? Is that what that was? I didn't even read that. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Digital Extremes. I was still twisted after another stug. I was actually halfway expecting that to be what it was. Thank you, Digital Extremes, for the cat. I appreciate that. I will go make that cat right now, actually. We'll make that cat right now. Do I need to use 2 of them or no? Or is it just random? Two, yes. Just do random. I would do 2. I would use 2. Okay. Two if you want a specific one. So this is gonna make a Vaska Kavat, right? Oh, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Good boy. I'm gonna eat a hot dog later. Good for you. Good for you. Eat that glizzy. Eat that glizzy. $99% on cosmetic, 1% on slots. Yeah, right. That's, well, I mean, can you blame me? Can you blame me? Okay, all right, let's do something. Jesus, more unread messages I missed. Guys, you need to chill. Where'd you were looking? Guys, can you stop? This is, it's. Oh. Hecka G. I don't even know what that is. What is a Hecka? It's better than a stug. Cool colors. You guys are literally gonna cause an addiction. Like, this is so bad. This is so bad. If you guys only knew how much time I spent dressing my character in Final Fantasy XIV. This is not good. This is not good. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Alright, I'm gonna continue clearing these. That's the idea. Oh god. ADHD made him forget to put the lens on. Damn it! Yeah, I actually struggle with that a lot. I've been unmedicated for years now. I was one of those people that like just genuinely could not work with medication. I was not good with medication. Like, it just didn't work. Like, it just turned me into a fucking dial tone. Like, I couldn't talk, I couldn't think.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies.
So I'm very easily distracted, which is not good. Which is very not good. Diffused. Thank you for the raid. Fashion equals endgame.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
Did he start the DNA incubation? Yes, I did the DNA incubation. Digital Extremes gives me a cat. I'm gonna make that damn cat. I'm gonna make it quick. He didn't? Did I not? You guys are gonna trip me out. I kind of want to make this like green fire instead of blue, but I mean blue looks really good too. I don't know.
Life support on the way.
When do you start finding like when do you start finding different different mods? Because like I've been finding like the same mods forever and ever. Is it that like I'm not going to see any other ones until I start farming for like specific stuff, like doing very specific missions and things like that? Or
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it while buying more time.
that's been like one of the things that I've been like thinking about. I'm like, man, I really haven't seen any other mods than like the same mods that I've been seeing for like a long time. I figure they probably just come later at like later planets or something like that. I've seen some that like come from different vendors, but I don't because there's like rep specific mods as well, right? Like there's like do the syndicates have mods? You'll eventually have hundreds of mods you can sell for Endo. Yeah, I have some, and I try to make sure that I clean it up whenever I can, because I do get a lot of like like repeat mods and stuff like that. Neo, thank you for the follow.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Flamethrower feels so good. I don't think I've actually made anything that uses carboid. I always get them, and then it says it's rare, but let's hope that I have a ton of them. You can get different mods on Eidolon and Orbvalis too. You think of drifter mods? I don't know what that is. Maybe you should do corrupted mod farming. What are corrupted mods? Bounty mod mission mods? Huh? Mod give with mod tickets.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Direct. Yo, I'm getting smoke on. Hold on a minute. Oh, somebody brought a Dante, it looks like. That's good. I forget how strong my Zorus is. That thing is so nasty.
Keep up the good work. When you are ready, go to extraction.
We can boogie out. We don't need to. I'm not trying to farm anything. I'm just clearing nodes right now. That, and I also am just kind of like addicted to these like Oracle ships and stuff. They just look so damn sick. They look so good. I had like a huge amount of important mods way before where you are, but I also didn't get these quests for like 300 hours. They're marked a possible new mod. You haven't seen a different color drop in the game or a highlight and got excited knowing nothing about it. Corrupted mods are found on Deimos. There are 4 keys. Hold on. Corrupted mods can be found on Deimos. There are 4 keys you will need to equip in your gear slot. Then you'll do a mission on Deimos and look for a vault door and open it inside our corrupted mods. So you get corrupted mods from doing vaults on Deimos. Is that what you're saying?
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
Start your pet. Did I not actually start it? I thought that I did. I did. Yes, I did. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, chat. Lens? Oh, yeah, that's right. So that's an upgrade.
Operator,
You say I can put it on the
diagnostic
Prime?
regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Okay, there we go. Because of how experience look works, you should always have a lens on your Warframe, and then hold on. There's a lot of chats moving. You should always have a lens on your Warframe, and then the remainder lenses on your frequently used weapons. You can easily get more lenses in game, so don't worry about which lenses go where. Or okay, just use them. Okay. So should I do that with the other ones as well? Because there's like 2 other lenses that were in there that were like different schools. Should I use those different school lenses on like my Zorus and probably like my Ignis or something like that? Okay. Not super important until you progress the story. Lenses equal XP for the skill trees. Oh, so you need the lenses equipped into those different slots to make sure that you're getting XP for the skill trees that are for the operator abilities that you get. Like the operator ability I have, the zappy beam. Is that what it is? What path did I pick? I picked I don't know. I picked the one that I liked the most. What was it called?
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe
It doesn't show on here.
suits you. Ha ha.
Zeneric. Is that how I say it? Zeneric? The correct choice. Good choice. See? Oh, you know what I mean? Sometimes you're just so damn good at video games, you know what I mean? And then you just can't help it. It just is what it is. I'm missing some stuff here. Right. You've got the pronunciations down. Good. You guys are nicer to me than the fucking Helldivers community. I say a planet name wrong and they're like, how dare you? I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? You go there, you land there one time and you hear it, and that's it. You don't hear it again after that. God damn creakers. I forgot what it was. Maybe drop near? No, I think drop near is correct. There was like one of them that I said wrong and people like 69 plat left. Is that what it is? No, well, I'm never getting any more plat now. That's the lucky number, baby. That's the lucky number. You sounded like a pterodactyl. Yeah, I know. I've practiced dinosaur sounds as a kid. One of my favorite movies is The Land Before Time. And also Jurassic Park. An odd pairing, to be fair. An odd pairing. Let's see here. How are you feeling with the Warframe community? How am I feeling with the Warframe community? I mean, obviously, like, here's the thing. Like, my viewers are not going to be a mass representation of the entire community as a whole, and I wouldn't put that on everybody. However, if this is a reflection of the community, which I would imagine it is, since, you know, the vast majority of the people that I've engaged with while playing Warframe so far have been nothing but incredibly friendly, super nice people, then yeah, that, and here's the thing, like, that's the vast majority, then chances are if I, you know, use the laws of probability, well, yeah, it seems like the rest of the community is going to be absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I mean, you guys have been great. It's wild, actually. To be honest with you, it's like kind of hard to react to because you're not really expecting it. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in other, you know, other game communities and things like that. I've made videos about all kinds of games. But this is the warmest welcome I've gotten out of any game community. You know what? I'd probably say it's about as equal to the Baldur's Gate 3 community. Like the CRPG Baldur's Gate community are like super good folks too.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Kuva Fortress took me forever to figure out on my own. Kuva Fortress. What's the Kuva Fortress? Oh, that reminds me. So, like, one of my weapons I have. One of the weapons I have. Or no. Octavia. Octavia requires me to have some type of, like, Kuva currency. Oh, I didn't grab the thing. I hope somebody else did. I hope somebody else did, because I didn't.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. Is this one of those ones you're supposed to slot the thing in?
Override established. Security protocols momentarily disabled.
Where are you heading now? Quest or mission? I'm just clearing nodes and just kind of chatting and hanging out right now. Lua spy missions are really hard. This is the hardest spy mission in the game. You hit the alarm, so you have to... I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. It says use this thing, but I can't do anything with it. I mean, obviously, I feel like this is probably... scuff, I guess.
They destroyed the data. This must not happen again with the next vault.
They involve time travel. Just run Lua Spy on solo and pausing to check the tutorial.
Nobody knows you're here. The moon said an exit from the void has had unforeseen consequences. Be on the lookout for localized continuity disturbances. You may be able to turn these to your advantage. This console has been severely damaged. You can't get anything out of it in this state.
Forgot how to do that. Oh, that's the class. Oh, I can't jump through that. Okay. Uh-oh. Does that unlock the door? Now this is when it's like shattered. No. Is that what I wanted to do?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh. Oh god. Okay.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to
Okay.
retrieve that
Well,
data
this
before
is
the
probably
data
gonna fail
destruction is
because
complete.
I literally have no idea what I'm trying to do right now. This is probably not the best time for me to try to figure out what this is. Because I am clueless. I am absolutely clueless right now. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what the yeah. I don't know what the point of any of this is. I wouldn't sweat this mission. It's pretty insane. Yeah, I don't understand. I think it probably wouldn't be that bad if I understood what the point is, but I don't understand the point. Like, you're obviously supposed to get into here somehow, but I'm not like seeing, like, I'm not seeing a clear defined goal, which I guess is. How did you open that? Oh, was it like up here? No, I don't know. I'll have to do these like solo and like figure it out and see how it actually works on my own. Otherwise, I'm just gonna scuff it up and absolutely sell. The funny thing is that like I think that was something that kind of caught me off guard with those missions that we did have. So like before, I'm sure you guys remember, like there were a couple of missions that I kind of got hung up on when we were doing the second dream, and mostly it was just because like the game really hasn't required me to do any like critical thinking or analysis while playing. Most of the time it's just been, you know, murder hobo, just run through maps, just kill everything as fast as I possibly can, run to the end, maybe open a door and escort a maybe run through a door and escort a... Okay, so now we need to go through one of those portals because this is shattered, right? And now we'll need to figure out how to get into the room in which it's in, which... Oh.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
How the fuck do I get through that? I'm not that skinny. Oh, you can turn them off by shooting them. Interesting. Huh. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get the picture now. Uh-oh. This is so interesting. Like the funny thing is, like up to this point, the game, like I said, like up to this point, the game really hasn't maybe had to do any type of like critical thinking or anything like that, like any like actual puzzles or anything. So it's like it's kind of unexpected, and my brain's not really ready for it. Uh-oh. Oh, so you teleport onto the other side of the door, right? Now, what's going on here? I mean, obviously, we go through this, right? No? No? This is where I came from. Sorry, I'm trying to go back in time. Okay. Oh. You're supposed to do them in an order or what? I don't understand. The problem is I'm not seeing the puzzle, so I don't get it. Is it supposed to be just like a follow thing and we're supposed to like do this together? Okay, so it... Oh shit.
Alarms have been triggered.
God damn it. I don't know. I don't know. This is not a... I'm not like a fast learner in front of a crowd of people, so I don't know. This is gonna be scuffed. Okay, so now it showed a pattern. Okay. See, it didn't show that before, so I didn't know that that's what it was doing. As Simon says. Yeah, I have no idea.
Override delivered. Security systems temporarily disrupted.
Alarms successfully hacked. The location is returning to normal security levels. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful. The data we retrieved will have to...
Yeah, this is just annoying. I always use... I always use the alt roulette. What is that? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys carrying me on this, because otherwise I didn't really know what the fuck wasn't really expecting when we came in the first place. This is why DE aren't returning. This is why Digital Extremes aren't keen on returning to raids. Returning raids? What do you mean returning raids? You're talking about like missions like this? What is that? Oh. You were an extra focus, yeah. Search for Warframe raid someday. That is your new system experience bonus for operator limited time. Oh, okay. There used to be raids with puzzle solving and such, but they were garbage for other reasons. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with like the reason you got a clan? Yeah, I have a clan with friends of mine that I'm in right now. As a person who loves raiding, I do not like Warframe raids. Yeah, I don't know. Like here's the thing, like Destiny raids have intuitive that are intuitive and have puzzle solving. Yeah, like puzzle solving is not a problem. You know what I mean? Like that's not what the issue is. Like I mean, I've done puzzle solves and stuff like that and Destiny and things like that too, but at the exact same time, like when you're not necessarily expecting it, and also at the exact same time you're trying to learn something in front of a crowd, it's not the normal circumstances that you take to try to figure something out or try to do any type of like critical thinking. You know what I mean? Warframe and intuitive in the same sentence. That's the other thing too. Like imagine my surprise going and doing a mission in which I imagine I go do a mission. You feel pressure? Yeah, of course. There's, 1,000 people watching you. Why wouldn't you? Plus, on top of that, the other thing is too, is it's like I said, when you're playing something and for how many hours do I have in Warframe now? 113.
Better, Ordis has determined
113. And for 113 hours, the game doesn't put you in a situation in which you need to do any type of like critical thinking or puzzle solving in the middle of a mission. It catches you by surprise. So you're not like in the mode to think about doing that right there. You know what I mean? 113, holy. Dude, I said in my video, I'm dedicated. All right. When I set my mind to something, there's something that I'm interested in and something that I want to do or something that I want to learn. That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. I push it and I try to figure out as much as I possibly can, and I dedicate a lot of time to it. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Wasn't MR3 test like Spy? I don't think it was like that. I'm not even close. Dedicated, addicted, or both? Probably a little bit of each. The spy missions in new zones after this are usually more involved, but Lua is by far the hardest. Well, I'm glad that I at least got it done. In my honest opinion, I'm afraid DE doesn't ever give us content that requires a bit of thinking because the community is so conditioned to have their brain off. Which, I mean, that's the thing. You have a really hard decision to make in that. You know what I mean? You have a really tough decision to make there. Do you continue to make the game more difficult? Do you continue to make the game, you know, require a lot more, you know, creative thinking or critical thinking to be able to overcome certain things? You know what I mean? And I don't know. Like largely, like widely speaking, I don't know if you would. There's a lot of games that are out there that, you know, players will complain that the developers have made the game too easy. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, they want to make the game accessible, but you also still want to make it challenging in some ways. It's such a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation if you really think about it. Because the thing is that, like, you want players that are skilled, that take the time to learn something. You want them to... be challenged by something, right? Because they've worked hard, they've learned the game, they've learned the systems, they've been, you know, they've farmed the gear and all this stuff. So you want something out there for them to be able to test themselves against, and you also want them to be rewarded. But then the problem is that you're also going to have a whole slew of people that are out there that are going to be upset if they make something that's really rewarding and rewards players for hard work, and the people that don't do that and just play the game casually are going to be upset that they can't get those things. Final Fantasy XIV sees that stuff all the time. There's people that don't like it, that, you know, you can't get, you know, some of the ultimate transmogs and stuff like that. The biggest problem with that spy mission is the lack of yellow paint. It's not yellow paint. There are 2 closed beta players in your squad. We try to represent our community the best we can. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. 2 closed beta players. That's crazy. You guys have been playing this game for a long time. How long is it? What is it, 13 years old or something like that? I forgot how long it is. $11 years. That's crazy. Ian, I'm gonna tell you right now, every time you type something and I see your name, I always think it's somebody talking to me. My name's Ian, and it's spelled like that. So when anytime you say something, I'm always seeing, I'm like, why do they keep saying my name? Why do they keep saying my name? It trips me up every time. Google says November 2013. $15,000 hours played and still going. That is fucking dedication. That is dedication. Then again, at the same time, the thing is that I have no idea how much playtime I have in Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft back in the day either. I guarantee it's probably... Ian, don't forget the lens. I put the lens in. Shut up. I put the lens in.
Later.
Question of permissions. Are we allowed to speak in game to get your attention to help and guide things? I'm on D&D. I'm on Do Not Disturb because I had you guys like ranked over there. I think this is. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys can type to me. That's fine. They can't see you anyway. My stuff is over it. Oh, the game has voice chat. I probably have that turned off. Yeah. I appreciate you asking though, because the thing is that like normally I'm a little bit cautious when it comes to voice chat. I usually have to get to know the people first, and usually I'll do that through Discord. If you guys are in the Discord or something like that, you know, chat and talk and things like that, because the problem is that like there's friends that I can't play this game with. Like people that I know, like close friends that I can't play, not even this game. There's friends that I can't play games with, period. Because the problem is that the vast majority of people, and it's nothing against anybody. It's just the fact that like when you don't have skin in the game, when it's not your livelihood on the line, there are things you will say offhand and not even think about it. It won't even cross your mind. There's words you'll use, there's things that you'll say, and you won't even and of course, why would you? If you don't do this, you wouldn't even think about it. True gamers. No, it's just in general. Yeah. Yeah, and I do play, and the thing is that like I really like being able to play with the community, but I have to do it in a way that, you know, kind of protects me a little bit, so that I don't like get myself into trouble for something. Because I've seen people just straight up banned for things that people have typed in chat, like in an in-game chat. I've seen people banned for things that other players said in a lobby that they were in. Like, it's crazy. It's wild what'll end up happening to players, or end up happening to like streamers and YouTubers and stuff. And right now, like, this is the only way that I make a living. So if I don't have this, like, that's it. Just follow the markers if you want help. Yeah, like I was trying to do that, but the problem is that like so I know it's frustrating to watch sometimes when you're trying to like see somebody do something, but also keep in mind that I'm doing something very new while trying to follow, you know, kind of very like obligatory guides, and also have my attention on 1,000 people at once. You know what I mean? And trying to entertain and talk and things like that. So it's a complicated mess when it all comes together. But you know, we try our best. Warframe community, protect this man. Okay. We already put the lenses in. We're good on that. That's all good over here. There's nothing really to do on the ship other than just kind of like that was the only spy mission, right? I think we're all good now. There's no more spy missions, right? Capture, defense, disruption. Capture should be easy. I got a 2-week chat ban for talking about Vauban's traps instructionally while I don't know, man. I've seen an entire Reddit community meltdown over that word. I've seen an entire anime sub turn against each other.
On a capture mission. You must find, capture,
if you ever
and
wondered
extract
why
our target.
good anime memes now exist, that's the reason right there, baby.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
All words are illegal now. It's 1984. It feels like that sometimes. The problem is that like it's not only. Well, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that that Twitch channel got banned just recently? This guy had has a YouTube channel that he does like fundraisers for children, and it was called BREAD, like bread, like the bread we eat, bread for kids.
Well done.
And some Twitch mod was like, somebody that worked at Twitch was like, oh yeah, no, we can't have people. It's like, where the fuck is your mind, dude? Where is your mind? Like, why would your brain immediately go towards that? What are you into? What Reddit subs do you follow? Let me look at your Twitter bookmark history. God.
Let's go.
Who's that? Oh, that was the prisoner. I look so fucking cool. I just look so cool.
There's a heavy unit
3,
approaching.
2, 1. What is that? Oh, because I missed the thing. I'm sorry. I forgot all about that. Okay, so these have like timers for the bonus stuff. Okay. Every accusation is a confession from the people like that. For sure it is. For sure it is. Are you kidding me? I would just think, bread, hungry. Yes. And the funny thing is, like, the person had like their Twitch account and been running their they've been running their fundraisers for years. And it just turned out that just one person just looked over at it and was like, you know what? No, this is problematic. It's just like, Jesus, guys. I'm like, it's so wild to see like so many people like today are just like so ready to be offended. So ready to be offended. Earlier, we saw a really good example of that. Remember, we saw it's like somebody came through and was saying something about you know, saying that I was blaming something on digital extremes incompetence. It's just like, what are you talking about? Like, where do you run with this stuff? Like, guys, just take 5 minutes. Being offended is a personality trait for some people. I have a video that I delisted recently, where I talked about like just kind of like the general disconnect between the perspective of like new players and, you know, existing players and like veteran players of MMOs. And it's my fault. I did a really bad job at like communicating what my position was, and the problem is that there was just a whole shitload of people that took it the wrong way. Like, and they took it way too far. I had like long lists of these comments calling me pathetic and saying that I'm terminally online and all these like weird things. I'm like, all this like parasocial shit they were talking about what they think I'm like in real life and stuff. And I'm like, what even, what are you talking about? What is this? And all it was just because they thought that I was like directly attacking. They thought they thought they were like I was directly attacking a community, and I'm like, that's not what this is. That's not even what it was. I was even talking about, no, that was a good vid. I thought it was too. I thought it was a good video, but I delisted it for a little while just to quarantine it because people are getting carried away. There was like a 500 upvoted comment where somebody was saying that I'm like, I don't even want to really even get into it. It's just one of those things where it's just like, guys, like they think that I'm like attacking the Warframe community, and I'm like, I'm just using it as an example. I talked about Final Fantasy in that. I talked about World of Warcraft in it, and it's just the, you know, it's like the excitement that players have when they're wanting to introduce new players to a game. It's also the you know, there's a lot of like inner workings between the dynamics between, you know, a new player when they have problems with something and a veteran player when you're talking to them. And like they're like, oh, you're acting like, you know, like they were telling me that I'm the one that's like waiting to be so one of the top rated comments is ironically enough is somebody saying that I am so ready to be offended and I made the video because I'm locked in my head. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, I'm just saying that players can be dismissive of the concerns of new players. And the problem is that like sometimes when a new player is playing a game, like they don't want to hear people tell them it gets better after 100 hours. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody does. Well, that's not why they were telling you that. I'm like, I know they're not being mean. That's not the point. The point is that when those discussions come up, the general discussion should be, yeah, if the early game's a problem, that should get fixed because we want new players playing the game. It's just like weird. People were taking it. It's like, crazy fucking directions, and I'm like, it was my fault though. The thing is that when I see things like that happen, I blame it on myself, because it's obviously that it like, for me personally, I look at that as a situation where I didn't do a good job at communicating what I was thinking clear enough so that, you know, people could understand me. Because sometimes I think one of the things that I'll do sometimes is I will have, ironically, one of the things I brought up in the video, which is assumed knowledge or like assumed perspective. Like, I'll think that people are gonna see eye to eye with me on something without me necessarily needing to like fully explain something. I don't know if you guys do something like that ever, but I do it all the time, where there's things that I know and I'm aware of, and I think other people are aware of or have seen and they haven't, and then I don't realize it, and then what ends up happening is that you know, people get upset because I don't explain myself as well as I should. I was gonna make a full response video and try to break down some of the reasons why you saw things the way that you did. Warframe is just really janky in spaces. Warframe is janky. It's, I mean, like, and here's the funny thing is that like one of the things that I think I brought up in that last video I made is that like it's really important, and like I hopefully I got the opportunity to talk to one of the basically the one that's in charge of I got to talk to one of the guys in charge with like reaching out to like content creators and stuff like that, like talent acquisition, stuff like that, like part of their marketing wing. And I asked if I'd get the opportunity to be able to talk to the developers of Digital Extremes, because I would love to talk to them about the new player experience. Because the funny thing is that like from my perspective, which I mean, I'm not a video game developer, but from my perspective, a lot of the things that they could do to fix it and make it better probably really aren't all that complicated. I don't think it is. Like the things that rub me wrong didn't like it. They didn't rub me wrong enough to the point where I'm like, oh, I don't want to play this game anymore. Yeah, we can keep going.
Choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend.
Holy shit, that was sick. Okay, that was actually fucking cool. That was cool. I love stuff like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When things happen like that, I'm like, okay, that was badass. I'm like, I like that. But I would love to have the opportunity to like, you know, just have a chat with a few of their devs and talk about the new player experience and, you know, where the pain points were for me specifically, because for me, like, I've had such a really good time playing this game that there's so many great things waiting on the other side of that rough experience for players that it's a shame that more people don't get the opportunity to see it. And it's just because of how old the game, like the game's older. You know, like when you're trying to develop new content for players and you're also trying to like make, you know, you're trying to fix old existing issues and stuff like that too, it's tough. It's really hard to do something like that. It's a lot to juggle, and you know, no matter how big your team is, you can only do so many things with the assets that you have, and you need to try to spread them out the best way you can. You need to be able to try to save as much money as you can. I understand it. Like one thing that I do understand pretty well is just, you know, luckily that business degree, baby, came in handy. I understand their struggles as a business when it comes to like project management and trying to make sure those kind of things get taken care of. But there's some like really quick, from my perspective, things that they could do that would be able to like really fix the new player experience, and probably, I don't know, I'd have to think about it, but there's like they could probably increase the amount of people that they capture by a pretty considerable amount. Like more people that you're gonna get that are gonna stay longer than, I think what I believe, I was looking at like some of the Steam achievements, and it looks like a lot of people don't really get past like 10 hours. They don't even get to 10 hours. I completely relate to your experience, LD, 1-to-1. Appreciate that. You're 100% right. New players experience something that is actually very new in comparison. When I started, I didn't even have the star chart you see today. Your fault, even though most of them are not giving you the benefit of the doubt for your intention, even though your intentions are pure. It is what it is, though. You have to understand it's the internet. So like the thing is that like the perspective of a lot of people. The perspective of a lot of people, especially when you're making YouTube videos, is that you're doing like every action you take, everything that you do is not well intentioned. It is motivated by money, not by good intentions. And the thing is that like in a lot of cases they're right. You know what I mean? In a lot of cases they're right. I can't say that like I mean like obviously I make videos for money because it's my job right now, but also at the same time like what I make my videos on, that's not necessarily motivated by money. I think the best way for me to put it, for me, and this is different for every content creator. For me, it's not the subject of the video. Like, say, as an example, my first 20 hours of Warframe, right? Or my 70 hours of Warframe. It's not that. Like, that's not the thing that's motivated by money. The
Extraction is
how do I
ready.
say this?
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting.
The catalyst
Another
itself would be the motivator, right? The catalyst itself would be a motivator. So like as an example, like I make Helldivers 2 videos because one, I like Helldivers 2, and two, they are popular and they do well for my channel and people like watching them, and I make money, so that's really good. Now, what I make a Helldivers 2 video about has nothing to do with the money. That part doesn't have anything, because that part has to be creative. That has to come from somewhere pure, for the most part. I mean, you can farm negativity, and some people will do that kind of shit. But for the most part, like, you have to come up with something original and unique, and that's not really going to be motivated by money. That's going to be motivated by your own creativity and your own opinions. So the problem is that when you're making a video where you're criticizing the interactions between like veteran players of video games and new players of video games, they're already coming into it with the assumption that you're doing this, you know, I don't know, I guess to farm like 8 clicks or something like that, and then it kind of just propels from there. 4 to 5 years ago, almost all Warframe content creation was farming negativity. Yeah, I can't fucking do that shit. I'll just be real with you guys. I can't. Like, if I see a game start to go downhill, I just leave. I just walk away from it. I just don't like, it's not good for me. It's not good for other people to make negative content. I think it's smart. I think it's good to like criticize stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think it's always good to have a measured perspective on things, because if you don't, then otherwise, I don't know, man. It fucks with your head. It fucks with everybody else's head. And it's just not worth it. Like, so much content today is just like trying to get people mad, trying to get people outraged. Outrage sells more than anything else. Shit, outrage sells more than sex nowadays. You have people that are just waiting in line to hop on like Twitter and Reddit and find something that makes them mad to get their day started. It's just insane, dude. I can't do it. It's just not my energy. Life's too short. Yeah, exactly. They're updating all the zones, patching the issues, remaking multiple systems, and they sort of left the NPE where it was. Yeah, so like I realized that they have a new I think a couple of people already brought this up to me already, where they said that there's going to be some changes to like health pools, and as well as like status changes and stuff like that, and I think that's going to make a massive impact. It really is. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, the worst part of playing this game early is that there's just no resistance from the enemies. Like, there's just nothing. Like, they don't even, like, I get, like, as an example, like, even still now, right? But I mean, obviously, like, I'm fucking busted. Like, I'm strong. I'm a god gamer, right? So like, my kit's looking good. I'm smelling good. I got a great flamethrower. that shoots blue flames and also causes, I think, viral damage and heat at the same time. And I think that's a really good combination of damage. And I'm also playing as an awesome frame that's beautiful and super attractive, right? So, but with that said, at the very beginning of the game, it doesn't matter like what frame you pick, it's just one-shotting everything with anything you do. And I saw somebody like brought this up, and they were not happy with my initial assumption that I came to, which is that the game is supposed to be a power fantasy. And I think the power fantasy is really important, and this game does a killer job at showing off power fantasy. But the problem is that like if the game does not give you some level of feedback, some level of resistance, then what ends up happening is that you can't see your power fantasy realized in the world, because no matter what you use, everything dies. So if there's no resistance, then I don't know why Wisps buffs would be any good and you would forget to use them. And I'll be honest with you, even after 100 hours, this is a habit that I'm still trying to break from myself because I'm so not used to using abilities. Because for the longest time, I didn't need to. I literally could just hold the melee button and never do anything else. I just held the melee button and walked through the maps. And I did that for 40 hours plus. The game is nothing but a power fantasy. It'll become dull and lifeless. Well, no, I'm not saying you don't have the power fantasy. That's what I'm talking about when you're running away with a conclusion, right? I'm not saying that it doesn't need the power fantasy. Power fantasy should stay intact. But what I'm saying is that when all the enemies in the game don't have any health, like they all feel like they have 1 HP, you can't see the purpose of Wisp's abilities. None of this matters. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. You don't need to use any of this. And you don't see the purpose of it. You can read the tooltip, but I mean, that doesn't tell you anything. You know what I mean? So like you want players early to get a grasp on those abilities and understand what their purpose is and why they're good and why you want to use them. But the thing is that like you're gonna have players that are gonna be, I'll be honest with you, they just love the game. Us LG players weren't given energy, and see that's the thing. It also goes like a chain. There's so many factors that goes with the new player experience, and like the vast difference in opinions between like.
Extraction is ready. Unless you
we can go.
More of the enemy.
The vast difference in opinions between hasn't hit Steel Path doesn't matter. But that's the whole thing though, right? Like that's the point. Like every single time that I see that, every single time I see somebody say hasn't hit Steel Path, I get so fucking triggered. I get so triggered. I get so triggered. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about Steel Path. I'm sorry. As somebody that's put 100 hours into the game, 100 hours into the game, at that point where the game's not giving you a lot of resilience, you can't see the reason why your abilities matter, why your guns matter, why anything matters, because the health pools are so low. Like, I don't care that the game gets stronger after 100 hours, because the vast majority of players are never going to wait until 100 hours plus for a game to give them some level of resistance. And I think like one of the things is that like a lot of players will get to the like one of the things that I got pushed back on was like they thought I was asking for like Dark Souls level difficulty. Now I'm just saying give it some, like they just need a little chunk, not a whole lot. I'm not saying turn everything into bullet sponges. Players don't want resistance. New players do. They want something. So I just as an example, and I probably should save this for a video, but I did like a little bit of a survey, and I had a few friends. I had 10 friends that I said, hey, do me a favor. I want you to give this game a shot. Play it for 10 hours and tell me what you think. None of them made it to 10 hours. They all quit before 10 hours because they said they got bored because the game was too easy. So who cares about Steel Path? For me, that's a 10 out of 10. And that's probably pretty reflective of many new players' experience. It's not, and I'm not saying the game needs to be Dark Souls. I'm not saying the game needs to be ultra difficult. I'm saying that, like, this right here You see how I just killed that guy? I just looked at him, right? And yes, I have mods. Yes, I have a cool frame. I have a whole party with me. I got buffs on. That is the same thing I have felt from level 1 at the very start of the game until now. It wasn't just till recently did enemies like have that where I could actually put a clip into them and feel some resistance and go, oh, wait a minute, you know, actually maybe I need to work on my mods right now for my pistols. This is telling me that I need to work on my mods for my pistols and look into that. Maybe I should upgrade something. Maybe I should use one of my abilities to weaken them slightly so that I can do more damage. Maybe I should use a different weapon or something like that. But the problem is that when enemies don't have any health for ever until Steel Path, right? Then you don't get to learn those things. And that's likely why when a lot of people have told me this as well, a lot of people have popped up and said, oh, hey, you know, wait till you get to the Steel Path wall. You want to talk about difficulty? You want to know why it's a wall? Likely because players haven't worked on any of that stuff or learned any of those mechanics because they never needed to. And then all of a sudden the game just drops off, or, you know, drops them off a cliff and they don't know. You know what I mean? He's not even to level 30 base enemies yet. Jesus Christ. Somebody show this man the light. Somebody show this man the light. Wait till Steel Path is a lie. Yeah. But also at the same time, the other thing is too, and this is, I don't have direct experience for this, so I can't really talk. I can't talk from direct experience, but from something that I've heard from other players is that apparently, like once you get to Steel Path, like the infinite scaling is kind of a problem because enemies have such high resistances that it's really difficult for you guys to be able to overcome it because, well, there's an issue with that system, right? And I think from what I heard, Digital Extremes is actually working on that. They want to improve that in some way. Because they realize that it's kind of out of control, which tells me that it's a two-part issue. It's too light at the beginning and too heavy at the end. You know what I mean? It's just an overall balancing problem that they can probably fix pretty quickly. They've done it before. Yes and no. Steel Path is likely the best mode in the late game. Warframe's difficulty is a direct result of, oh man, hold on, you guys are outpacing me here. Warframe, you're also writing paragraphs. Warframe is a direct result of 11-year-old game. That's the other thing too. I'm gonna have to like summarize. I can't read like a whole paragraph in chat, otherwise chat moves and it goes away. But one of the other things too, and this is a problem that Final Fantasy XIV suffers from, is that you also have 11 years of content for a player to get through. So like you can't have the game be too challenging, because if the game is too challenging at the beginning, then it's going to take too long for players to get to where you need them to. But at the same time, if the game's too easy, then you're not going to be able to pique the interest of the player either. And like for Final Fantasy XIV, one of the problems that they face right now is the fact that they need to try to figure out a way to somehow shrink down, like 700 hours of story content without ruining that experience and destroying the context that you get from being able to do that content in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, that's tough. That's genuinely tough. I don't know how I honestly, like, they've done a little, like, they've done it little by little, where they've just kind of removed like some pieces of the story, some of the bloat, some of the fluff. What do they call it in anime?
Reinforcements available.
What do they call it? What do they call it in anime? I forget. There's a name. There's a name for the filler. Thank you, filler. Yes. Get rid of some of the filler. That's like the first place that you start. You go with you cut the filler out first. Once the filler's out, then you start looking to see where you can make, you know, small edits to try to bring things together. I think they did a really good job with oh man, they did a really good job with Praetorium, which is like one of the dungeon raid systems that they have near the beginning of the game. And in that, what they end up doing is they just kind of like cut out a bunch of that stuff and made it easier for people to be able to kind of like cut through a lot of that. Because of the power differential between weapons and frames, there's no way to give a solid middle ground without punishing players who choose wrong. What are you guys talking about? I'm kind of missing that. See, LD, given Dante early on, Dante is very much OP. Dude, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You just will not. You keep putting these qualifiers in place. I used Vault for 40 hours. I used Vault for 40 hours. Do I need to actually do you want me to what do I need to do? Do I need to start a brand new account, put it in front of you, and watch as I literally just sit here and hold the mouse button down and just walk through every single map for 40 hours and go, this is really exhilarating. Vault is also amazing. So it has to be the frame. It can't be. It's either that or like that's the thing. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like I don't understand why. Like how do people not see this perspective? When was the last time you started a new account? Why and I guarantee nobody here probably has and said unless they like nobody's gonna go start a new account. Why would they? You know what I mean? I started with Mag. It was not the experience you had. Well, then I'm better. I don't know what to say. I'm so confused how I had such a wildly different experience because like, I mean, it was just so easy. It was like, I was brain dead. I literally did not have to pay attention. There were times where I could literally just walk away from my computer and go use the bathroom and they would shoot me. There'd be like 3 enemies just shooting me and nothing would happen. You know, like that kind of stuff is just kind of like, dude, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not like trying to mess with you or anything like that. I get where you're coming from because every player is going to have some type of different experience, but there's just no way that somebody finds the game even relatively challenging for the first 40 hours. I just can't see it. I just can't see it. Well, actually, do you know what? Actually, you know what? I take that back. I take that back. Hawk, you're actually you're right, because the thing is that Mag, I think her shields are kind of garbage, right? It's one of the two. Like I had her at like level 0, and then I went and did a Syndicate Onslaught, and I got knocked down after, like, I tried to stay around for 4 waves when she was level 0, and when I got to the 5th wave is when I kept dying and I died a bunch. So, I mean, I could see, like, low shields and stuff like that, but also that was Onslaught 5. So, you know, there's that. Mag has high shields, but low health and armor. That's what it was then. That's what it was. But, I mean, still, the thing is that, like, I mean, it could be a unique combination of the things that I had, but I still just don't see that being the place. Have a sherping many players. I've encountered more people that found it difficult than not. You're coming from prior game experience. I just can't see that being the case, man. I don't know. Prior game experience that really removes things going forward. I mean, like, the vast majority of, like, especially, there's so many missions that you literally can just run to the end of, too, at the very beginning. You won't fully understand Mag until later? Yeah, probably not. No, because I only played her enough to level her. But either way, the problem is that, like, I'm talking from my experience, and there's no way, like, you're not going to be able to talk me out of it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to talk me out of it. I'm just going to say what I say. You know what I mean? It's what I experienced. If you experience something else, I can't say that you didn't experience it. It's going to be different for you. So, you know what I mean? That's what it ends up turning into. It just turns into an impasse more than anything else, and it's really hard to communicate outside of an impasse. You were very easy to understand in that video. Thank you, Mr. Tickle Trunk, for the $2 Canadian. Fuck. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. It's very upsetting that you hand wave from others by saying, but this is a new player's perspective. There is a certain level of truth to what vets have to say. But what do veterans have to say about the new player experience in 2024? That's what I'm saying. Like, not a lot. They're not going to have a lot to say about it because they haven't done it. I'm not hand waving it. It's just the vast majority of the people that are playing the game that have played it for years, the veterans of these games, don't have any experience with the new player experience. Hello, this is Muffin with $10 super chat. Says, I've been getting friends into Warframe over the past few years. You're 100% correct. It doesn't challenge you enough early, so the game spikes greatly once you need to think. Yeah. And I also think the other thing is that I think in a lot of cases, have you fought an Eidolon? The new player experience is bad though. What is an Eidolon? I get what you're saying, but I understand where the massive difficulty is. See, here's the problem. What I really want to communicate. What I really want to communicate, and maybe I'm not doing a good job at doing it. I feel like I am, but maybe I'm not. I'm not saying, like, let's say right now that enemy health for the first 40, 50 hours is, let's say it's at 20%. No. Let's say it's at 100%. I'm not saying turn it up to 400%. I'm saying turn it up to like 150%. That's all. I'm not saying make the game vastly more difficult than what it is. That's not what I'm trying to say here. I'm just saying there just needs to be a little bit more meat on the enemy's bones so that players can see how their abilities affect the game. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Because I think it's really important that this game, with how incredible its character design is, how incredible these frames run, how incredibly these frames feel, how cool their abilities are, it's really important that players very early on see the impact of those powers. Understand the weight of them and what they're good for and why you want to use them and why you want to be able to get, energy and try to be maybe more a little efficient with your energy and understand things like that. I'm not saying that the game needs to change vastly. I'm talking just a couple ticks to the right, give it a little bit extra volume so then players can actually see how they impact the world. Gabe Newell years ago was in this interview and he was talking about when they were making Half-Life 2. And one of the things that he was talking about, I can't remember what game he was referencing, but when he was talking about, or when they're getting ready to make Half-Life, the first Half-Life, one of the things that he brought up is that he's like, I realized that there were so many games that are out there that the world wasn't reacting to them. And he's like, and that's boring. That's not fun. He's like, that's not interesting. That's not going to keep players playing a game. that's exactly what it kind of feels like at the beginning of the game. Because what ends up happening is that you pick really off meta stuff, you're going to be struggling. Not in that first 20 to 40 hours. I just don't see it. Because like even like enemy levels don't even scale that quickly at the very beginning either. Because if you go and you look at like the worlds, like 2 to 4, 5 to 7, then you bounce to 7 to 9. Like it's very incremental changes in enemy health between these. And I didn't get, so I did this and this with Rhino, and this with Rhino, and I didn't play as Dante until like around here. And this is where enemies started to feel like a little bit better, but also at the exact same time I was also doing survival missions a little bit longer, which would give me like higher health enemies, and that's when I actually started to see like abilities, like the purpose of my abilities, if that makes any sense. Right, but see what I'm saying is that I used, so what is that, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So seven out of the first few planets that I did, I used Rhino and I used Volt. That's all I used. And then it was right around here is when I played as Dante, and I played Dante through these right here. And this is when enemy health actually increased, and it felt really good because of the fact I could actually see like my powers reflected in the world and like why they mattered that much. Zella, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's refreshing to hear you state basic game design stuff while people in chat don't understand it, freak out. I'm a dev, and I agree with you 100% tonight. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. But I mean, it's also like, it's just a difference in perspective is all it is. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to have, like, there's so many different factors that go into a new player experience, and it's not even funny. And the funny thing is that, like, even the people that are disagreeing with me, technically, like, I mean, from their perspective, they could be right. You know what I mean? Because new player perspectives are going to change depending on from player to player to player. You know what I mean? Tutorializing really doesn't need to be stepped up. What do you mean? There has been more than one occasion where DE had to lower the difficulty of content because players could not complete it. The game used to be harder. I'm not talking like I'm just gonna drop it, man, because there's just I don't think folks are just reading what I'm trying to say. It has nothing to do with like the complexity of the gameplay. It has nothing to do with that. It's just there's a lack in health at the beginning of the game, and it stays there for far too long. That's it. That's just what my stance is, and that's it. That's it. Student of game dev also fully agree with you. You don't want a difficult game. You want a game you make easy yourself by build crafting rather than doing yeah. No. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like you just want to I think a really good example of this is something that we see in like ARPGs. You know what I mean? Like Diablo. Path of Exile is not a really good example because Path of Exile is so damn complicated. But you know, those games that have like, they start off very easy, you one-shot enemies, but very quickly, if you don't actually build, you know, like if you don't actually build your character out, then you're gonna start seeing some resistance from the world regardless. You know what I mean? And it's not that it's a tough game. It's not hard to figure out. And I think that's actually a really good example because, to be honest with you, I mean, this game does have a lot in common with games like Diablo or like Diablo-like games. Even though it's a third-person shooter, it's very similar. So it's one of those things where it's like when the game doesn't give you a lot of reason to do, you know, problem solving, at least on the character end or on the like class definition or stuff like that, it ends up being a big fall-off point for a lot of players. I think increasing enemy levels earlier, making the first 10 blueprints instacraft, yeah, Actually, I really like this. I really like this right here. Honey Kitty says, I think increasing enemy levels plus making the first 10 blueprints instacraft would make things, or would make the first 20 to 40 hours a little more interesting. I wholeheartedly agree with this. I agree with it for a couple different reasons. One, it's like I said before, so like just my personal experience. I hopped in, I just like decimated Earth, smashed through Venus, broke through Mercury. And by this time, I was already level 30. Okay? That's 3 planets. That's a lot of nodes. You're going to get to level 30. Easy. My weapons are 30. Everything was 30. By this time, I also hadn't figured out yet, just because like I just wasn't explicitly told. It didn't really pop up. I was having a hard... Like, you're getting a lot of stuff. The game bombards you with a lot of materials and things. So you don't really understand the... You don't really understand, like, when did you start upgrading mods? Oh, I started upgrading mods from the very beginning. Why do you look like Meat Canyon? How do I look? Because I have brown hair? What do you mean? But yeah, I started upgrading them from the very beginning just because it was kind of like, you see, you get mods, you put mods on weapons, you figure you upgrade the mods. You look at you're like, this one's attack power, this one's crit rate, this is crit damage. You know, I've played RPGs in the past, so it's pretty quick for you to be able to kind of pull that together, you know what I mean? And then, so by this point, you know, I have like, by the time I'm here, I have mods that are already kind of put together pretty like, not, whatever I have is usable, and I've leveled it up a little bit, but most of my weapons and my frame were already max level. And the problem is that like I didn't really get like a lot of like really explicit information from the game to tell me like, oh hey, just go buy blueprints from the shop and do it that way. You know, go buy blueprints and then you can go and make this. And some frames do tell you like, oh hey, this is where you can go get this, but some of the frames don't. So when you're looking at some of them, they won't even tell you where to go get those frame piece blueprints. Some do, but most don't. Have you done your mastery rank up test? I saw at the beginning of stream that you were able to level up. Yeah, I failed it. I was distracted. I distracted myself. I tried to rush it like an idiot. I was being dumb. Which is actually really stupid because I practiced it before stream so I could look really cool on stream and just like bullet jump and be cool and whatnot. And instead I was bad. I was bad. Yeah, I tried to do it with Ignis like an idiot. Because here's the thing. I practiced it and I had Soma and I was like, pow, 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 pow. And then I jumped and I like dived and I slid through and I bam, 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 and I jumped over the next platforms and I completed it, and I completed it with like 40 or 50 seconds on the timer. Because I had like shot all the stuff and just made it all the way through. You know what I mean? And then I go into it and I had Ignis and I'm like, why isn't this working? Now wait the 24 hours of shame. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I also find that oddly contradictive. I also find this oddly contradictive when there's like folks that'll push back on me for the difficulty, but then also at the exact same time be okay with like punishment timers on mastery rank. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, wait a minute. You don't think it should be any more, you don't think there should be any more difficulty at the beginning, but you also think that those players should be punished? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are we doing? Okay, sorry. I went on a tangent. The problem is, he hasn't touched content. He doesn't have cred. That he hasn't touched content. He doesn't see the difficulty. I'm a returning player, 2,600 hours. And he's 100% right. The frustration of the beginning of time gating on the Foundry hurts. The difficulty spikes, which he hasn't experienced yet, and might not with poorly modded weapons doesn't come along until Sedna, and that's pretty far into the game. Yeah, and I think like that's the problem for players too. Okay, that's a War Within quest. I can't go to that place. Okay, so we've cleared that out. We're good. What else am I doing right now? Anything I'm trying to farm for? Oh, I can actually move on from Uranus or from Neptune. What's after Neptune? Pluto? Okay. Hot take, the beginning should be even easier. You can just log in, press a button to skip to the second dream. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You jest, but not too long ago, the devs actually suggested that. I don't know, man. Like the thing is that like I feel like it's really smart to have like something like the second dream be a good chunk into the game. But I think that just means that they need to put a little bit more meat in the beginning. The funny thing is that like it really would. So you know what actually? So somebody told me this earlier, and I guess I didn't really like try to confirm it or something like that. But like, if I'm not mistaken, like something like the Deadlock Protocol is like relatively new, right? Like that's or not, you know, like it's.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to a rescue target. You need to find.
It's newer than some of the beginning quests that are in the game already, if that makes any sense. And if that's the case, if they can actually take quests that are new, that are being made, and like put a couple of them at the beginning, and it not ruin like the overall experience or the overall story or anything like that, and make it make sense, that's not a bad idea either. Like just making a couple of new quests and things like that at the beginning to like put a little bit more meat at the beginning of the game, a little bit more interest, a little bit more intrigue, a little bit more mystery, things like that. It's probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. But like, so like my pistols aren't modded very well, right? So like, obviously they're not gonna work. These guys are like level 29. My pistols aren't working all that well. But the problem is like, earlier, I'd probably say it's not until you get to the point where most enemies are like 25, 30 that health and stuff like that started feeling good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
The bypass is done. Go.
Fuck, I hate these. Oh, okay. It's good we got somebody with a teleport.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
In here. I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Doesn't Nova have a teleport?
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
I leveled Nova not too long ago. I think Nova has a teleport, right? There's a second way in. Oh. How long do you stream for? I'll be honest. Whenever I feel like it, like, or however long I feel. Like sometimes I can go longer. Sometimes I'm short. Sometimes I'll hop on for like maybe like 4 hours or so. Other times I'll hop on and be on playing till like, I don't know, whenever I feel like getting off. It just kind of depends. Just kind of depends. Why? You want to hang out? The grind for the necromech? Yeah, people have been telling me that's a horror story. They did the first boss, give it a cinematic and all, and then skipped there. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I noticed that too. I noticed that too. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? DE is likely going to give the necromech components earlier than rank 3 Deimos. Rank 3 Deimos? Do I need to like rank up my... Oh, I have to rank up my I have to rank up my shit.
Operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong on this. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. So, I believe that, so like enemies have health, shields, and armor, right? So, other games have had similar things. Mobile games do this a lot, okay? So, mobile games have a system in which, you know, like, as the game scales in difficulty, you know, armor becomes a major pain in the ass because armor scales faster than just about anything else. It scales more than health because your damage is going to scale, like your pure damage is always going to scale pretty equally for the most part, probably more so, you know, with better gear and stuff like that. And that's just something like I used to be a big time mobile gamer. I just kind of got off of that stuff after a while. You know what I mean? I got off the juice. I got off the juice, luckily enough. And one of the things that was like prominent in those games is, you know, systems to get away from that. So like as an example, I used to play this game called Summoner's War back in the day. It was like the first like gacha mobile game that I ever played. I played it for years. And in it, the things that you're always looking for were things that were like ways to get over their resistances. And how you do that is you'd use things that would like ignore their shields, ignore their armor and things like that. In this game, like looking at the different combinations of like different damage types and stuff, seeing that there's like viral when you combine different things and stuff like that. So like certain things are really good at like taking care of like armor. So I'd imagine what this is it's kind of similar to almost like the Division, where you would use different weapons to basically prime enemies to be able to do more damage to them. Like setups is what it is, right? So the idea is that you're trying to strip away the armor. You're probably not really too worried about shields in this game because I feel like shields are pretty are usually not really used all that often. Not too many enemies have shields. More enemies have armor more than anything else, right? Especially like the grineer. Grineer are very like armor heavy. So it's more about cutting through the armor with something like viral, I'd imagine. And then bleed. Oh, okay. So bleed ignores armor, and then slashing it causes bleed. So armor strip with status priming, you're on point. Okay. Yeah, so I got a pretty decent idea of it. Yeah, I was just like looking through the different statuses and seeing how they affect stuff. And then also like looking at the enemies in the world and being like, okay, well These are the things that I'm seeing the most common. So you're probably going to use like one weapon to do one thing, one weapon to do another. That's likely what makes somebody like Dante incredibly disgusting, is because technically he could use his ravens as well as his book to be able to use that as like your defense. Like, I'm using this in like mobile terminology, to use that as his like defense breaker, and then use his weapon as his damage dealer, if that makes sense. You nailed it, holy moly. There you go. Okay. There you go. All right. Just want to make sure. Dante, when he first came out, was absolutely cracked because he gave more overshields. Something like 66k with decent enough stats. I was playing Dante and I was running... What was it? I was cracking relics. And I got that I got like the ability booster, and like gave everybody like almost like 100k shields. It was like, what the fuck? What is even the point of this? Like, at that level, for like, you know, like basic like relic cracking, enemies aren't going to do a whole lot of damage anyway, you know what I mean? So it's like, you never get hit by anything. It was just like goofy. You're just sitting there like, what the fuck is the point of this? It's insane. It's just like, it's just goofy. It's just goofy. I can't imagine, like, especially with like how people are talking about Steel Path and stuff. What time is it? It's like, I mean, I could probably go for a couple more hours. I don't know. Chat, you guys want to do the rail quest or railjack quest or whatever this is? The Rising Tide? Where does it start at?
Online. Crew. Dax. My crew is gone. Tenno.
Let's do it.
You will do. Awaiting dry dock integration.
Awaiting dry dock. I swear to God, if this is a fucking stug. That's actually a very generous gift. Thank you. I know one of these is going to be a fucking stug. Ooh. Oh, that's a guitar. The Shawzin. I'm gonna learn how to play that. I'll have to take the time to actually like figure out how to play it. Because because it actually allows you to like play chords and stuff like that. I just don't understand it because it's kind of weird because oh no, they're going to troll you with Wukong. Conditioned to expect a stug. Yeah. Warframe slots is fucking huge. Thank you, Bootleg. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What the fuck is that? Is that a Warframe? Where's her face? Headless Horseman Warframe? She forgot it at home? Got a rod through her face? That doesn't sound healthy. Thank you, Voss. I appreciate that. Oh, another one. Fuck, that one's cool as shit looking too. I dig the design on that. That's kind of sick. Kind of reminds me of an older guitar that I used to have. I don't understand why people spam streamers with frame gifts. Chances are, I think the reason why is because they want to see people playing as different things and they want to hear their opinion on it. I mean, at the same time, like the thing is, like people also spam like gifted subs and donos and super chats and stuff. Personally, I don't really see any difference in it. And the nice thing is too is that people can't just like gift me prime frames, like that kind of stuff I want to work for, right? You know what I mean? Like I want to like, you know, try to make that stuff myself. You know what I mean? They're giving me free stuff. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. And plus on top of that, the thing is that it's disappointing people gift you warframes and slots or just robbing you from robbing content from you. Do you how are they robbing me from content with frame slots? I don't really see that being a problem, to be honest. Like the frame slots and getting warframes is the content. The content usually isn't good anyway. Slots, no, but frames, yes. Not frame slots. I don't know. I'm not gonna like, to be honest with you, the thing is that like it kind of goes back and forth. Femme Fatale pack. What is that? That's 3 frames. Jesus. Clave proto skin. That looks sick as shit. Honestly, if you're gonna gift me anything, it should be skins. Skins, because I want cosmetics. If you're giving me stuff, give me cosmetics. That's what I want. Yeah, like, to be honest with you, when it comes to like, you guys don't have to worry about trying to give me frames. I don't need frames. The frames, some frames don't have prime variants, and after ranking them up, oh, sorry, I missed that one. After ranking them up in demos, you want to have a second Warframe. No spoilers. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's kind of good to know. Yeah. The reason for gifting frames isn't great is because some of the actual cool quests, like Daggett, so you won't have any incentive to do the quest. Well, I'm gonna do all the quests anyway, though. I think this is one of the other things that I think people probably like might not really understand. Like, I'm also a content creator, right? So like, I'm gonna do everything in the game because I want to do everything in the game. You know what I mean? What is an operator amp? All right, I'm opening stuff off stream. Yeah, I'm gonna open up stuff off stream. I'm not opening up anything on stream anymore because the problem is that like I think people get you know, people have varying opinions on that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Okay, just making sure. I guess I'll just keep pushing. What is this one? Complete the. Okay, so we already did the second dream, so we can just kind of push these. Just continue to push Neptune out. Try the new frame. That's actually not a bad idea. We'll try out one of the new ones. Good opportunity to level them. Let's do this one. We'll do random appearance. You know what? That fucking Sindana is not where it's at. You know what? Actually, that's not bad. Well, yeah. Well, all right. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Upgrade. What's good to put on something early? Probably some health, maybe. Oh, no, I can't use that. Continuity. Intensify. Do I have like some defense, maybe some armor or shields? That's 10. Yeah, that's work. That'll work. Whatever. Survivability and basic increases aura slot. Yeah. Well, I'll put the aura slot on after it gets some levels in it. Not too big of a deal. Aura mod, please. Top left. Oh shit. Are you guys all mad at me because I didn't pick the aura mod? Fine. I'm a slave to the over 700 people that are watching me. I'm afraid. That is a B. Aura. Regen maximum. Which one of these are good? I just did this one because it seemed like it was solid. Like energy regen and health regen seemed pretty nice. Or it gives you more energy. I didn't know that. What the? Oh, that's what you mean by more energy. Oh, that's why. Because it has universal polarity. That's really nice. That's really nice. Okay, I did not know that. And today, yet again, I'm learning something. Isn't that fantastic? Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. That's new, is it? Easy. All right, let's get to work. Wait, I have to look to see what you do. Sorry, team. Okay. Smite. Focuses holy energy. Oh, focuses deadly energy within a target and then projects it outwards, damaging both the target and surrounding enemies. That's kind of cool. This one is sanctifies the ground. Okay, so it's grows grass, but the grass is consecration, basically. I like it. Healing waves of energy flow outward from Oberon to his allies, regenerating health over time. That's nice. Quickly lifts enemies into the air and then hurls them down with conviction. Enemies who succumb to this power have a chance to drop a health orb. That'd be really good with like that'd be really good with that equilibrium mod, wouldn't it? Because technically he'd be able to like turn those health orbs into energy orbs and kind of recycle things back and forth. The damage type is radiation. What radiation does is confuse enemies and make them shoot each other. That's nice. Read tips. What do you mean? What tips? Sorry, I'm reading the squad chat. I'm reading the squad chat. Go to abilities and go to tips. Okay, I'll do that in a bit.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Corvus are just a cult worshipping money.
That's crazy. Okay, that's gonna take a minute to get used to. Like seeing my character, my operator, talking to me, talking to myself. I'm sorry. Like, I know that there's probably cooler weapons in the game, but glaives are just so cool. They're just so cool. This is such a, it's such a really interesting, like, design of, like, how they work. Like, being able to blow them up midair and then, you know, and call it back is just such a really cool design. And also being able to have like a melee AoE seems like really busted. Like, I would have to imagine, especially because like we were talking about like resistances and stuff like that, I would imagine glaives are like absolutely busted for like spreading like status onto an enemy before you like hit it with them, probably like hit it with like a main weapon or something like that. I mean, nothing can survive the glaive right now anyway, but you get what I'm saying. I could just see that being a absolutely just deadly combo. Absolutely deadly combo. It is. It is busted. Roberon is goated. It gets a lot more busted later. Exactly the opposite. You want to hit with the weapon, then with the melee? Really? How would that make any sense? Because if like I mean that would be saying that like you would for sure have a melee weapon that would be your best like your best source of damage. I would imagine it's probably easier to get a hold of I would imagine it's probably easier to get a hold of like a higher damaging weapon. Unless you're talking about like, because you guys said before like bleeds ignore armor, and like stacking bleeds is something that you'd want to do, so you like stack bleeds with a melee weapon, I guess. Primers might be above my pay grade for now. So you're saying you would use melee weapons as finishers rather than your primary damage source? You know what? Now that I think about it, you might be okay. Okay, I kind of see where you're coming from. Because like at this, because like to be honest, like my glaive doesn't really even have like doesn't really have that good of mods on it. Like I think they're pretty decent, but like this thing does a shitload of damage. It does a lot of damage. Holy. Like 49k. You're talking end game meta. You're a long way from needing that. I'm just trying to understand the game systems. These are the kind of, like, if you're wondering like what are the kind of things you think about when you're playing games, this is what I think about. Like one of the benefits to this game being a little bit like mentally AFK sometimes is those are the kind of things that are usually running through my head when I'm like trying to play the game and understand it a little bit better. Is that I'll kind of sit here and just kind of vibe and like think about those kind of things. You know what I mean?
Continue to defend.
Just subscribed. Hope you enjoy the Warframe experience so far. I am enjoying my Warframe experience so far. 49K is rookie numbers. Well, I'd imagine it probably is rookie numbers because I am a rookie. I feel offended. I'm gonna tweet about it. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. So, like, obviously without spoiling anything, what's my next big mission? Like my next big story moment? Is it going to be the War Within? Is that the next one going to be? War Within. Okay. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, guys. Thank you so much. We got a whole group load of new people today. Whole bunch of new people today. Got it. I need to use his actual abilities rather than like AFK. That's my grass. I like it. Can I change the color of my grass, or is it just always grass? I like how it actually moves like grass. That is so cool. Dude, just like the thoughtful level of design in this game is staggering sometimes. It's one of those games that you play, and in a lot of cases, in most cases, I would say, like, there's definitely some areas that, like, obviously I've criticized it. I've criticized enough. I can glaze the game for a while. It blows my mind how there's so many moments that I've been playing this and have been like, holy shit, have they thought of everything? Like, that's the best way to say it. Like, have they really, did you think of everything when you, at least like, and I imagine it's probably just like current class design and stuff like that, but there's like a lot of these moments where you're like, man, you guys really thought of everything when you made this. This is so nice. Like, I mean, it's just funny because it's like, the thing is that like something as simple as like the grass moving underneath your feet on an ability that you know that you use, like that kind of reactivity from the world is like so important. What does this one do? Oh, this is the healing one, right? Warframe players have to learn about grass somehow. Fuck, that's low. That's low. That's so low. Why would you say something like that? To be honest, it's most of us. I've been like, I'll be honest, like this last week and this week, I've been like super absorbed into like writing and like working on stuff for this game and stuff for like YouTube and whatnot. And like, so I haven't really like, I haven't like done a whole lot or like gone anywhere. And I also have like a lot, like I'm traveling this weekend. So obviously like I'm kind of like trying to like lock it in the best that I can for everything else that I have going on. And I haven't gone outside a whole lot. And today I just went out just to, you know, walk around a little bit, and I also like moved my walk around a bit, and then like move like brought my trash cans back up and whatnot. And
extraction is ready.
What is it,
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
The maintenance guy for the apartment complex that I'm at was like out like painting the fence line and painting some doors and stuff like that. And I just went out, just like talked to him, and I was like, I'm like talking this dude's head off. Like I've been like I've been stuck in a dungeon or something like that for the last few days. I'm sitting there like telling this guy my whole life story, and he's probably sitting there like, dude, what's yeah, bro, yapping basically. Yeah. Anybody talked about reward rotations? AABC? I don't know what that is. What's that mean? Did I miss these earlier? Oh, there's no way that I did. Zaleva subscribed with the Prime, and there was also... Oh no, I got those. That was a while ago. Reward ABBC. It kind of rewards at 5, 10, 15, and 20, then repeat. Huh? Oh, okay. So what you're saying is, like, for as an example, if the first reward is if the first reward is a... See, now you guys are like going back and forth, so now I'm even more confused. You're like, isn't it AABC or is it ABBC? Shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Luckily. Oh man. I don't know why I found that so funny. No, it's not. AABC. Is it AABC or is it... Okay, I'm seeing more people say AABC. So you're trying to tell me that like the first two rewards repeat, like the classification of the rewards. So let's take, like, just throwing something out there. We'll say, I don't know, like say if the first one's a mod, that'll mean the second one will be a mod. And if the next one's gonna be a relic, the next one after that will be something different. So also, or is that what I'm thinking? Or is it just the category of rarity? So like so if you stay till 20, like, so it's, if it's level 5, 10, 15, 20, 5 and 10 are going to be common. 15 will be like rare, and then even more rare will be on the other side. The most rare will be at the 20th. Drop tables? How do you know the drop tables? You have so many good YouTube shots in this vid? What do you mean? Oh, shorts? Oh, yeah. I wish I actually, believe me, if I had the money to have an editor, I would. But everything in my streams basically lives and dies on the Vine, as much as I hate to say it. If there were more people that were like posting like clips, I would say, like if there was more people like posting like clips of me and stuff like that and in like Discord, I'd probably just take those and just cut them. You know what I mean? Don't tell them about the wiki. A set of things, B set of things, C set of other things. That makes sense. Do it for the Vine. Yeah. Did he already do Second Dream? Yeah, that was 3 hours ago. Oh, it's not 3 hours ago. It's been a little while though. There's an entire website made by Digital Extremes themselves that it contains all the drop tables. They're literally called Warframe PC drop tables. Oh, that's cool. Does PC and console have different drop tables? Click on missions in the codex and the game tells you things. That's true too. Like some things, but like if you're just talking about like saying click on missions in here. Is there actually missions in here? Factions, fragments, art gallery, mods, weapons, canyons, missions. Okay, so like let's look at like defense. Okay. Defend an important target. Every 5 waves, choose to extract. I don't understand why you would tell me to click on this. This isn't telling me shit. This doesn't tell me shit. Yeah, I think like people overvalue the codex in this game. It really doesn't tell you a whole lot of anything. Every wave it rotates A5, B10, but it doesn't say anything like that. All it says is just to just rotate that, you know, waves are completed in 10. Was it doing? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. That should be okay. Yeah, but like Hex, I get where you're coming from, but the problem is that it, you know, it shows it shows a simple thing for something that's a bit more complicated, if that makes any sense. Buy Helio so you can scan enemies, you can see what they drop. I have him like ready to build, but I'm missing something. I'll have to check to see what that is. I'm missing something for him and I need to get it. I'll check it when I come back to the ship. That's one of the ones that I wanted to make.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
A steady stream
Piece of candy.
of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on.
I love
Emergency life
Infested.
support is
I love
inbound.
Infested, and I love Infested survival missions. They are my favorite. My favorite gender. So, this is the healing one. Or is that the healing well? Abilities. That's the lift. That's the healing. That's the hollowed ground. Okay. What the fuck is all this? I recognize the barbed wire. That's from the trailer from one of the that's from the trailer from one of the whatchamacallit. Just back up. Tom Zayo, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wish I missed any other ones. Uh-oh. I could have got back up.
To the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Only once. Only twice. The fucking tornadoes and shit. We got Storm from X-Men on our team or what? There you go, have some grass. Touch grass. Oh, this is nice. This is pretty. This is pretty. Oh, I used the wrong one. The grass right here. If you look for event exclusive mods in the codex, the game does not tell you that they come from Barrow Kidder. It's a very incomplete feature of the game. Yeah, I think like there were some people at the very beginning when I first started playing, they were trying to tell me that like the game had like a built-in wiki, but I didn't see anything like that unless they were referring to the codex. I mean, the codex isn't like what I would consider as something that's like detailed enough to be considered like a wiki. I mean, it's nice, but it's pretty standard that we've seen in like other games similar to this. You know what I mean?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Barrow, what a guy. Tornadoes are from Zephyr. The spinny things are from Gara. Oh, Gara's the glass one, right? If you shoot the tornadoes, they do extra damage to the enemies that are stuck in them. That's really cool. The codex is pretty bad. Codex is... Oh, yeah, no, that was one of the really cool things. You know what? People are going to, like, super disagree with this, but, like, if Dante wasn't... Like, okay, I actually agree. I disagree with this, too. But, like, like, looking at, like, Dante... Like how useful it would be for like starting players to have something that's automatically scanning shit for them. It'd be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice. I had no idea. Like I had a bunch of stuff that was like scanned already, and I was like, I'm like, I don't really remember scanning a lot of this stuff, and I didn't realize that Dante's book was like scanning everything for me every time I killed something. Too bad that doesn't work on Kavats. I learned that the hard fucking way. I spent like an hour or two trying to get Kavat data, and I couldn't get it. And I was so fucking frustrated. I was so mad. I was like, this shit will never drop. This doesn't fucking work. And it's not like once I actually started scanning them normally, it was really that much better, but it was definitely better because I could actually get it. Poor cats. Kavat code is the worst. Who are you telling? Somebody brought that up to me today earlier. They're like, oh yeah, just go farm your Kavats. And I'm like, go farm. Like, they brought it up like casually. And I'm like it was something I could do before stream. And I'm like, it took me like 3 hours to get like 6. or 4 or something. I don't even know how many I even got. It's like, no, it's not just go get it, okay? It's just not go get it. Make ghost cats? Ooh, that sounds nice. Somebody told me the other day too that I could get my I didn't realize because I ended up finding that room with the dentist chair and the ship, and then I ended up getting my, it popped the zit that was growing out of the neck on my Warframe. I didn't know that you could technically wait and use that on a Cubro egg or Cubro egg. Yeah, that's how I say it. And then you'd be able to get like an infected dog. And I got really upset with myself because I didn't know better, and I totally wanted an infected dog because that sounded super fucking cool, and I didn't get it. Now I'm mad. Cubro. Oh, that makes sense because I named my Cubro cool bro. It's easy to get space aids, is it? Have an infected nidus if you want another zit. Come on over, guys. Come touch some grass. I think you can capture an infested pet on Deimos. Simply Sammy, I didn't know you played Warframe. I made 2 videos on it. 3, technically. Even though really the one about me talking about MMO players really didn't have anything to do with War. I mean, it did. Like I brought in like some of my opinions, like based off of conversations in Warframe, but I also brought in other stuff. But technically 2 videos. 2 very good videos, I might mind you. I put a lot of work into those motherfuckers. I'm actually, do you know what the funny thing is? You want to know what I'm like the happiest about when it comes to Warframe? Is that like I finally found a game that I can stream. I finally found a game that I can stream. Like the biggest problem is that like some of my favorite games to play are not games that I want to play while streaming. Like as an example, I really enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2. I had a lot of fun playing the game. That's just not a game that I want to stream. I love JRPGs. They're not the kind of games I want to stream. I like Helldivers 2 is a good stream game. That one's kind of fun, but it also requires a lot more attention. And like at times it requires a lot more of my like undivided attention rather than like like this game I can play like I can play kind of casually, you know what I mean? I can talk and hold like a thought, ramble for a while, still be able to entertain an audience and also enjoy myself while playing a game. That's the other part too. I actually get to enjoy myself while I'm playing the game. And I think like I've had a lot of fun playing Helldivers 2. I've had a lot of fun playing Helldivers 2 with chat. I've had a lot of fun playing Helldivers 2 on streaming in general. But I'll be honest with you, this is like so much more comfortable. It's not even funny. It fits like a damn shoe. Like it's the best, like my favorite shoe. That makes it sound like I have one shoe that doesn't actually fit. It fits like my favorite shoes. Wismains are always enjoy themselves while playing a game. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is it just the Wisp main life? Is that what's going on? What master rank are you now? I'm legendary drops. Max rank 11.
Look what our Tenno
think, or
operative
10.
just found. They could not do this without you.
I have my own rank. Eat my glaive. We can no, I mean, we'll wait till 20. 20 is the good reward, right? That's what I want. I want my good rewards. Like, the funny thing is, like, I have no problem, by the way, like, team. I know you guys are watching the stream too and like listening to me, but I have no problem doing these like survives and stuff like that because genuinely I need materials. Papa needs materials, okay? Like it's never not going to be useful. I need credits, I need materials, and that shit I gotta get on my own, and the only way to do that is by doing shit like this. So I have no problem hanging out in these missions. I fucking love survive missions. Oh yeah, you guys are getting smoked out. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, son. Come on, son. Put some grass down. Oh. Don't miss him. Don't miss him. Yeah, I eat these things for fun. I eat these for breakfast. I could live in survive missions. Actually, I'm pretty sure people probably do live in survive missions. Is there a cap on these? I never thought about that. I think the highest I think I've gone like higher. I think the longest I've stayed in a survive is like till like 40 minutes probably. We did that a couple times last night, remember? 1 to 2 hour survive missions, no cap. Level cap is 999. Answer no. Highest level 999. No cap. But like no cap, no cap. Fucking stupid. We're talking so a lot of you guys don't know this, but we do a podcast. We do a podcast on the YouTube channel. It's just me and my buddy Mark, and we do a podcast every Sunday. My normal stream time, like 2:30, 2 p.m. PST, something right around there. And we were talking about it on like our last podcast about like how upset he is about with like terminal, like today's kids terminology. Mark's an old man. He's not a fan of no cap. He really hates the phrase Riz. I think Riz is kind of clever. I kind of like it. I think the best part is that like a lot of people get really used to using that kind of language when they're younger, and they'll still use it later on. Like I was talking about it before. Like I still to this day use like bet and fire. I still use bet and fire. Bet, fire, legit, dope. What else? That's about it. Different ways to say things are cool. Different ways to say I like things. No. Ninja. No. don't hit me with that skibbity shit. I don't understand that. That is like so beyond my that is like out of my that's way out of my wheelhouse. There's no way. So like out of curiosity one day I was like, okay, so what the fuck is this about? Like where is this shit even coming from? And then I watched like the video that's like the progenitor of said phrase, and I was like, holy shit, the kids are stupid. Oh god, they're dumb. Oh, they're bad dumb. We're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems. It was my first like it was like I'm like am I a boomer right now? Am I turning into a boomer right now? Am I thinking this? And I'm like, no, because I feel really justified. I don't think I'm justified. Are you gonna farm Protea Prime? How do I farm Protea Prime? I want primes. I want to farm them myself. I want to earn those primes. I'm not gonna lie, like it felt really good earning or like getting Wisp. That felt really fucking good. I was like, I felt so good about it that I bought a skin for it. Legendary Boomer. You're fucking banned. Relics? What relics? Is it like Axes, Zetas, Betas, Gammas? What is it? Axie, Neo, Lith, and Meso? Moon, Apollo. Oh, you have to farm them on those planets? Is that what it is? Primes are... I know primes are in relics. I have Wisp Prime. And Omni. I don't get it. Okay, I need one answer alone. Are you telling me if I go farm missions on Luna, on the moon, that is where I would get the relics, or have a chance to get the relics, to be able to get Protea Prime? One's in chat if I'm right, two's if I'm wrong. For one part? 1.5. Not only on Lua, but there too. Oh, okay. Half truths, right? Half truths. How did that work? Oh, that's why, because I hit the wrong fucking button. Oh, you guys are pointing waypoints over here. I'm fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. You guys are trying to get me to go somewhere. I'm paying attention to chat, not paying attention to you. Oh, holy. So this is what's been going on, huh? This is what's been going on. You guys got a little fucking party going on in here, huh? Pitched a tent. Yeah, I know. They're fucking camping in here. Yeah. Don't you love hearing that? Crack, 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 crack. All the beautiful, beautiful things just come. I love it when a good thing comes together. You know what I mean? All the loot. Oh my god. Hello, kitty cat. Ask your squad, they can help in farming. I mean, I'll just end up asking, like, I don't need to farm anything right now. I'm just kind of chilling, just pushing planet nodes right now. Unlocking more areas to go to, you know what I mean? You're gonna need those resources for endgame resource sinks you'll run into. Yeah, I know, that's the reason why I don't have any problem, like, staying in, like, survive missions and stuff like that for a while. What do you want? Just stretching out. Hello.
The longer you fight,
Hello, kitty
the more
cat.
successful
Hello,
you'll
kitty
be.
cat. Atlas Prime is my main. I like his punch. Is that the one that's punching right now? No, it's Oberon Prime. Anyways, I hope I don't miss you play the War Within. I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did this time around, you know what I mean? And I'm just going to, like, you know, I mean, I'm just gonna, like, I'll continue to stream the game, you know, a couple days a week and let people, like, you know, watch whatever the hell I want to do. You know, for the most part, you're probably gonna see me do a lot of other stuff, but you're also gonna see the notifications and stuff for me going live for, like, you know, I'll make sure there's, like, announcements and stuff like that when it comes to, like, large story quests. I won't leave everyone out. You know what I mean? I gotta, you know, be nice about it. We'll leave the mission at 25. We're already a minute and a half into the next one, so might as well just hang out. Oh my god, I can't speak. Cavalier. I think that's what it is. No. $2 Canadian says, you have access to Broketeer. It's a merchant. No, I don't think I do. I don't know who that is. Borrow, I mean. There's more of that ribbon silver. Borrow this weekend. Borrow Kidder comes once a fortnight. What kind of currency does he use to trade? Because I know, like, if you're saying it's like Xur from Destiny 2, then you're probably gonna need like some type of like special currency that I probably don't have anyway. Credits and ducats. Ducats are a rip off entirely. New players should avoid him if not buying a quest. You can buy quests. Get wrecked. We get inbox messages that say Borrow will be, what relay Borrow will be in, and he's there for like 3 days or so. Oh, okay. Isn't that what I said? I said Borrow Katir. High tier? Is that what you're saying it is? There's a Borrow key tier. Baron Prime has mods that will cost over 40k endo and a few million credits at max. Holy mother of God. I do not foresee myself having a million credits ever. I'm kidding. Actually, I mean like a million, yeah, I can see, but millions of them. Chances are there's probably, like, let me take a wild guess. There's probably stuff for us to be able to,
they could not do this without you.
there's probably stuff, dude, this looks so sick. This is so cool. There's probably like missions or something like that that we get later where we can just make tons and tons of credits by running something, right? You kept hearing Borrow Kidder? I mean, I'm Northwestern, so it's a really good chance that you're probably going to hear some like weird E's and A's and Ah's and stuff like that out of me, right? I'm originally from the Chicago area, so it's really easy for me to have like Ah's instead of A's. Okay. Let's talk about Celtra Prime. That's actually kind of nice. Bratton Prime Receiver, Burstin Barrel, Acarus Prime. Acarus Prime. How was your regen? Just sell those stugs. Got to be massive credits. Fucking no shit. No shit. Especially because I guarantee there's more in my inbox. You have quite a lot of credits, do I? I got 1.2. I'm looking good. Looking good. Actually, if you're ever curious where to farm for a part resource, you can just type it into the QA chat and basic questions will be auto-replied by the tutorial bot. Shut the front door. I like how people the motherfuckers just sit your butt down. Sit in front of the screen. Don't get mad at me when you're sitting in front of the screen. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna throw pizza in the oven. Oh, okay. We're chilling. Had to preheat it. Cat is playing for him, probably. What is this? Hey, thanks for allowing to use your code. And remove. Hide user on this channel. The bot is nice. Yeah, I'll have to actually like look at that a little bit more thoroughly. What would we have to do to run some missions with you? Haven't played with the newish player in ages. I mean, most people are just kind of like joining me as I play. Okay. All right. Let us continue on our journey through the star chart. I have friends that would force join, which would be rude at times. Oh yeah, no, I just like I'll regularly. The only thing that I ask, like, I don't mind that people want to like add me as a friend and stuff like that. It doesn't really bother me that much. The only thing that I ask is like, please do not like spam me with messages and things like that. Like chances are, what I'll do is I'll like if you're spamming me with messages and stuff in the game, I'll probably just get rid of you. Nothing against you or anything like that. It's just I don't like if I'm playing. Sometimes I don't really want to be bothered, and I'm just playing a game and enjoying myself. But I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not always looking to people. I'm not always looking to like constantly be playing with, you know, people and having people ask me a bunch of things and what do you need to know? What do you need to get? What do you need to do? What do I got to do for you? And it's just like, don't like I'm just a fucking regular player. Like chill. You know what I mean? Are you a dolphin or a whale, LD? I really wouldn't necessarily. I mean, I don't know. How much have I spent on this game? In now over 120, I guess. How many hours do I have now? 113 hours. In 113 hours, I have spent 15 plus $3.99 for the skin that I got for Wisp. And that's it. Like under $20. And I've never really felt the pressure to buy anything. Yeah, I've never really felt the pressure to buy anything. The Coven skin? Yeah, no shit. Come on. It's a fucking sick ass hat. And then I also got lucky that I started playing when I got that that Wisp deck skin, the one that they gave away. I don't know if it was a Twitch drop or whether I got it from the event or what. Show your amber. Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody sent me an amber skin. It looked really fucking good. Hold on, I probably need to switch out of Oberon because it's probably maxed, isn't it? Oh no, it's almost there. Almost there. Yeah. And then somebody, like, here's the thing. Like, I know like people like sending gifts and being super generous, and I like wildly appreciate that stuff, especially as a broke ass bitch. But with that said, if you're ever gonna send me something and you're like, I want to send Mr. Strimmer something, you know what I like? You know what I like more than anything in games? I like being able to dress my characters and make them look fancy and beautiful. And that is one thing that I love. And somebody was very generous the other day and they sent me, I mean, everybody's been generous, but like, God damn. God. Oh, look at that. Woo. Oh, it's so good. You know what the funny thing is that I didn't want to go white and black because usually I try to mix it up a little bit. I like to get a little bit of color going in there. But the white and black with the fire on the inside, with the, like I did orange, like a dark orange and white, and it looks like something straight out of like a nightmare, but a nightmare that like honestly probably wouldn't be all that bad. It wouldn't be that bad of a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Son. Sheesh. Sheesh. It is so good. It is so good. Whoever designed this is a genius. Because this is just, man, it's just so good. It's just so, so good. Is it Tenogen? I don't know what Tenogen is. People keep using that phrase, and I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Is Tenogen the community-made ones? Yeah. Okay, there we go. What is it, Bob? Have you had a hard day? You had a hard day taking naps and sitting in the window? You just sit in my lap. Just be a good cat. You don't have to like stand in front of the monitors. Community made. Yeah, I like that. I like that. The Ember skin you're using is deluxe, which is designed by Digital Extremes. Oh, okay.
Operator, incoming transmission.
Which is made by Liger, who essentially works for Digital Extremes at this point. That's sick.
Selling the latest in asset
Somebody that made really good skins as like somebody who's just a community member that eventually just got a job instead. You fucking love to see it. You love to see it.
You gotta wait to open. Something happens to the conjure before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular vault job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry though. I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
Knock them down.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit.
Wait, what is this over here? What is it telling me about? Pointing me towards something. What is it pointing me towards? Below me? Oh. What do those do? Because I don't know what they do. Is it just codex entries? Is that all it is?
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
They're lore dumps. Guess you might have to go to the codex and find out. Oh man. Well, no, like I looked in the codex before and I saw that like some of them were kind of getting expanded, so I can't figure that's so hard.
Demo unit looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit.
What is that? Ooh, another one of these. Yeah, that makes me feel like a dragon. Like bullet jumping with the
Come on.
That's way too fun. That is way too fun. Just so you know, every pro artist does NSFW art. We are trained on live models. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll give you guys a life story lesson. So originally when I first went to college, I went to college for video game design. It was the one thing that I dreamed of doing my whole life, and I really enjoyed doing art. Like it was a big time passion of mine, and I love video games. And basically, ever since I was a kid, that's what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to make art for video games, and I wanted to work in the video game industry. And yeah, that's what I look forward to. And sadly enough, where I'm from in the Midwest, there are not a lot of options when it comes to when it came to like, you know, becoming that kind of artist, like a digital artist or anything like that. And the only option that I had was a very expensive private school that I shouldn't have gone to because I was too poor to do so. And I guess we can do another round. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm watching you while my toes are in the sand on the beach in Hawaii. Fuck. Good for you, brother. Good for you. I'm happy you got out of town, man. You need to get some sun on your face. You need to get some sun on your face, Darth. Should have hit me up. Maybe I would have gone. Son of a bitch. But I was going to school, and the problem is that like I'm not from like a well-off family or anything like that, and I had to work while I was in school at the exact same time, which is very fucking hard to do. And if I have kids, they are not going to work while they're in school. A lot of people make it sound like that's something you should have kids do because it teaches them responsibility. That shit doesn't teach them fucking nothing. It teaches them like a bad kind of struggle, not the kind of struggle that they need. They need to learn discipline. Discipline's one thing, but like what I had to go through, which is an hour-and-a-half commute to school, because I had to go to school in Chicago. An hour-and-a-half commute into school, or no, actually a 2-hour commute into school. 2-hour commute into school at, you know, one of the most difficult schools in the area, while you're paying your own way, and you have to work a full-time job at the exact same time. Yeah, that shit didn't work out. Especially because like at the time, I was always on closing shifts, so I was working until like midnight sometimes, and that sucked. That was just not good. And basically, I was either too tired to be able to like hit the train sometimes, to be able to get to school, or I have to drive, which then I would spend even more money on like parking and all that stuff. Like it was just a horrible mess, dude. It was just such a horrible mess. And it basically sucked every bit of like my love for making art out of me within an instant. About a year and a half of me doing that, completely wasted money, and the next thing you know, I no longer wanted to draw anymore, and just completely lost that creative flair, that creative desire to do something like that. And this is the key for this one. So I dropped out. And then after I dropped out, I like took a job in sales. I worked in sales for a few years. Then I got into construction, worked in construction. I tried going to school another time for like just tried to do it on the side. Paid my own way, just trying to take some classes for like computer programming. Found that to be boring as all shit. My brain is just not wired for that kind of work because I still wanted to work in video games. So I started taking programming classes. I did decently, but it didn't excite me. I just didn't really enjoy it all that much. So I stopped going to school for that. And then I just worked and was just like, I'm just going to continue with my career because I'm like, I already have a construction career. I might as well stick with it. Oh shit. I might need some help here. I don't have anything to deal with this thing. It's gonna knock me down again. Oh, I got the damage. There it is. Ah, fuck. It's too late.
Got past you, and now the conduit's blown.
Oh, that's right. I'm so used to not fighting those things. You have to fight them from behind because they have the shield in the front. I'm so stupid. I was so caught up in my own story, not thinking about how to fight that. Goodbye. Goodbye. So I kind of just kept working in construction, then got kind of upset that I still had a college degree that was like half finished. It was always kind of bothering me. Like, I'm sure there's probably a couple people in chat or even people that'll watch the VOD after the fact. I guarantee there's a few of you that have felt this way, where you didn't finish school for one reason or another, and that fucking weighs over your head all the time. You lie in bed thinking about it. You can't stop thinking about it. The what if, like it's a constant shame that just hangs over your head. And yeah, so I just paid cash, went to school online while working 90 hours a week. No bullshit. No bullshit. 90 hours a week working. I was working anywhere from 12 to 16-hour shifts, 7 days a week. So in industrial construction, we have this thing called turnarounds. Turnaround is basically when like power plants, oil refineries, manufacturing companies, stuff like that, they will shut down all services. And basically everything has to be fixed and completed and put back together within anywhere from 30 to like 60 days, okay? So you're working that whole time. There are no days off. They call it that you can get fatigue days, they call it, where basically once every 14 days you can get 1 day off, but most people don't take it because they just want the money anyway. You know what I mean? But I legit finished my college degree 2 years. I took accelerated courses. So I actually took on more classes than I probably should have, but I paid cash out of fucking pocket and just got a business degree, called it a fucking day. And like, I'm not gonna get like what color is this? Oh, it's right here. I'm not gonna get like real world experience. Sorry, not real world experience. I'm probably not gonna get any type of like professional use out of it, but I do use like a lot of the things that I learned from it in, you know, what I do today, which is like I use it in my writing. I use it in like how I like analyze business structures and like project management and stuff like that.
What do you reckon?
We'll do a round 4 and then I guess we'll go, right? Because like by the 4th reward you're at the good stuff. This also feels pretty good. I like getting this many enemies and being able to nuke them all in one shot. It feels so nice. But then yeah, so I just kept working in construction. What construction field? Just like heavy industrial construction with the trades, union pipe fitters and boilermakers, union trades in general. Coin. Oh, it's on the map.
called ultra-violence. Keep your back
Am I
to the
tripping? I don't see any
objective, old
coin.
mate. Lock it down till she pops.
Oh, I see it now. Did your unions treat you right? Mine screwed me over. I was non-union because I was management.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
I was like part of like corporate on-site management, environmental health and safety, all that stuff. Human resources, kind of filled a whole lot of different roles all at once. Which one are we doing? Oh, do we have a blue key? Do we have a blue? I'm gonna go get that. We have a white key.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way. Bills get paid.
Do teammates take off their mods or something? I don't know, maybe. They don't want to outshine me. Yeah. Can't blame them. God gamer, man. But yeah, no, sorry, history lesson. So yeah, no, that's actually one of the reasons why I'm like so happy that I'm actually like working technically in video games now and like some facet, I guess more like in a journalistic way, which is cool because I'm to be honest with you, when it comes to like a lot of different roles that I've been in, while like I can be serviceable, I'm way better at just giving my opinion on shit and then also thinking that my opinion's better than everybody else's.
Fault signal returns. Dig in.
Oh, we can go.
We got as much as we're getting, Hotshot. We are.
Difference between playing with him and playing for him. Nobody should ever want the latter. What are you talking about? I don't need people playing for me. They're trying not to carry. Yeah, which is fine. Still live. Well, time to say good morning. Good morning, Licks. Disruptions have a different drop rotation instead of the normal AABC. It's Disruption is the only mission that doesn't follow the AABC. Instead it goes B. Oh, okay. That's weird. then C forever. So you really don't really want to do anything other than okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. 344k credits in that run. Honestly, I'm not gonna cry about that. I'm not gonna cry about that. Look at them nanospores, baby. Look at all them nanospores. We're trying not to carry, so you can learn the game mode. This is more toward kill the target when you find them. Kill the target when you find them. Yeah, I mean, I've done that game mode a few times before, where you just like. But for me, I just sat around smashing units until they dropped a key that I wanted to go throw it in a machine and then protect the machine. Is it any more complicated than that, or am I missing something? Other than the fact there's gonna be like one of those like kill targets that come by. He's still level 1 Lamau. Who's level 1? The conduit isn't Hi, bud. Come here. Oh, he's talking about its lich. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but it is a defend. It is a defend, but only from the Demolist unit. Oh, well, I mean, like the other units are like the other people are still gonna attack regardless. You know what I mean? Do you plan on getting Glaive Prime? How do you get Glaive Prime? Isn't that I asked about that because I saw it and I thought it looked really cool, but from what I heard from a lot of people that it's that weapon's actually vaulted, isn't it? Vaulted item. Glaive Prime is hyped too hard. It's vaulted. Yeah. Do you have a can I can post in? A can? Why would you want to post it in a can? If you're looking for, like, we have a Discord. If you're looking for the Discord, I don't have any cans though. I'm sorry. But you can use the chat command. I think it should work on both, I think. I don't know if Streamlabs, does Streamlabs work on YouTube as well? You should be able to ! Discord, and it should bring up the Discord channel. I'm pretty sure it does. Hold on, let me check the oven real quick. I'm gonna see if it's heated. Ooh. I wonder how these turned out. So I ended up getting just like some kind of more like generic emotes made, but I'm gonna see if they're almost done. Boss is the next mission. Ooh. You know, this is another thing that I didn't really talk about in the last video that I made, and I wish that I kind of did. So I did start running like some later missions. After a while, I kind of like was trying to, I was trying to, what was I trying to do? Oh, I was trying to give myself like a little bit of an extra challenge. And when I was doing that, I like fought a couple of the bosses on like solo. And then I realized like, then I quickly like started realizing like some of the bosses actually have mechanics. They actually have like weak spots that you have to hit. And if you don't hit the weak spot, you can't kill them. You can't do any damage. There was like that one guy where like one of his spots, like he has like generators or something that'll open up and glow after he does certain attacks, and you have to wait for those attacks and then attack that piece. The emotes aren't done yet because they got sick. That's sad. That is sad. Shit. How long have I been sitting here since I got back? I didn't set a time. I didn't set an oven timer. I'm just gonna set it for. I'm hoping it's not been longer than like. Hopefully that was only just a few minutes. I set the timer for 15 minutes, so. Hopefully that doesn't burn my pizza or I'll be fucking pissed. You also have 6 aura formas. I don't even know what that is. Oh, so you can like change the aura slot for that. All right. One item ready to claim. What do we have that's made? Do tell me. Do tell me. What's built? Oh, because I was trying to make an Bolto. That's right. I love me some Bolto shenanigans. Did you done the... Oh, have you done the Rapple list? I don't know what that even is. It used to be Chef's Kiss, now it's just kind of there. That's sad. I love your amount of Platon? What? What? Dogs. I swear to God. I swear to God. Dogs. Oh, I can level up the heck. What should I put on these? They're not really like I don't really want to. I'll just use the Zorus. It's not a big deal. I don't even care. Throw something in there. Oh, what? You guys want to like? I mean, yeah, I guess I can actually like do the boss fight. Maybe I shouldn't take this to a boss fight. It's probably not a good idea. Let's use, you know what? We'll use my Selma. And I feel like playing my boo. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I actually really like Ember. I played as Ember quite a lot. I actually really like Ember a lot. I am like, if I had to say there's like a prime of a frame that I've played as that I want now, I played with somebody that had a Vault Prime, and I have never been more jealous in my life. Never been more jealous in my life. I was like, dude, this is so sick. You know what? Actually, I forgot that we're trying to level that stuff up, so we'll keep this out for now. I gotta get more of that stuff to put on another weapon so I can continue to level stuff. What are some things that you're still confused on from the second dream? So I don't understand like things I'll need to learn is like the okay. Things that I'm still learning. I don't know. I'm still around. He's still around 100p because of how useful he is for different content. 100 platinum because it's still useful for a lot of content. Yeah, he's fucking sick. I really like the look of your wisp. Thank you. I have good taste. I appreciate that. You have good taste because you like the way that my wisp looks.
Recent innovations in corpus robotics have led to a surge in production. Their newest animal-like process.
Well, that's not expensive for Vault. I don't know what is and isn't expensive. I mean, it looks expensive to me because like the things that I have bought with like the things that I have bought have been like relatively inexpensive. Like most of those things that I purchased off of the Warframe market have been like I don't know,
keep going.
Under 20 flat. Most of the things that I get to sell are way under 20 flat. Ah!
Use caution. The hyena pack will work together to try and take you down.
Oh, I can't hit that jump. I thought I could. I can hit this one though. I have to use a Granum? Which one do I want to use? Just the basic one or what?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh.
Brandon's void is open. Hurry before it closes. Free stranded Solaris with the Zorus and destroy Parvos' specters. You don't have long.
Wait, where are the specters? I need specters. Not enough, not enough, any more? God damn, I keep missing it. What was that? Why am I not getting the stuff that I need? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Nope, not dumb. I mean, I am. But... so bad at this. So there's another one around here, right? Is there or no? I don't see any more. No? I'm so confused. Oh, kills. Oh my god, I need to look over at the damn screen sometimes.
Spectre particle count is below critical. Good work.
So that's how that's the first time I've gone in there just to do something like that before.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I missed a sub. Sorry about that. Comp, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys have been like wildly generous today. Thank you for all the subs and thank you for all the memberships over on YouTube and the super chats and all that good stuff. It means a lot. It goes like far. It goes very far. Especially because lately, like I haven't been making like I haven't been making YouTube videos based on like just like, you know, whether or not I think it's something that can get a lot of views or anything like that. I've really just been making videos on things that I think are going to be kind of interesting. One of those videos that I took a gamble on that was like I don't care if it does, like personally it was like if it does good it does good, if it doesn't it doesn't really, you know, didn't really bother me all that much. But one of those videos was the Warframe one. My first Warframe one was like one of those ones where I'm like, I don't know if people are gonna like this or not. I don't know if people really even watch like stuff on Warframe at all, but it's a game that interests me and I haven't really played it and I want to see what it is and what it's worth, and luckily enough, there were enough people that apparently found it enjoyable or interesting, and here we are. Here we are. You get mastery rank even though it's already maxed?
Nice
Really?
work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Really what?
Walkers incoming.
Are you trying to unlock Steel Path now? I don't know. Am I? I'm just clearing the star chart, man. I'm just following the stars, baby. I'm just looking to the stars and letting the stars guide my way, okay? Letting the stars guide my way.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
New info for me. I guess that I'm a noob. We're all noobs. We're all noobs. Coin. No, rip coin. Oh, my bad. I totally missed it. I was distracted. I was reading chat. Master experience can carry over. That's good. That's good to know. That was something that I was worried about. Did you already do the second dream? I know I'm late. I know I'm late for the stream. Yeah, I did the second dream. That was quite a long time ago. Bro, we dealt with your ass. You've been dealt with. You've been dealt with. I don't need it. Why would I do Steel Path? I don't even think that's like, was that something that's already available to me now? Was that Steel Path something that comes after, oh, did they refresh these? No, because I burned through it already. I don't have Steel Path yet. You're out of your mind. Yeah, not even close. That's what I was about to say. I'm like, why do people keep saying that? Do Steel Path. Yeah, I don't understand why people are like trying to rush me towards Steel Path for some reason. Yeah, I'm just clearing the star chart. I'm not doing anything crazy, man. I'm gonna wait just a minute because chances are my pizza's gonna be done by the time we even try to like load it. Yeah, pizza's gonna be done. I should actually probably just check on it actually. Now they say that. Okay. Okay. Regardless of the mission, I just use my fashion loadout. Yeah. Let's see here. I do like the DE has been hearing the complaints about the game being too easy the past few updates. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, you been fishing yet? Yes. Spearfishing, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I've definitely done that. I've done more than a handful of that. I got a little bit addicted to it initially. It was just too fun. It was too addictive. I was just having way too much fun with it. Got him. Use Volt for fishing. But you get an extra bonus for using Volt. There's no space cow level. Oh my god. Oh my god. With the bittering rutting, you can kill enemy with fishing spear. Kill an enemy with a fishing spear? Oh! Oh yeah, that would make sense, because if you build up your attack or build up your stuff. No life, did you walk away? I'd recommend Loki for fishing since you won't be bothered by random enemies. Why would Loki not get bothered? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Of course not. He has no life. Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, Loki gets invis. That makes sense. Invisibility. Yeah.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
They'll have plenty of robotics. Corpus never fight for themselves.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Oh, it's one of these.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Saw nothing. Saw nothing. All right.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry. Stay focused.
That wasn't me.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
That wasn't me. This might be scuff. Yeah. Yeah, I got tricked.
You got it. The data is still intact.
How is that even possible? Oh, did somebody have like one of those things? Isn't there like a key that you can use that can like auto decrypt or something like that? Cipher? Yeah, that's smart. I might actually make some of those. I was wondering where those would be useful. That seems like a very useful item for those things. Those things kind of fucking suck sometimes.
Get to extraction.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna make some fucking ciphers for sure. For sure. One of 10 on the market. I don't know what that is. I made 1,000 ciphers one day. After learning about the 100 times cipher blueprint. Well, thank you for saving me the time. Thank you for saving me the time. Don't get reliant on ciphers. You can't always use them. But that's a problem for another day. Yeah, I mean, I figured you can't use them all the time. Ooh, what is this? New one. Identified. Shotgun ammo mutation. Converts secondary ammo pickups to 8% shot. That seems stupid as fuck. Seems like that does not seem like something I want. Dojo blueprint? What game is this? Tetris Advanced. $50 blood in the sand. No problem. Shotgun ammo mutation used to be more useful until they unified ammo pickups. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's like when I read it, I was like, why would that make any sense? There's like only like there's like you get primary ammo and then secondary ammo. Why would I want a mod that's making it into an ammo that I don't even know even exists? Unless like you're just trying to use your primary and have nothing to do with your secondary, then I guess that would kind of make sense.
I must extract crucial surveillance data from nearby satellites. Protect them until I complete my task.
They'll have plenty of robotics. Corpus never fight for themselves.
Defend this satellite.
I saw a lot of comments from people that are apparently telling me that like they're like, yeah, you know what, they're like Railjack sucks in the late game or whatever, and I'm like, I could see that there's probably like a problem with it, especially because it's kind of like it doesn't run concurrently with like the rest of the content that you play, so it's kind of like it's kind of removed a little bit, you know what I mean? So like the progress isn't the same and stuff like that, but like, man, that's kind of sad to hear because Arcwing is so sick.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It's not bad, really.
The enemy would rather destroy
You'll see content islands more later. Oh, like abandoned stuff that they just don't, they just didn't really follow up on, or what? I mean, the thing is that like content islands happen in like, I can't believe people argue with me on this. This is a fucking MMO, okay? It's an MMO. People that keep leaving like
while I extract what we need.
correction on my fucking YouTube videos. This is not an MMO. Like, it's a fucking MMO. Like, with the content that it puts out, it's massive. Content it puts out, it has full unfiltered or basically untethered training trading. Sorry. This is a fucking MMO. I don't care what people say. Okay. With that said, you're gonna have content islands and MMOs. It's just part of the game, man. It's just part of the game. There's gonna be some content that hits. There's gonna be some things that the developer thought would land and players would really like, and they thought that they could use consistently in the future. And then what ends up happening is that, you know, continuing to develop on that content that apparently didn't hit and that players really didn't vibe with all that much doesn't really make a lot of sense. So they pull the resources from the development of, you know, those kind of things and put it towards other things. I would imagine whatever you guys lost in Railjack is made up for somewhere else. There's like some other content that you guys are getting more of, right?
I have the data. Move on.
What classifies a game as an MMO then? So we have a disagreeer in chat. It's not a traditional MMORPG, but it's an MMO. Well, you don't have to say it's an MMORPG. That's not necessarily. You don't need the following classifier. There's MMO, all kinds of different types of MMOs. There's not just it doesn't have to be World of Warcraft. I think that's the problem, is that like too many people get into a classic definition, or they don't. Sorry, too many people don't use a classification, the classic definition of something, and instead need to immediately compare it to something else and go, well, Warframe's not like World of Warcraft. It's like, well, World of Warcraft's a completely different type of game. I'm a little confused on why people wouldn't call it an MMO. It's just the fact that it is. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Simple. It's a massively multiplayer game. It has all of the hallmarks of even a classic or standard MMO to begin with.
Still working on it.
You know, you have player trading, you have player social hubs, you have obviously group content, some content that is specifically made for groups, multiple progression systems and progression paths. I mean, there's so many things that are here that it just clearly defines it as a it's massive, it has multiplayer, it's online. That's a fact.
Mission accomplished. Proceed to your landing craft.
I'm glad that we have a bunch of agreeers in chat. Yeah, it was just like something that kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, how is this not an MMO? Like, it is. Just like, honestly, I mean, it's as much of an MMO as... honestly, I think it's actually more of an MMO than Destiny is in a lot of ways. At least you have trading in this. I don't think you have... I disagree. I think it's a series of lobbies connected by a massive server. I feel like I'm being dog-splained to. I think live service games is 2010's vocabulary for MMO. Maybe. Yeah. The internet is a series of tubes. Yeah. Doesn't MMO have to... Well, hold on. Doesn't MMO have 100 players in one instance? No, not necessarily. That just depends on... That just depends on what the... Oh, I got another new mod. Cold Snap. Cosmic Rush Augment. The black hole saps the area of heat, freezing enemies in range. Enemies nearing the black hole are completely frozen for 2 seconds. Oh, it's for it's a mod for... Ooh, and I got some Tellurium. That's always nice. Battle royales are MMOs, just not MMORPGs. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I would still even classify this as an MMORPG, to be honest. And like I said, I feel like it's more closer to a classic MMORPG than something like Destiny is. At least you have trading in this. I don't think you have trading in Destiny 2, do you? I don't think they have player trading. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It does have some RPG element. There's a story. There's a definitive story in this. Destiny has no trading. Yeah. It doesn't. It don't feel like it is an MMO. It have some team stuff. Huh. Hey man, loved watching your videos on your experience so far. Keen to see view it all later with even more context. That's kind of the idea. That's so. If I had to give you guys like a really good okay, so I realize that there's a lot of people here that haven't watched a lot of my other videos, right? By the way, there's over 100 of them to go watch. You're welcome to check out any of them, and I highly suggest that you do because I've worked very hard. But the idea is that like the further you go back, the more you get to watch somebody have like an evolution of thought and opinion, where you can see me start in one place, and sometimes it's even just with a game. You could pick one game and just watch my thought evolution of the game over the history of the time that I cover it. Or you can actually even, honestly, you can even see from the minute that I started, just the evolution of like how I approach content, the things that I talk about, all kinds of stuff. I watch them almost religiously. That's awesome. Thank you. But you can, like, that's kind of the idea. Like, one of the founding cores that or one of the core founding pillars of like what I wanted to do when I was like starting to make YouTube videos was I just wanted to make something where you could actually see somebody's like evolution of thought and opinion. You could see how I come to conclusions and things like that. You know what I mean? You can basically see it where I have like next to no opinion, but I'm starting to formulate one. You can see that opinion get challenged by other people. You can see that opinion get challenged by myself. You can see that opinion change and evolve over time to be something completely different. And yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You played Index already? No need to explain. Is that what that one mission was? Is that what you guys were talking about? The Index. Endurance Arena. Okay. So this is the one that you guys are talking about. Minimum investment? Oh, so you put money in and then you get money out. Yeah, I like that one. That was pretty good. Is this the one that you guys are talking about? That's the mission that you run to be able to get a bunch of monies? It's one of the 2 main credit farms. Okay, that's nice. If Warframe isn't an MMO, then I now claim this stream as an MMO. Yeah, it is massively multiplayer online. We got a party of over 500 people. The mission with Nidus to bankrupt me. Yep. 50k in, 250k out. Even better with a credit booster when there's double credit weekend. Ooh, that actually sounds really nice. I'll have to remember. That's why my friends were talking about how they were just running. They just said they were just doing the Index. The funny thing is I thought it was like a series of quests. When people kept saying the Index, I just imagined it to be something else. You guys ever do that where people like tell you about a mechanic or something like that, and since you don't know what it is, you just kind of imagine it to be something, you know, completely different. So as an example, I used I had like the idea in my head, like the Index was like some type of like maybe like a weekly quest thing that you could use to make money or something like that. I don't know. I didn't know it was just a quest that you could just. I didn't know it was just a node you could spam for money. That's even better.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. We've got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
For the Tenno.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. On it. Continue to defend.
God, I love how graceful she is.
move on.
Grace. Yeah. Yeah. Your third ability is the most broken ability in the game. It's a great ability.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a minute.
Is Warframe better on PC or consoles? I want to give it a try. I'm gonna tell you it's better on PC. I'm gonna tell you it's better on PC. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think it's better on PC.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because most games are. That's not an elitist take. That's just a. If you got a decent, it depends on like which one's your most powerful piece of equipment. If your console's better than your PC, then I'd probably play it on your console. But if your PC's better than your console, I'd definitely be playing on it. And also, I've heard that like PC, like there's like weird benefits. I don't know, like I don't know the validity to any of this stuff because I don't know enough about the game for me to be able to say anything like definitive. But like PC has like the. Is it true that some like enemy spawn rate is tied to frame rate? So like console players like playing with PC players because they get more enemies.
Granum, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Oh, he's over here. Where you going, son? Give me that gun. I think it's a hardware thing. I also want to say too, just from like a PC player perspective, this game is like wildly well optimized.
Terminal spot.
I mean, like,
upload me.
if I'm playing solo, I can get like 160 frames out of this game. If I'm playing in a group, obviously it gets a little more wonky, but you know, there's a lot of shit going on screen, and I could probably turn down some of the graphic settings. Or better yet, I could actually probably turn off some like player effects. That would probably help quite a lot. And if I did that, then my performance would probably skyrocket. But I like that it looks like an RGB explosion across my screen. Keeps me kind of locked in, you know what I mean?
Still working on it.
What engine does this game use? I think it uses their own engine. I think it uses an in-house engine. Crank those particles up to your eyes bleed. Yeah. Did you try max field of view? I did try max field of view. It kind of made me a little bit nauseous, to be honest with you. Evolution engine, fashion over FPS. Yeah, I could probably see that. You guys have called it 3 different engines.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
I've seen the Void engine, the Evolution engine, the there's another one too I missed. The misinformation that is Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Considering they created Unreal Engine, yeah, that's true. Did they create? Oh, did they create the first Unreal Engine? What did they bought? What did Epic buy the rights to it and continue to develop it, or what? Add some rolls into your move and make you faster. Yeah, I know. I was told about that the other day. What are you farming for? Friends. Be right back. Okay. Okay. Why is mine? There we go. Who knows, maybe because the piece is done. I just did another mission and I forgot about it. That's all. Don't judge me. Yeah. So, here's the deal. Stream went a lot longer than I thought it would. However, it is late, and I have to try to do my best to try to get my bedtime under control. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a problem when I have to go to the airport. I have to wake up for the airport at like 4 o'clock in the morning on Friday, which is gonna be rough. It's gonna be super rough, super rough. I want to thank everybody for coming to the stream today. I am hungry and want to eat my dinner. I haven't ate since we started. It's been 7.5 hours since we started. I haven't ate yet. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. You guys have been absolutely beautiful humans. The absolute cream of the crop. I hope that you guys continue to come back and show up. Next stream will probably be, honestly, it'll probably be more of this, to be honest. Just hanging out, chatting, playing some Warframe, and, you know, doing what we do. You know what I mean? The next Warframe video isn't going to be until next week, probably. I need to do I'm going to do like just a general news video or Helldivers video or something like that tomorrow, most likely. I gotta do a little bit of writing and stuff. I might do a later stream if I do like hop on for a little. Nah, I probably won't do it. I probably won't do a stream tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see what I do. I don't trust myself. Sometimes I can't hold myself to that. We'll see. I gotta do some writing. Gotta do some recording and stuff like that tomorrow. So hopefully I can take care of that relatively quickly. If I can hop on for like a short stream or something, maybe I will. We'll see. If not, the next time I'll be streaming will probably be the Monday that I get back, most likely. I'm probably gonna have to like push my schedule or switch my schedule around when I get back, because normally I like write over the weekends and like prep my videos, so then that way like Monday I get up, I record, I do a little bit of writing, I chill out, I do my editing and all that stuff. But chances are, since I think I'm coming back on a Monday, if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember the date exactly, but I think I'm coming back on Monday. If that's the case and I'm coming back on Monday, like, I'm not going to be like trying to write and record, but I'll stream. I can easily fire it up and chat for a little bit, just hang out and play some games and stuff. What? Wait, what? YouTubers sleep? Not well. We don't sleep very well. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Enjoy your pizza. I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually really looking forward to eating something. I'm super hungry. I kind of noticed I was kind of getting a little like jittery and a little bit like, you know, wobbly there for a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm starting to burn out. Don't rush the game. Play it slow, digest the content. Well, here I am, and I just did the second dream at 120 hours, 110 hours into the game. So I think I'm probably taking my time just enough. That's how I play it, though. Usually what I do is I kind of like, well, my idea for this game specifically is that I basically play the game until I get to the point where there's like a major story beat. So like, as an example, we know like The War Within is one that you guys are looking forward to. I'm going to play it up to that. You know what I mean? And then I'll stop, and then I'll go do a bunch of other content around it. Just like random stuff, like learning other systems and things like that. Probably make another video about just... That's the time where I make a video about like how much time I've played and the things that I've learned and understood. And like other things I've experienced that I like or other things I want to talk about. And then I'll play, and then I'll obviously stream the biggest story beat, and then probably make a video on the biggest story beat. So look forward to my next video, because my next video will be on the second dream. That's definitely well worth a discussion by itself. So I'm looking forward to making a video about that and kind of digesting my thoughts on everything. But yeah, anyway, I can't thank you guys enough. Today's been an absolutely stellar stream, a fantastic one at that. Thank you guys for all the memberships. Thank you guys for subscribing over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the bits, all that stuff. Thank you for the stuff that you guys gifted in game as well. Also, huge shout out and huge big thanks to Digital Extremes as well. I know that they were watching, and I appreciate you guys checking it out. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys at one point. And thank you also for the gift that you sent me. The kitty cat is in the oven. Not this one, but the one that you sent me. So, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Also, thank you for the game, because the game's awesome, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, yeah. Anyway, stay cool. Stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. Most of all, I will see you guys next time in Warframe. Peace, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Praise the mighty Stug. Don't send me another fucking Stug, I swear to God.